See.
I did not get that feeling today.
Hola.
Hello.
We watching WWE Network.
No, I'm just uninstalling shit on this app, on this
Oh,
Fire
you
Stick.
uninstalling WWE?
Yeah, 'cause I get it for free now. I get all the pay-per-views for free because my Fire Stick's unlocked.
Oh, okay. You saying you get them on other shit?
Yeah, yeah.
I sprained my wrist. Just gonna put it out there.
We gonna talk about that on the air,
Whatever.
I think she backhanded a couple of Trump supporters down at the Capitol on
I
Wednesday.
did not.
She might have.
Yeah.
Was
If
it?
she did, they probably deserved it.
I wasn't there.
That's what that likely story. She said she just woke up and her wrist was hurting.
I did.
I have no recollection, Your Honor, of how I backhanded that
Well,
woman,
if you pay
but my
attention,
wrist was hurting the next day.
if you pay attention to what I said about Wednesday or what I was doing, T ass gonna say, "Was you doing the two hand twist?" I said, "You know what?" I said, "I need new friends." I promise y'all, I'm an angel.
I'm gonna go back and look at the footage. You want to see Janet backhand and a couple of motherfuckers coming to the crowd and shit.
You know, it happens.
But why my mom said it though? She was like, "Who you get mad at hit?" I was like, "What?"
You stereotyping me?
I was like, "Dang, mom."
Mama, no.
She terrible. I was like, "I'll see how you gonna be." She was like, "I'm just saying." Like, what are you saying, mom?
Oh man. I'm so tired I couldn't make it to the liquor store. But then I remembered we got 137 proof.
What was I about to say? I was about to say something. Oh, this one right here. He stay having me order like a bazillion sandwiches for him.
How
And
many
I was
sandwiches
like,
did you get?
They got 2 for $6 and 2 for $3 now, and a 4-piece nugget.
and fries,
And
and a
fries.
drink.
Somebody pregnant?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
ain't ate all day, man. I've been had the munchies, nigga. I've been smoking and drinking all morning.
He tried to forewarn me though. I was like, "Hey, you ready?" He was like, "Yeah, I got the munchies though."
I told him. All we get a haircut.
I was like, "Where the fuck are you putting this food?" Okay.
Uh-oh.
And what's name supposed to come through? Go Villain's supposed to come through, and he's supposed to be bringing a bottle too.
Oh, Mr. Villain. This ain't no quarter pounder with cheese. This is terrible.
You they got her going to McDonald's for you.
I suggested this time, but I knew that's where his
You
heart
knew
was.
he was going to say
I
yes.
knew it was quick. I knew it would feed the alcohol before I got here.
I knew
French
that's where his
fries.
heart was.
French fries and cheap food.
You know, well, we know you like something quick.
And cheap.
If I don't.
Quick and cheap.
Damn, I miss Capitol Heights right about now. Clinton ain't the same, man.
No, Clinton is. Nah, you ain't gonna get that same thing.
You ain't gonna get nothing quick and cheap in Clinton.
I'm gonna find a deer before I find some pussy in Beverly.
Oh man. So there was a apparently there was a Gail, what's her name, did an interview.
You okay?
Yeah, with this little Karen who
Who
basically
attacked everyone?
who attacked the boy that said he had her cell phone.
Mhm.
And then when she interviewed her, she tried to play victim.
Mhm.
Because the boy didn't even have her cell phone. She left it in a fucking Uber.
Jesus.
Here's the thing. I remember when that shit happened and it came out. Here's the problem. Y'all let her ass go back home. Why the fuck y'all let her go back home?
She should.
This happened in New York.
I know. She should have got wrecked.
And the father drug her dumb ass. And she was mad. I saw that interview she did with Gail. Because when I saw it come up, I was like, oh shit, I remember this story.
And she was just so dismissive. Like,
She told Gail,
yeah.
enough. She said that to Gail.
How would somebody whoop her ass?
Bitch, I will fuck you up. And see, here's the thing. She wasn't even there with Gail's, video. Her lawyer was sitting next to her and trying to tell her, hey. And she was like, no. Enough, Gail. I was like, oh.
Get the fuck out.
Bitch.
White people, I swear.
And she was like, I'm only, how old is she, 21?
She was like 22. She knew better. That boy was like fucking 14.
And I was like, your age don't fucking matter. You're an adult. You over the age of 21.
The whole thing
and you attacked a 14-year-old kid.
The whole thing is, she's lucky that little 14-year-old kid ain't pop her ass.
Not true.
Their father.
Yeah, I'd have fucked it up.
He did, and that's why she was complaining.
Yeah.
She was like, I was assaulted. Bitch, you should have been. You attacked this child.
So I will never forget. Some people surrounded my mom because my sister was about to fight this lady and all her friends. And my mom called us back. And I just told them straight up. I said, first person to touch my mom, I don't care if you're a mother, I don't care if you're a daughter, I'm going to fuck you up. You touch my mother. Now.
They didn't give me no sauce.
Now say what you want to say.
For nothing. You got sauce in your bag? I'm about to say, you ain't even getting no nuggets on your order.
I did. I had a 4-piece.
Yeah.
So he should have fucked her ass up.
I ain't getting no sauce for nothing.
Man, how they give you nuggets with no sauce?
A 10-piece and a 4-piece.
That's 14 nuggets with no sauce.
That's fucked up, right?
That is fucked up. So I told the guests to call in at 6:20, so I know we can have some stuff to talk about. Cause I'm sure you want to talk about the Washington football team.
I broke it down last night. Touch on the playoffs.
Yeah, we gotta talk about this Karen and
what the hell did I talk about the fucking Capitol?
Oh yeah. What the hell did I sing y'all earlier that we was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, about the character with a big penis or some bullshit.
Yeah, that shit.
Okay, what was that? You said what?
There's a new cartoon character, I think
in another country.
In another country, Denmark, debuts new cartoon character who show a TV show about a man with a huge and uncontrollable penis.
I mean,
it's supposed to be a kid show.
Mhm. I mean, that's how they roll out there, huh?
Oh my god, I don't know if I want to read this on the air. Johnny Dillman. An animation starring a man with a penis so massive it flexes and it can save children from danger. Fetch objects from the river and operate as a pogo stick.
So they want people to jump on the penis? Would you like for me to read that? I'll read it.
Yeah, you get that.
I'll read it myself.
I don't even know about that. That's a little rough even for me.
We say that, we wrong. Cartoon is cool.
I mean,
think about it in the cartoon too. What do you mean?
CP3, you've asked plenty of women into,
Yeah, jump on like a polo stick.
Okay, so I can read it on air. Don't worry about it. I got you.
That'll work. Oh my
god. Let the HR lady do it.
I'm so happy that I got off from work.
But I really felt like it was, if it wasn't on CNN, I would have told you it was fake.
so would I. If I normally when I see stuff like that and I check in, I be like, oh, this is CNN. Oh, this ain't TMZ. This is fuck. This is some real absurd shit. Oh man, it's been a.
But under it, here's the funny thing. Under it, it says Internet celebrates Caillou cancellation.
Never understood the hatred for Caillou, man. That was my man.
Man, that nigga had a big ass head.
Jay, my lefty JC used to love Caillou, man. Caillou
My
was
daughter used to watch Caillou, and I'm gonna tell you now, I fucking hate Caillou.
Everybody hate
I hate
Caillou,
Caillou too. My mom did daycare. Come in, kids. What the fuck is this shit? I'm like, you don't know that's Caillou.
Caillou got on my nerves.
Sound like he had a disease. What the fuck?
And then
it was a
Caillou
cancer
was
patient.
4. I had a little sister, Rosie. My daughter was 4 and had a little brother. So she was like, "Oh man, Caillou are just alike." I was like, "But I will beat you if you start acting like Caillou. I'll beat the brakes off of you if you start acting like Caillou. I'm letting you know that now."
Man, I hated everything though. I hated Teletubbies. I hated
That was
SpongeBob.
gay. Teletubbies gay. SpongeBob gay.
He gay too.
You know, they finally came out and was like SpongeBob gay. I was like, "Ooh, that's not news."
I hated. My mom did daycare, so I hated all that shit. I remember I was asleep. I was working at a toy store, and all I heard was, "Are you ready, kids?" And I was like, "I woke up. What the fuck is this on
Aye,
TV?"
aye, Captain. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to watch it with my nephew and my sister. I'm like, "Yo, this is the shit y'all watch? No wonder y'all gonna be your childhood gonna be fucked up."
But real talk, Barney got on my nerves too.
I hated Barney too. Anything besides Sesame Street and the Election Company, I probably hated.
It was some shit that I like. Like, I rock with Backyardigans.
Alright, it was alright.
I like Backyardigans. Their music was on point. They was on something though, but their music was on point. But you need to fix that. That is playing acting.
I'm
You
just starting the process.
I know I'm looking like, nigga, you ain't gonna fix that.
I'm just starting the process. You see all the shit I gotta do.
Cause you like tried to tilt it, but then you just left it there. And I'm like, no, nigga, don't leave it there.
I gotta set up my laptop anyway to get the picture right. That's why I ordered my other webcam, so hopefully this be the last week I have to keep on transporting.
I wanna know what the fuck happened to that other webcam.
That's terrible.
Put shit some days. It probably didn't work one day and I got pissed off. And then I'll probably find it in another 2 years.
I saw this webcam. It's probably trash, but the idea and the concept is wonderful. It was a webcam with a ring light around it. I was like, I don't know what's up. It's probably trash though, because I've never seen one like it. So that's the first.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing was, the webcam I had, the other one, we used to do test runs and it worked. And then the one time I needed it to work, it froze. And then I just got mad. I'm petty as shit. I was like, yeah.
You know, I had to do a double take because when I see a tall cam, it's not that tall. But I was like, is that a Four Loko? Like, what the fuck?
No, I have never drank no damn Four Loko.
I had to do a double take, like they do with the Twisted Tea. The Twisted Tea dude.
Yeah.
I thought he had a Four Loko in his hand at first. I was like, well, that's why that nigga decided to do that.
He smacked the shit out that dude.
That was hilarious. I'm with it.
Yo, he smacked that motherfucker so hard, he calmed down. He got sober.
All the way down.
He was like, oh.
He was like, oh. Okay.
Damn, my soul really just left my body.
And the white lady recording was like, you did right. I was like, I know that's right.
The funny thing is, she's probably recording thinking, something about to happen. Something about to happen.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to touch it at the moment.
Cool.
I got my hands,
Something about to happen. And you know what? When he did like that and he dropped, that was that dude. That was the moment dude should have been like, yo, he's going to smack me with this can.
But he tried to kick it though. And I'm like, and you missed. So
let me go ahead and leave. But no, he goes to kick it, he missed, and then he gives this man ample time to slap the life out of him.
Here's the thing. I was trying to tell my friend, there are 2 different white people. You got the crazy Trump supporter. They don't fear black people at all. Then you got your quote unquote everyday white people that might conspire with Trump, but they also fear black people.
Yeah.
So that's one of those crazy ones that don't fear black people. He didn't think that man was gonna do anything to him. You good?
Damn cord underneath my chair. Trying to get it up without having to get up.
Okay, hold on. You go ahead, slide.
What's wrong?
Nah, the
He
cord
over here
underneath
struggling like shit, looking all crazy. And I'm looking at him. I said,
I
you
was
alright?
thinking about it, trying to figure out how could I do this without having to get up.
What did you smoke already?
I smoked a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you figured out to use the cord over there.
Well, it was already over here. I was using the socket because once I use the socket, I'm good. But now the cord is even better. So yeah, I didn't even know it was over here.
But you should have seen him trying to plug stuff in, and I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? Because he was like,
Not to get the tray off of the cord. Like, damn it, I don't want to get up right
I
now.
want y'all to know I'm looking real Afrocentric because I can't really brush my hair.
The backhand is vicious.
What you say?
That backhand is
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just don't backhand me.
I had to carry a couple of Karens at my job today. Oh no, it was yesterday. I know they hate. I know they be calling me arrogant, but it was like, alright, whatever.
You say arrogant?
Yeah, because a lady had to clean the room, and the lady put the room in wrong. So she was like, well, she didn't clean both beds.
Don't y'all judge me. Go ahead.
So I was like, okay, well, you know.
I told you what I do to my coffee.
So I was like, well, let me go down there and see. So she's like, well, so I said, could you just clean both beds? So she put them both as stacks, and they're all sitting like how you are, right? And the room is right here.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still like bodily fluids in the room, in like an IV pole.
Okay.
So normally when I go get somebody to change the curtain, it's not me. It just happened to be me.
Mm-hmm.
So I walk in the room with the lady. I see this. So as I'm walking up to them, they're like, "Oh, thank you for getting the room done." And I just looked at them. I was like, "You see all that stuff in there, the body fluids and IV pole?" Yeah. I said, "You need to get that." And I just walked away.
Mm-mm. So with y'all, there's certain things. I know at the nursing home, there's certain things that the GNAs had to clean up versus housekeeping.
Yep.
Okay.
And the thing is, I can actually take off the stuff. I know how to. I know how to take off the stuff, but being
that's your job. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But being that all three of y'all motherfuckers is sitting right there watching her clean, and then you called me to complain about something when you didn't do what you were supposed to do.
Yeah.
And she just kept saying, "Oh, I'm so glad that you did." Hey, shut up, lady. I just look at people like they're crazy. They be like, "Yeah, I know he ain't say nothing." I said, "Thank you."
Nursing that gotta do that certain shit, you know.
Like I said, "Thank you," and he ain't say nothing. I'll probably send an email. Your operation manager was rude to me.
Okay.
It's like the other day I went on the 6th floor. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning, which means you have to. It's like ICU. You have to badge in.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking for something.
That's not the COVID in there.
Nah. Well, there's COVID people in there, but I was going to get a cart to go clean like dialysis or something.
Mm-hmm.
And so a nurse says, "Can I help you?"
To you?
Yeah. Now keep in mind, I'm in my work clothes.
But you had a badge to get.
And it's 6 o'clock. It's like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. So I say, no, I'm with EVS. And I thought that conversation
should have been
over. As I'm walking by, she goes, well, I don't know you. And that's why I asked. So then I was like, you know what, let me just turn around. So I walked back and I said, well, I don't know you either.
Right.
So what's the problem? Well, I'm the head of this unit. Well, I'm the head of EVS.
Right.
I just walked off on her ass.
Is she new or something?
No, she's been there. I'm usually not there early in the morning, but
even still,
there's only 2 ways you can get in that unit. You use a phone. They don't have a secretary at 6 o'clock in the morning, or you badge the fuck in.
Right.
Obviously, you didn't hear the phone ring.
Yeah, because if she's sitting at the desk, if she was sitting there by herself,
she was coming out of a room. But
oh, okay.
Still,
Well, if the unit secretary ain't there yet, and ain't nobody else really there, then
Yeah. So, or the third option is I'm a ghost.
or even if somebody was sitting in there, if they let you in, you already done talked to somebody.
For a reason.
Yeah, it's good set up. Actually went quicker than normally does.
Mm-hmm.
You having a good week.
See what happens when you got teamwork, you know.
Indeed, teamwork make the dream work.
I wasn't gonna let you have the camera pointing at the floor. I mean, stop coughing. You be acting
Bro,
like you
man,
got the
do we need to
Rona.
get you a mask, nigga?
Nigga, I got one
Where?
in my pocket.
Why you talking like this already?
You ain't had nothing to drink to start talking funny.
I started drinking at 10 o'clock this morning, nigga. I was off work today. That's why I ended up taking a nap till 1:30.
Lord help us.
Then I woke up, drank me another beer, had me another shot.
Lord help us.
And we drinking 130 proof tonight, baby.
You about to be fine.
I told CP3, I was like, yo, I got good news and bad news. He was like, what? I said, bro, I'm tired. I ain't making it to the liquor store. He said, okay. I said, so you know
What
what that
that
means?
means?
He said, what? I said, that means we drinking that 130, that 137 proof joint tonight. I didn't even, I should have told y'all to pick up a soda. I didn't even get no chaser.
Oh, dang. Oh, well. I ain't driving. That's all I got to say.
Help us. You already talking high. Like you already.
Can I even, it's too early for the funny voice.
Nah, no, it ain't never is, baby. Never is.
You gonna keep this out? What you gonna do? Cause I'm gonna look at it
I
after
know
the
I
show.
ain't trying to start reading those out too. So
I ain't never, bro. You so sweet. I ain't never bought her no Capitol Police shit. I told my dad because I bought the badges because you know police officers they trade badges, right? So I gave my dad the badge that we got have to that we had to give out to people, and the badge is like in this folder, and it's you know most police officers they just give you the badge. It's nothing with it.
Yeah.
Capitol Police is bougie as shit. It's like a little pamphlet that you can read, and it's signed by the chief.
Damn.
The chief just resigned. I was like, hey, keep that. I said, that's the chief that was on duty for a historic day. Keep that, you know.
That's what he resigned.
No, it's not. He needed to.
Oh, damn.
And my dad was so happy because I told him, I was like, look, when he resigned, I was like, well, that's good. And I said, because on top of that, there are 4 deputy chiefs. 2 of them are black women. I said, I hope Chief Pittman takes over. So, of course, my mom calls me. Yeah, so, you know, the new chief that stepped in, she a black woman. I said, yeah, I just told daddy that I would hope that, you know, because 2 out of 4 are black women. And so I said, is it Chief Pittman? Yup. And my dad in the background, yeah, she told me it was going. I said, So he all happy because he got his little inside scoop. You know, retired people, they be, you know.
They live through that. They live
Well,
vicariously.
he's retired Metro Police. So he was DC Police, and, you know, so him doing that, he was pretty happy. And that's the reason why I gave him a badge, because he, you know.
Good CP3.
Fucked it up. I forgot to even do my mob crush shit. I'm sitting here like I did everything, like I did OBS right. I forgot I got to
Oh,
set my
so
mob.
when you said it was easier than normal, it's quicker than normal.
I mean,
Because you
setting
forgot the process.
well, nah, setting the camera up normally it's harder to get the angle right, but for some reason it worked even better. I think I changed the dimensions on the thing when I was messing with it at home the other day.
Well, you almost there.
Yeah, that's all good. All I gotta do is copy and paste the text from the post I did earlier.
So I'm gonna play the intro video, and then
Oh yeah,
you know we'll play money later on, but that's gonna be like the intro video.
Why does this little boy?
Leave your son alone.
Yes, Justin. Because the show is about to start and you know this. When is her procedure? The 19th. Who? You came up with this idea? You do know I don't trust you, right? You've been doing everything that I've asked. However, the superintendent of the school dictated last week is a no homework week. So therefore, you've done what I asked you. However, you didn't even have homework last week. So what happens? Wait, wait. What happens when we have homework this week? You understand what? Because after her procedure, then she's not going to be able to drive you up. So you're just banking on the fact that Uncle Diallo is going to bring you up. Have you already talked to your father? And what did he say? What did your father say to you? He said it was all right, of course. I'll think about it because I really don't trust you. I know you ain't got no choice but to understand. But I'm just letting you know. No, I'm saying I'm letting you know that I don't really trust you. So that's going to be what is the deciding factor is whether or not I choose to allow you to have this opportunity. Your sister, I'm not worried about. You, I am. You're the one that's going to repeat the ninth grade because you're trifling in school. What do you mean you're not going to repeat? I literally got a letter saying that you're about to repeat the ninth grade. No, I did get that letter. Oh, so you're saying that you're going to reverse this? That means that you're going to get 100% on all your classes to bring it up to at least a C. Okay, I hear you. Did you talk to your teacher about fixing that particular grade, Miss Stowe? I'm not asking you that. I'm talking about the document that she submitted to change your grade. I told you to reach out to her. Okay, I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. I'm about to go on, so don't call me no more. All right, love you, mean it. Don't say it like you mean it. No, no, that don't sound like you mean it. No, you gotta say I love you, mom, like that. Are you laughing? Are you laughing? It sounds like you are. Say I love you, mommy. Ooh, ooh, Rona.
Damn, nigga, you already got asthma.
What'd you say?
You might have to.
I can see that. Look at the phone. Like,
Don't worry about it. Do you love me?
Oh,
Okay, I love you too. Bye. Why do you assume that he's laughing and coughing? Uh, well, no. Bye.
you know your phone right there.
All right. I know he's sick of me. He be sick of my shit.
Why you torture that poor boy?
how old is he again?
14.
Oh yeah, you put him through hell.
Always. I have to. It's like my job, though.
Yeah, you gotta get ready for adult life.
Because he was like, all right, fine. It's like, oh no. I love you. I love you. What? You have to say it like you mean it. He'd be like, man. I'm that mother that when he get older and have kids, he would be like, man, that lady right there. I
You,
guess we don't need to have an empty bottle of
you gonna be like, look, when you meet my mom,
it.
she's gonna say some things about me,
No, she's gonna say some things about you.
and then she'll probably get to you.
Hmm.
Just go with the flow.
I ain't got no business. But all my daughter's friends love me. I don't even know why, cause I don't got no business. And they be like, "Oh, your mom edges on fleek." I was like,
I ain't gonna touch it.
What?
I ain't even gonna text that.
I told y'all, they be thinking I'm her sister.
Yeah, look at the fucking light.
Yeah, but I think I still look like a mother.
Yeah.
Like when I come up to the school, especially one time I had my hair straight and I was up there talking to her, and Jada says when I get my hair straight and my gray looks like blonde, so it looked like I had like blonde highlights. And they saw my mom up there, but my mom looks fairly young, so they thought my mom was
So
her
if your
mom.
mom looks young, they're gonna assume.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
and they saw me and they were like, "Jada, is that your sister?"
She get mad.
Yeah, I look fucking
Mm-mm.
alike. When you post pictures on your page, I be looking like, that Jan? Okay,
Yeah,
that's her daughter. Shit.
a couple people was like, I thought this was like an old picture of you.
Yeah, y'all, basically, yeah. She like to split an image of you. You can't deny that shit. That ain't my mama. Whatever.
But then it's so funny because this chick looks 12. She's 19.
I know she still look young as shit. That's why I be afraid to like the picture. I'm like, I feel like a pedophile. I can't know. That's not Janet.
But they really do. They be like, because they used to think my daughter and my son were twins. And now they think that he's older. And
They used to think I'm older than my sister too. She used to hate that shit.
Yeah, Jada did not like that, especially when he was in elementary school. She was like,
I mean, you gotta think about it. For a long time, like people still don't believe that Renegade's 29. He just turned 29.
Damn,
he don't look it though.
Yeah,
He
he
don't
like
look
he
it.
about 24, 25.
Yep. He looks young as
Like
hell.
I used to take him to the club with me.
I know they was like, who the fuck is this little kid?
Like,
Man, get him out of here.
Right.
Can I get that shut down there?
they be like, yo, who? It was like, he's 21.
Like, I need to see some ID.
They see his ID, and then he'll say something slick like, "Oh yeah, that's my uncle." And I'm just like, "Yeah, reading is fundamental. Did you read the last name?"
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, "Oh, okay." But yeah, he always look young.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen my little sister?
I don't think so.
If you think my daughter looks like me, yeah, my little sister. People be like, "What's going on with this?" Like,
Damn. Up 2 minutes. Let me get my ass up.
Yeah, I was fucking with fans earlier this morning.
what could you possibly say to the fans?
Some of the dumb shit they was putting up there.
What was they saying?
They was talking about, now they, talking about the team, the defense sucked. And I was like, man, did y'all watch the same fucking game?
What? They did good.
Did y'all see all the holding calls that didn't get called? I'm like, did y'all, I watched the game again after the game went off, and I might do a fucking video of all the fucking holding calls that didn't get called in that game.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to get that Tom Brady narrative bullshit out there. I ain't been a Tom Brady hater, I ain't gonna start now, but yeah, that shit was blatant yesterday.
I don't care about my damn Tom Brady. He sucks. I don't like him.
That was
I never liked
to
Tom
me.
Brady, and it's not even about being a hater. I just don't like him.
Nah, I mean, he trying to prove that he can win without Belichick, especially Belichick not making.
I mean, he can win. However, it's not just him, and that's what I don't like.
Well, the quarterback always gonna get all the glory and get all the blame. That's the name of the game.
But here's the problem: Tom Brady won't take the blame.
Some of them don't.
If something goes bad, Tom Brady is not going to take the blame.
All he does is his wife.
Like Deflategate. Oh, Tom.
By CP3.
So Beats by CP3, the
Mm-hmm.
angriest producer in the
Ever.
game.
Don't put no junk on my tracks, fool. I don't want that garbage on my tracks.
Why do you just? How do you just
What?
start the show off?
I told you, man. I started early this morning, so it's going to be a great show tonight, baby.
Oh,
No telling what
great
we in
for
store
who?
for everyone
Yeah,
involved.
you talk about don't put no garbage on my tracks. Like, come on,
Mm.
dog. You just start the show off like that?
Mm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is a little too early for that first minute of the show. Is a
Can we
little
say
early.
hello?
Yeah, my bad. I've been tired, man. I finally got some rest today, so I feel energized. I feel rejuvenated,
Oh
baby.
boy.
Yeah, I actually got some sleep today, boy. Working and grinding ain't no joke.
Uh-huh.
Podcasting and selling cars, baby. It's a beautiful life, man.
Okay.
I feel you. I feel you.
They made for everybody.
Um, so the Washington football team has made it to the Couch Bowl.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
Spoken like a
indeed.
true Giants
Oh, we
fan.
was on there first.
Yeah, if you tuned into the post game last night, I had some choice words for some of the no calls in that game that I feel benefited Tampa Bay. But as always, I'm never going to blame the refs. That's not what I do.
Yeah,
But I'm going to point out, there were a couple of plays that even the commentators said were penalties that somehow didn't get called. We saw a face mask. We saw Tim Settle Jr. being put in an arm bar.
good grief.
A
Yeah.
wrestling move that didn't get called. Had some one dude in the headlock.
God
Didn't get
dang, bro.
called. And it was funny because they would show the replay. And the commentators wouldn't even say nothing about it. So, a lot of the haters are saying, blaming the refs. Like, nah, Tampa Bay won.
Uh-huh.
Our team, they could have played better. He had that fluke interception. The ball bounces your way sometimes it doesn't. But as I said last night on the post game, the future is bright for this team. Coach got them to this point in 1 year from what they looked like at the beginning of the season till now.
Uh-huh.
So the quarterback, y'all you use a different quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Taylor Henneke, he definitely made a name for himself.
He did.
He's been in the league for, I believe it's 5 years. He's been on the practice squad for most of his career. He's been a backup most of his career. He was in Carolina. I believe he played one game under Rivera in the season before he got
Mm-hmm.
fired. So that's why Rivera was familiar with him. He picked him up on the 8th of December
Uh-huh.
off of, forgot what team's practice squad, but they took him and put him on our practice squad. So he had a month, a little over a month to
To get it
learn the
together.
playbook. Well, he already knew the playbook being in Carolina, but to get familiar, you saw the rapport that he had with Cam Sims last night because they have obviously been working together, getting their, perfecting their craft, which we asked from another young quarterback that was here that just got cut a few weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
Because I put a post out because there's still a lot of talk in some of these fan groups trying to blame the Haskins situation on because of his race. And I had the point of saying what Taylor Henneke did in 1 month of being on the bench and learning his team and moving his team the way he did yesterday. That's all we were asking for Haskins.
Right.
But he couldn't do that because he'd rather be at the strip club. And one
Hmm.
person tried to.
You now you can't be mad at nobody being in the strip club, bro.
I'm
You
not.
got to pass.
I'm not the quarterback of the Washington football
Right, but
team.
don't be judging that man.
I'm not judging him, but
Okay.
after you have a horrible game, you throw two interceptions, you're the quarterback of the team, and your number one quarterback is injured, and then you're going to risk your teammates' well-being to go with no
So
mask.
So he
so
should have
let,
waited a week to go to the
so let's
strip
play
club.
devil's
Got you.
advocate. Let's play
Got
devil's
you.
because
Should
you
have
got
wore a mask.
Lady Antoinette's beside you.
Mhm.
Tell me when you had bad days back at that nameless place we won't mention because it takes you in a dark spot.
Right, right.
How many times did you go to the strip club afterwards?
Oh, we used to hit the strip club on a regular.
All the time.
But I was not trying to be a quarterback for the Washington. For Washington, they know that I need
So if he
development and
had
I
done
need to.
well in the game,
It still would have been appropriate for the go out.
I know. I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah,
That's all.
it's still inappropriate either way. But the fact that
That just
you
made it
just
worse.
yeah you just had a horrible game and you're the starting quarterback because Alex wasn't one hundred
He was
percent.
trying to drown his sorrows in.
He
Never
could
mind.
have stayed home. You know how many of these strippers doing home house parties now?
You right.
Check the IG timeline. They all over line.
Hmm.
So what
I'm
I'm saying.
sure they
Look,
are.
hey, look, I know some people in the
They're all
You
industry.
over
know
your
some people,
I
huh?
timeline.
know some people that know some people. Alright,
I'm
so
sure they're all over your timeline.
I'm just
You have to
saying,
follow them in
we
order for them
stay in
to be.
touch.
Oh yes, I'm
Because
sure.
I do
Reach out
security.
and touch someone.
I mean, Sometimes,
Mhm.
yeah, sometimes stuff
Whatever.
accidentally slide.
What?
But
Ew, that don't sound safe.
hey, that's before COVID.
Tell me
But like I
anything.
said, one of the best Thanksgivings I ever had was a stripper Thanksgiving.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we all got together.
You know, y'all
Well,
together in
since we're
what?
here, might as well finish the
Yeah,
story.
y'all got together in what?
And we had a great meal. We partook of some herbal medications and
Mhm.
some libations, and then
Mhm.
some other things tended to happen later on in the night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was a pretty fun time.
Sounds real hellish.
Oh, I mean, I was deep in my whole stage then. Yeah, so
Yeah, I
I
think
have to
so.
admit that I was deep in my whole stage. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And I think that's when I was in my stripper phase. Yeah, I was dating a couple strippers back then.
So, any
Mhm.
other games happened today that was worth mentioning?
I know. Let me pull up my phone. I watched it, but like I said, I started at the bar radio a little early before we even got on the air today. So
Oh, you just started the bar part, huh?
yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Hey man, I ain't had a day off in a while, bro. So yeah, I was enjoying rest and relaxation.
Okay.
We had the Baltimore Ravens. That's right. Yeah, they defeated the Tennessee Titans 20-13. If you didn't see the games yesterday, the Rams upset Seattle. I didn't know Jared Goff was gonna make the start. That's why I bet against him. But
Mm.
he came in after he broke his thumb the week before, had surgery. They weren't expecting him to play. I missed the update when they said he did, because I would have changed my pick. But they went to Seattle and defeat the Seahawks. They've lost actually 4 of the last 5 playoff games. I think Pete Carroll started to get a little soft in his coaching, because there was a couple of times where he normally would have went for it, where I think he settled instead of trying to force the action.
Okay.
Mhm.
We saw that yesterday with the Washington
Uh,
football team.
Mm.
Well, with Tampa Bay and Bruce Arians. I got to give a shout out to Byron Leftwich. He wasn't that great of a quarterback, but it looks like he's going to be a hell of an offensive coordinator, because he
Yeah.
definitely was mixing the plays up and kept our defense off balance. I mean, along with the holding.
Yeah.
that's cool.
That's what
Let's
DC
let's
needed
give a
right
shout
there.
out to Eric Kusa real quick. Assad's in the building.
What's
Great.
going on the side?
Hey.
He said, what's up, ladies and he said, gentlemen and lady.
Yeah,
Mhm.
rocking that Sports
You
Zone
know,
GHP apparel, Eric Cruz edition. I'm coming
definitely,
to
definitely.
pick
I
up my
need a
sweatsuit.
shirt.
Yeah, we got to get you a lady internet, at the bar
Mhm.
shirt. We gonna get
Yes,
it. We gonna
I
get it.
need one.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go pick up my
Yes,
new
what's up?
sweatsuit tomorrow. So
Okay.
I had that rocking
Hmm.
soon.
Is
So
it gray?
why why you asking?
I'm asking because
It's
it's
gray
you.
and black.
I'm sure.
What?
Cause
I told you I'm colorblind, so I only wear
whatever.
certain colors.
No, you know good and well you
I
gonna wear
wear
your thought
gray.
suit. We know you gonna wear your thought suit.
I wear gray, black, white, and blue. Cause
What
no
kind of
matter what
shoes you
you,
gonna wear with it? Tim's?
I haven't owned. I need to get some. I haven't owned a pair of Tims in so long. I miss Tims.
Really?
Yeah, I used to.
I'm sure you miss
Oh
them.
man, I used to rock the double
Did you
sole
have like
joints.
little stains on your toe on the
No, I
Tim's?
wouldn't. Hell no, I ain't all that shit to happen. I
Oh,
kept
okay.
them joints clean.
Oh,
Oh
okay. So
yeah,
you use like the old Tim's when you stomped
yeah.
on people?
I, I used to have the black ones for that.
Oh,
Yeah, I
got you,
bet
got
you
you.
did.
Yeah, I like the black. They had the
Yes.
black suede joints.
So meaning if you took your black Tim's to a lab,
Assad said, what color
what
shirt?
color? Oh, perfect.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it would be appropriate to do pink, but I don't think I need pink because that's not my favorite color. I gotta be original to me.
Okay,
So blue.
blue.
Y'all know blue's my favorite color. This color blue, but one day, I ordered a shirt from somebody
You know.
from this guy, right? And I was like, I want blue. You know what he did?
He wore it.
He wore this shirt prior to
Did it
this.
look like the blue shirt he got?
You know.
The shirt. This one right
I
now.
swear I wasn't even gonna wear it today, because I said, I bet she gonna bring it up again. I'm like, nah, they she ain't gonna bring
Just like this
it.
shirt that this guy right here has on.
But did
Um,
you or did you not
what
get a blue?
what size?
Eventually,
What what size? What
I got
size?
big boobs, so I'm gonna check this shirt and see.
What size shirt is that?
I think this is a 3X.
A
Oh
men's joint?
no, I might not need a 3X. Look at you. We yeah, it's a 3X.
Yeah,
I
3X
don't
and
need a
men.
3X.
He has to hide his gun.
True.
Hey man, right
But
here.
we'll text Assad the information
Yes, I
offline.
think I think I might need like a 1 or 2,
Uh,
maybe. Yeah.
shout out to Sergeant Q watching. So we got an interesting story,
Yes, we do.
and I can't even read this shit.
Oh
So
yes, I'll read it. Don't worry.
so Lady Antoinette is going to read this, and then we're going to discuss this.
Okay, so Denmark's flagship broadcaster has suffered blowback over its newest children's TV program, John Dillerman, an animation starring a man with a penis so massive and flexible it can save children from danger, fetch objects from a river, and operate as a pogo stick. The show, whose 13 episodes are available to watch on the DR Network's website, follows its titular character as he navigates an array of unexpected scenarios caused by his
That is crazy.
inexplicably huge genitalia. Okay, you want me to stop there or you want me to keep reading?
You can stop.
Okay, because I'm about to say they're talking about the first episode and
It's really graphic.
uh
Fact that he has
yeah, because it
kids.
brings up a dog.
What? Oh, Lord.
So this is like something that like CP3 would have wrote during his younger
No,
days.
no,
While he was
I
high.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. No,
Somebody
I
has to been high on something.
When you include kids, penis, and pogo stick in the same context, yeah, something.
First of all, how is this even a kids animation?
I know different countries.
And it
are,
says children's TV program.
I know some countries in Europe are more open to sexual education at younger ages. I know some of them start as young as
Education?
Yeah,
they start as young as
No,
elementary
this
school.
is not
but no,
education.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I said I understand that, but this, nah, I don't understand.
Yeah,
First of all, I don't want to see no animation. If I'm drowning in water, and the only way that I could be saved is for you to pull your schlong out and for me to grab on it, I am going to drown, and I'm be good with it.
Yeah.
I, yo, I drowned.
Some random.
Hey, hold on to this. No, that is just like who would do that to a child like that? Like what would make you want to create a show and like yeah, and he has a big slong and he's gonna go around helping people with his slong like
and as a pogo stick, are the kids jumping on it or is he?
is to get on? Either way, that's just bad because the first little kid who thinks, oh, I can use my stuff as a pogo stick, that shit's never gonna work again. Like this
I feel like it's a large what? What? You used your penis as a pogo stick?
Nah, a young lady tried to admit that shit hurt. That's why I don't like getting raped no more.
So Lady Antoinette.
Wait, you don't like getting raped anymore?
No, I said written anymore.
Oh, I was about to say.
So Lady Antoinette, who is surprised that CP3 had a bad experience? like when he said it, he was like, yeah, I can see that happening to you, right?
But I wanted to make sure that it wasn't his negligence. Like
it might have been.
Like
were you high?
To a degree, but he said she was on him.
Were you high, nigga?
But he said she was on him. I wanted to make sure, like,
were you drunk and high?
Like, if you were alone and you had this experience, like you were saying, like, oh, pogo stick, and it sounds bad, I would be concerned.
So she laid you down and said, "Let me just jump on this."
Nah, sometimes when it get good, they get into it and start going a little bit harder and a little bit rougher, and she went a little bit too high. And yeah, she missed me.
And then she came down.
Hey. I can still feel that shit, man.
He clenched up.
Did you scream?
I think I threw her off. That shit hurt, man.
He probably screamed. It's right high pitched, too.
Yeah.
Is that where that voice came from?
Yeah, that shit life changing, dog.
But no, this show has a very strong pedophilia vibe.
Oh, definitely. Clearly.
And I am quite disturbed that this has been broadcast. Like, what?
Yes.
It's bad enough that you have a superhero that uses his penis for things, but they distinctly said helps children with his penis. Like, what?
That's real awesome.
That's nasty. That's real nasty. And I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, I have 2 children, and I was disturbed one day when I walked into the room and my daughter was watching The Wiggles, and I was like, "What is this?"
I was disturbed. My little sister watched Teletubbies and
Yeah,
SpongeBob
cause that
SquarePants.
one with the little stick in his head, like it goes straight up. The green one.
Yeah.
No, I don't know the name. Dipsy. I'm looking at you
I
like
just
you
think
about to tell me,
my
but
mom.
I
No,
know
my
you probably
mom
can't.
used to watch the Teletubbies with my nieces and nephews. I could never get. I told you, Caillou was my man. I ain't never get
Well,
down with the
and
Teletubbies.
right under, it's funny that you mentioned Caillou because right under the video, sometimes they advertise other stories, and it says Internet celebrates Caillou cancellation, and Danish kids confounds Twitter.
So you
So
can take
they're
off Caillou.
saying that this show is being brought up, but yet people are celebrating Caillou being canceled. I say cancel both. I
Something's
hate
wrong.
Caillou.
I hate all of them.
I don't know why people hate Caillou. I don't know
Caillou,
why there's so much hate for
let me
Caillou
tell
out
you
there.
why I don't like Caillou. Because
Why?
here's the thing: I was raising a child, okay, and my child was watching Caillou, and she identified with some of the things that she dealt with that Caillou dealt with. Like she was 4, had a younger sibling. Caillou was 4, had a younger sibling. But I had to let her know when Caillou had his temper tantrums, mom is not going to react the same way that Caillou's parents are. I need you to understand
You
that.
get an uppercut.
Right, that's going to be a problem. I will toss you.
Mhm.
Like so,
or backhanded.
Caillou it was terrible. And what do you mean? I mean, don't mama let's
I'm just
say it.
checking your wrist out. You know,
I
you gotta.
sprained my wrist. Yes, to everyone out there. Yes, I sprained my wrist.
Just happened to be around Wednesday, Thursday when we had that disruption downtown.
So yes, it happened Wednesday evening. I was not fighting any Trump supporters.
I'm gonna go review the tape. I'm gonna go look at some of the footage on CNN. You might see Janet out there backhanding a couple of Trump supporters.
No, because I mean honestly, I feel like fighting those people would exhaust too much energy. Like
What the
it's like
hell?
it's like a one. It needs to be a one hitter quitter.
No doubt, no doubt. I was actually had one of my security folks hit me up, offered me $50 an hour to go down there. I almost didn't.
Down there to do what? Who you securing where?
It was supposed to be somewhere close to the Capitol. I asked you to gamble. I was like, sorry.
Oh.
He never called me back. So
Well,
I was
here's
like,
the thing. I mean, some businesses were affected by this, but for the most part, those idiots were aiming to the Capitol. They were going to the Capitol. Unfortunately.
yeah, that whole situation. We might as well go ahead and dig into that. I mean,
Hold on, give me a second.
right?
Okay.
What the hell?
It stopped.
Okay. On the count of three, so everybody say gunman number 2.
Gunman
Yeah,
Gunman
okay.
number
Alright.
two.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I ain't even do
Number
nothing.
2.
You gotta say the magic words. I guess it doesn't work right if we don't say gunman number 2.
Yeah,
Right.
I said, I ain't
As
even do
gunman
nothing.
number
Mhm.
2 decides to accuse me.
I didn't
Of
accuse.
So,
I was just saying it's a convenient coincidence that.
so we'll talk about, about that. I wasn't even aware what was going on because I was off that day.
Okay.
And my peoples had hit me up and was like, shout out to Limelight, Jay from Limelight. She's like, are you in the house? Because she lives in Roanoke.
Mm-hmm.
So when people start asking, I was like, yeah, what's
What? Right.
wrong?
Something wrong?
She's
Explain
like,
that.
oh, turn your TV on.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, what the fuck? What in Sam Hill has happened here? I was
Yeah.
looking to see if I saw CP3 in there,
No, I
but
was at work, dog. I was getting updates too. I wasn't shocked because
it was a sad situation.
it was a sad, but you can see it building up with the way the election went and how many folks were still trying to say that it was
Oh, you
stolen.
mean the first election? But go ahead. That's when it started building
Well,
up.
yeah, I mean, with him and basically lighting stoking the fire. If he wins, it was stolen. You
Mm-hmm.
guys should do this, and this. So he basically stoked the fires.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I pretty much saw it coming. I was just shocked at the non-response by the police force because we saw with the Black Lives Matter movement, they already out there in riot gear, with tear gas and rubber bullets, but they showed the night before they was actually fighting with the police and nothing was
With
done.
MPD.
And nothing was done, and it actually hurt. Said he had had a poker tournament over in Alexandria, but the
Yeah.
night before
It
some
got
of the
shut
Proud
down.
Boys was in there, so they shut down because they didn't want nothing to
Yeah.
pop off the next night.
Yeah.
So you had these folks that's coming into town threatening, people's safety because they choose to. And then we also sort of report about that they tried to get the National Guard and they denied it 3 separate times. So, like, what is the message that you're really trying to send?
Well, here's the message. It's clear. One, Black lives don't matter.
Blue lives don't either. But go ahead.
Yeah,
And two, it's okay when you white. It's alright because we change the narrative because when we do that, we're protesters, we're looters, we're everything underneath the sun except supporters.
Right.
And when they do it, they're supporters. They're
protesters.
You know.
It's always a different narrative.
So
yeah,
it's painful, but it's good for young people to see shit like that,
right.
so they understand why we are the way that we are, and so they understand what they're growing up into.
Right.
Because the fantasy is we're all created equal. The reality is
we are created equal. We're just not treated equal.
Reality is we do not.
We don't get treated as such.
Yeah.
Now, I got a lot of people hitting me up on Wednesday because of my relationship with Capitol Hill, my relationship with Capitol Police, and congressmen and women. And it was very disturbing. I was very upset because, like CP3 just said, you have people coming into my city. Oh, is that our guest?
Yeah. And he's going to have to hold on one second. I'm trying to activate it on here, and he's calling me, and it's going on the phone.
Right. Well, I'll just go ahead until then. But yeah, those people came into our city, and they started destroying everything, and then flew back home without getting charged. You know, now they're starting to arrest people. It's unfortunate. And the thing is that I want to point out there is a difference between black and white protesters and how they respond. However, understand.
Hello. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Rokeem? What's going on, brother?
Nothing much. It's at the bar radio. It's me, CP3, and Lady Antoinette.
What's going on, fam?
What's going on, everybody?
Not much. We was in the middle of talking about we'd like to get your thoughts real quick on it about the protest stuff that was going on. The craziness. It's not even a protest. The craziness, the riot that happened on Wednesday on Capitol Hill. Lady Internet was speaking about that. She has very extensive background because she actually, used to do some work for people.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The riots on Wednesday, man. That was unheard of. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, but it's been a long time coming. I mean, it's definitely been the writing has been on the wall. You know what I'm saying? As far as Trump and his supporters, they definitely been talking about how they wanted to revolt against the government anyway. So, they should have seen it coming.
Definitely. First off, we'd like to congratulate you at the bar because we know that you just had a new addition to your family recently.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's my first baby boy. I'm extra happy. I can't even lie, man. It's amazing, man. Maximilian Ramon Robinson. That's his name.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
We're on a desperate search for trying to find CP3's lost kids.
Yeah.
I told you it ain't my fault. My baby mama kept them away from me if they ever pop up.
Yeah.
So real quick, tell everybody your rap name and a little bit about yourself.
Okay. So my name is Vino Valentino. I'm from New York, Peekskill, New York. That's in Westchester. I've been making music for about I want to say 10, 12 years. I started out playing the violin, eventually went on to playing the drums and everything. And when my grandfather died, that really inspired me to try and I guess, show my creativity in a different way. So that was the first time I ever sang, and I sang with a huge crowd at a big theater out here called the Paramount Theater. And from there, man, it just took off. I continued to make my own music, and I just been trying to grow.
Definitely, definitely, definitely. So, so they don't know, but I'll. So this is Nadia's cousin who called in
Okay.
and she's a big
Shout out to Nanya. Shout out to Nanya. Shout out to Songbird. She be doing her thing.
doing her thing, and so we definitely want to get in. Let's get this get into the meat and potatoes, but before we get into that, let's just wrap up this about the Riot TV final, because I'm sure before CP3 gets his drink on it and starts to get his pinky out and his voice gets funny, he has some political stuff to do. We need to get that sober political from CP3, because
Yeah, we
if he gets drunk, we'll never get off this topic for the rest of the night.
We will have a 4 hour
and he
show
gonna start
talking about
yelling.
And
I
he'll
mean, just because I'm
he'll get
passionate about
aggressive,
it. I'm
and
just
then
saying,
He
you
gonna
man.
know
he gonna
we.
Somebody
start
got to
doing
smack him
the
in the face
boys in the
sometime.
hood punch in the air.
Some people got, sometimes you got to backhand folks to get your point across.
Look,
Okay,
that's a shot at me. 'Cause I sprained my wrist.
so
Okay.
yeah. He's trying to say that Janet was abusing people,
Yeah, I think she was down
or
there using the superior HR skills backhanding folks down there. But
They didn't teach us that.
you learned that on your own.
but oh yeah. If you ever need a gunman for your video,
Yes, we have gunman number
we have
2.
gunman number 2 right here. That's CP3. He even carries his own gun.
Hey man, you gotta do it for real, baby.
All right, but what are your thoughts, CP3?
It's like I spoke about, the response was more of a shock to me. I mean, I didn't them doing what they did wasn't a big shock because like I said, I saw it coming. It was just the response, like you say, the hypocrisy of their whole argument. Blue lives matter, and we wouldn't do this if they said that Biden folks, if he lost, that they would run, they would do all the looting and stuff like that, and then they turn around and do the same thing. I mean, it's just the country showing what it's truly about. And until we address that and talk about that, and folks admit that, it's never going to change because they always want to change the narrative and try to sweep it under the rug, or liken it to something else, or try to lighten it or change it. But that's what the history of this country is about, and it's not a shock to me. It's just that now it's in your face and it's on social media, and everybody has a smartphone and a camera on their phone, so they're able to record things and upload it for the whole world to see. So this stuff that's been going on forever is just now you can actually see it, and some folks still don't want to face reality. Like I say, ignorance is bliss.
Right.
You can try to educate somebody as much as you want, but if they're not willing to open their mind to accept the reality of what I thought my thought process might be wrong or might need to be corrected, then there's no point. That's why I stopped a lot of my arguing and going back and forth with folks, because once you're dug in and set in, there's no change in that person's mind. So it's just a waste of time and a waste of breath. So if they want to stay stupid, that's on them. You can't save everybody.
Right.
My, have you grown, CP3? You stopped
Yeah.
arguing with people. I'm so
Yeah,
proud of you.
man, I can't.
That we know of.
Well, I know I haven't had any.
This is the longest you've not been in Facebook jail.
I been, man, I can't, man. I ain't going back. I told y'all, man, I ain't going back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
They gonna have to shoot me, man.
So let me start this off real quick. What is your Mount Rushmore of music?
You said, I'm sorry?
What is your Mount Rushmore of music?
My Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, your Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
Of,
I would say I'm gonna put Lloyd Banks up there. I'm gonna put Max B up there. I'm gonna put 50 Cent up there. I'm gonna put Big L up there. What's that? There's 5 on there, right?
yeah.
And I'm gonna put R. Kelly.
Oh, damn. You had me to the last one. Okay, so why Lloyd Banks? Let's talk about that.
You said why Lloyd Banks?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, me being, I've been in New York for about, I don't know, I want to say maybe 14, 15 years. You know, like I grew up on like hearing Banks. You know, my dad he listened to a lot of gangster hip hop, so Banks was always playing, Fifth was always playing, Big L was always playing, Nas. Like out of all of the older, like I want to say the 2000 artists, like Banks just resonated with me. I don't know, it's something about his smooth way that he just delivered his rhymes and was able to just put you in that gangster vibe without you really having to be gangster.
I would say lyrically, Lloyd Banks is probably one of the most underrated rappers lyrically. Um, to me, lyrically, he was probably the best person out of G Unit.
Yeah, he was.
Um,
Got a G on it?
you sure you want to have this conversation, CP3?
I thought
I
the
mean, he
lyrics was good.
he's definitely underrated on so many levels. I mean, he goes by PLK. We all know that's Punchline King. So,
Yeah.
I mean, as far as his respect, I mean, he's gotten his respect on a large level. So he'll always have that. But it's been a long time, like since he's really felt that kind of love. Like I don't know if you guys know. Recently he came out and he said that he was going to be retiring from rap, and he felt the reason why he wanted to retire was because he wasn't really getting the same feedback from his fans that he used to get. And he felt like the whole hip hop industry didn't really, care for him anymore. And that's kind of sad because he's so underrated. Like he put in a lot of work. His mixtape, the mixtape game is crazy. Like he's got a ridiculous amount of music out there.
Well, here's the thing with Banks. I think that probably held Banks back a lot. So I know the story with G Unit is they really didn't have managers. 50 handled most of their business, and he even told them to get out and then have managers and stuff like that. So there was a lot of missed opportunities for like booking shows. If you're the artist and you're also um, managing yourself and doing what you got to do. Like you're wearing so many hats, something's going to suffer. Um,
Right.
if if Lloyd Banks has made bangers, but he's never had like the proper team behind him. Um, you know, and and when you don't have you tend to make bad business decisions. Like one of the things 50 said, and even Young Bucks on his Vlad TV interviews, you know, when they had the Reebok deal, um, they were getting paid to wear the G Unit sneakers. He said he looked underneath
Right.
the table one day and no one had G Unit sneakers on, so he pulled the deal from them. And because you're making us look, because we're not selling them if you're not wearing them.
Right.
See, this is why you need that manager to remind you, hey, yo, you get paid to wear. I don't care about Gucci. You get paid to
To
wear
wear your
these,
stuff.
and when
Right.
you don't wear these, you fucking with my money as well. Like, let's get
Right.
this money
Right.
together. But when you just an individual, you ain't really tripping. So
Yeah.
you you got to be able to separate business because being an artist, not every artist can separate personal and business. Because personal,
Yeah.
you and 50 cool. That's your homeboy. Y'all grew up together. But if you getting 250,000 or even 50,000 just to wear some sneakers,
You better do it.
you better wear. I don't give a fuck they was Reeboks, Pro Kids, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to do it, man, because it's about the money at the end of the day.
That man said croquet.
Yo,
Hey,
yo, if they was paying me, I have them old Pro Kids with the bubbles right
I
now.
mean,
I'm taking endorsement deals at the bar Pro Kids.
I mean,
no bullshit. Hey, you pay.
at
So-
least in public. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta wear it when you just go to the
That's
grocery store.
but
If
that's what
you
it is.
going to an interview or you on a video, yeah.
But that's one
but
of the sad things our folks don't equate business.
but that's the thing. In what you're saying is they don't.
Yeah.
Like real talk. Um, Shout out to Eric Kusa and the Squad. They're one of our sponsors and stuff. So when you can't even see me. I'm not even on camera, but I have the at the bar shirt on. You know, uh, CP3 has on Lady Internet Sports on the Hill shirt.
Mm,
This ain't her. She has her own. I had one specially
that
made
was
just for.
mine.
It, she
But that
asked,
was
what
mine
had
though.
happened was I
Uh-huh.
forgot she had asked for the blue, and that's the only one I had left.
And
And I
was
No,
grabbed
there was
something,
other ones that you had.
but they
You
weren't in
just
3X though. I had other
it
Mm.
wasn't it wasn't a 3X.
It was a 2X. I
Exactly.
know, but I forgot that she had requested that color, so I got one made
and
for her.
her first day on the show, he wore it next to
I was just
it.
like, hey man,
Mind you, he had one already.
that was the one that was
That's
made
because this
for
is
me.
the one you already had. So that's not the one that I had because that's a 3X. The one that I had was a 2X, but you decided to wear it.
No, this only blue one. I think this only blue one I had left. I think I sold the other one, so
Oh
I think
man,
that's why I only
you
had
must
the
work
two
for
left.
Trump. You backpedaling like a
No,
mug.
because I told you I think I sold out of them, but I only had a few blues. I got different colors.
Whole time he said I'll be backhanding Trump supporters.
Oh
Like I
man.
say, I still got you your shirt, right? That's
So,
all that mattered. It was
so,
delivered, damn it.
you got anything about Lloyd Banks you want to ask him or?
I mean, Lloyd Banks, I did. I think he dropped a single. I mean, he dropped the album. I did check it out. I mean, I thought he was better lyrically than 50, but like I said, I thought Game uh, was better lyrically out of that whole group. 50 to me was the weakest link in that group when it came to lyrics.
No, Tony Ayo.
Yeah, as far as lyrics, yeah, 50 was definitely the weakest,
Yeah,
but it was he was the front man. That's all it really was, man. He was the front man.
but Tony A was entertaining when he did his shit though.
Well,
I think
honestly,
that's what made it make up for his lack of lyrics because he was entertaining with his shit. I used
He
to
was
love
what?
Tony. He
yeah,
was more
yo.
Tony
He
A
said
was entertaining.
entertaining.
I guess because I related to him a little bit with
What
his.
did you relate to
What
exactly?
was you entertained about Tony Ayo? I just,
What did you?
That's what I'm
He reminded
like.
me of the Ghostface Killer a little
I
bit.
have. What
Not
happened?
lyrically, just being off the wall.
Okay, so what did he say that you related to?
I mean, just the fact that he was in the life, he was trying to get
Uh-huh.
out, but he kept on,
There was specifics. You're
oh, like,
pivoting.
oh, no, I know what he related to you about. Yeah, he's about to blow up and get locked up,
trying to
and
get off the
yeah,
life and keep on pulling you back, man. I can relate to
Yeah,
artists like
whatever.
that.
yeah, I
Well,
bet you can.
I will say I was kind of shocked that he said Lloyd Banks though, honestly, because I don't hear that often.
Yeah, true.
I mean, and I'm not saying that because I'm shading Lloyd Banks. I'm saying it because literally we all know he's underrated,
Yeah,
but to hear someone say that, and I was like, what, And then Big L.
we about to talk about Big. What you know about Big L?
I was about
First
to
of
say
all,
what?
Well, we know.
Hold on, come on, man, come on. I gotta know about Big L if I'm gonna say, I'm a rapper. I gotta know about the greats. You know what I'm saying? Big L is that was one of my pop's favorites. So you know what I'm saying. I heard him heavily, and I got big respect for him. He definitely did not get the opportunity to grow the way that he was supposed to. Rest in peace.
most people don't even realize that Big L rhyme had a song with Tupac.
Yeah. Hmm.
Big L was MVP. Big L came from that Lord Finesse camp. DIC Dick. Oh my God, lyrically, like real talk. People when they hear Harlem, no disrespect to Cam, no disrespect to Mace. When I hear Harlem, I hear Big L.
Mm.
Yeah.
Murder move like that's Big L. Like Big L was like killing it with the metaphor. Like the other day, no lie, about 2 weeks ago, I think I was listening to Ebonics.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I remember when Ebonics is a thing.
yeah, yeah. Mob Deep already told you the meaning of shook. Oh,
I love
so we gotta talk about that last year.
Yeah, I was a little, not a little. I was really shocked about R. Kelly. Let us know where that come from.
Uh, I mean, look, regardless of all of the nonsense that happens, I'm not gonna sit here and act like R. Kelly ain't, the motherfucking king of R&B. I mean, Michael Jackson got the king of pop. R. Kelly got the king of R&B, and I'm gonna just leave it there. As I like to sing, I rap and I sing. That's where I get a lot of my like where I've gotten my inspiration to sing from has been R. Kelly. Listening to all of his music over my younger years, like it's. I mean, I don't know. I just I'm gonna give it up to him, regardless of what he does in his personal life. That don't have nothing to do with the artistry that he's put in for 20 plus years.
Yeah. He definitely inspired a lot of artists. But we this question gets asked, often for people that come onto this show, and I believe that's the first time we've heard R. Kelly, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
correct.
Okay,
That's
that's the
correct.
first time. Like occasionally we'll get somebody like, oh, okay, well that makes sense. But R. Kelly, you took us all by surprise.
I mean, it's funny because we was actually having that discussion on the way over here.
Yeah.
We talking about R. Kelly. I said it's only one song I have to change that because I was actually listening to Best of Both Worlds the other day.
Okay.
I still
Okay.
listen to that.
Woo.
Jay Z and that album was killing it.
That
Yeah.
album sucked.
Man.
I don't. I'm gonna be real with you. It was labeled wrong. It was not the best of both worlds. I feel like both of them
It was
did
all right
not
right
bring
now.
their best to the table. I
I,
don't feel like that
I
was
felt
the
like it was a
best
nice party
performance.
album. It was a nice little
So what?
party
That was
album.
not the best performance by either one of
No, I
them.
didn't say best
Now, how
performance.
they both brought it to the table, but I mean, on top of that, that project, Jay and that project, it was a lot of bad things
Well,
going on
during
surrounding
the
it.
tour, it was a lot of bad
Yeah, I
things.
know,
But
but
the
I'm saying
album, I felt
surrounding
the
it.
album was nice.
Here's
I
Yeah.
the
felt,
thing: we know that things were bad
Mhm.
on the tour.
yeah.
How do we know that it didn't start when they were in the studio? Because when you listen to it, you can tell that is not the best performance by either one of those people.
Yeah, they just phoned it in. What is your?
Understand.
I'm just curious. What is your favorite R. Kelly song?
Mm.
My favorite R. Kelly song, "Step in the Name of Love."
Step in the
Easily.
Name of Love.
"Step in the Name of Love," man. I'm gonna play that at my wedding. I swear to God.
Oh damn.
I mean, a lot
How
of
does the
people do
missus,
that
how
at
does the
their wedding.
missus feel about that?
So he actually, how does the missus feel
Yeah, how
about
does
it?
the missus how does the
Let's not
missus
jump
feel
over
about
that
that?
question.
Yeah, I wanna know how the missus feel about
Huh?
that.
Yeah,
how would
how
the
does
how
she
would the
feel?
how would the missus feel about R. Kelly being played at the wedding?
I mean, she feel the same way. We've talked about it. Like, the at the end of the day, R. Kelly, that's his personal life. Like, that's his personal life. You cannot take that away from him. Like, come on, man. We're not gonna sit here and act like he did. I believe I can fly. Like, that's the most inspirational song of all time. Like, I don't care what anybody says. That right there, man. Like, when I heard that as a young kid, like, I didn't even understand what that was really for as far as my soul was concerned. But as I got older, that song just it hits different. Like, it make you feel like, damn, like, as a black man, where he was in his life, like, he really felt like inspired to do so much more. Like, I don't know how to explain it, man. Like, I don't care about what he does as far as that personal stuff, man, because I don't know him like that. I can't judge that man.
I feel you because I feel the same way when it comes to athletes. Because I know back in the day with Clinton Portis, there was rumors that he was possibly,
It's good.
going both ways or whatever. I was like, I don't care what he does.
Where the hell did you just pull that one
Because
from?
I'm not gonna.
I'm making the analogy that I don't care what you do off the field as long as you go out there and do your job. Then that's all I care about. If
Right.
you're a football player, you're an artist. As long as you do
I'm
the
not
work
gonna sit here.
I don't care what you do about when you're in your own personal thing. That's
So
where I was going
I'm not gonna.
okay.
You see
Uh,
me? I was
I'm not
trying
gonna
to
sit here
a
though.
little roundabout, man. Come
I
on,
had to
man.
look
I
at
don't know if
like,
you need any
oh,
more to drink, man, because
I
you.
had to put the sports angle on it. I'm the sports guy. Come on, man.
Okay, okay.
You better bring that bottle back, bro. I'm
Shout
trying
out
to
to
get
Go
used to
Villain.
this.
Go Villain just walked in the building.
What's going on,
hey,
Mr. Villain
Mr.
in the
Villain.
building?
Uh,
Mr. Villain in the building.
so,
Yes,
Right.
sir.
so this is gonna be a very
I
interesting
mean,
show. So what
I
album?
just feel like if we're gonna judge him on his personal life, then we got to judge every person that we come across in their personal life, bro. And if we do that,
He's doing his
if we
personal life all the time.
Every
Right.
damn week, man.
But no,
Every
to
damn
what you
week.
said, I mean that's true because right now there's rumors going around about Kanye
And
and
what?
that he's dating this
A transgender,
transvestite. I'm sorry, I can't say that
Well,
word. Transgender
transgender,
person.
transformer,
Um,
Optimus Prime,
you know what? See,
GoBot,
and here
Leader
I am
One.
trying to be politically correct, and
you
he
know I'm on the
takes
other
it and
side
just
of
goes with
come on,
it.
I'm on the other side of the mic. Come
But
on.
with Kanye, like he's supported Trump, he's done all these things, and nobody has necessarily canceled him regarding his music.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like yeah, if that's the case, then we should judge everyone. However,
yeah,
to
you
play
can't be
devil's
selective.
advocate, I feel like some of the songs that R. Kelly has, we found out later on that they were written for underage women. So those are like a little
But
disturbing.
but 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 now let's play devil's advocate too when we talk to Kanye stuff. So I'm a
Mhm.
big Kanye fan,
Mhm.
but I know from college dropout to what he's rapping about, even when he did the joint with the Throne album.
Mhm.
You know, we went from rapping about college dropout and then being a backpack rapper to one of the lines I forgot the song. DMI, but he was like, yo. he's basically talking about sniffing lines and popping pills with a girl. Like it's
But
just it's just
that's
too
Jesus walks man though.
exactly. We went from
Mhm.
Jesus walks to
Mhm.
who am I?
Yep.
But
What's a king to a god?
yeah, you're
You
gonna
know, so it's
that success will go to anybody's
No,
head.
but success
you
don't
know,
have to go that direction.
Oh, true, it doesn't. But
but
like you said, when you go from where he came from to what he achieved and who he was working with and the money that he made, it's hard. And especially with him losing his mom and him already having mental stuff
Yeah,
going
he's
on,
bipolar. So
it
but
was like the perfect recipe for that to
but but
happen.
but 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 now you the sports guy, I'm the music guy, right?
Yeah,
So
true.
let me circle back to what I was saying.
mhm.
Was basically, you know, if we judge R. Kelly on his lyrics that um, clearly, was for underage women, we do have to hold other people accountable for their stuff too.
Mhm.
Like honestly, we I hold 3 6 Mafia accountable for the age that we in because back in the days they was rhyming about doing coke and popping pills, and now we have a
Sipping on
generation of
scissor.
addicts.
Lil Wayne.
Like like
Right,
like
right.
we have rappers that can't even stay sober long enough to make money.
Yep. But you
You
know,
This
know,
is
Lil Wayne
absolutely
did a
fact.
whole album, and we know he was gone.
and yeah, I mean,
So
so we have to put if we're gonna hold people accountable, we should hold everybody accountable for stuff that they preach and what you put into the culture.
But it's not even honestly. This has been the culture for quite some time.
True.
If you take a step back, even BBD. Now I love BBD, but they was talking about underage girls and poison. I mean, let's be real.
I mean,
as you go further back in history with music, we're going further back in time where underage dating underage women was more accepted, in a way. So it's like
shout out to Jerry Lee Lewis who married his 14-year-old cousin,
He started it
Woody
all.
Allen.
Woody Allen, Roman Polanski. There's many
fucking Elvis Presley.
that's done it.
Elvis Presley was 24 when he started dating his
She
future
was like
wife.
15.
yep,
He was
absolutely.
15.
Mhm.
I mean,
You know,
like we said,
Yep.
It
right.
was acceptable, and really, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I was looking at everybody like they were crazy when they were blowing up about R. Kelly, and I'm like, you do know that he married Aaliyah when she was 15, right?
but
And we
uh,
knew that.
Right, Joe. Like,
but the,
We knew that.
now, and this is what I believe about R. Kelly. Like I stopped buying at the Chocolate Factory. Actually, seen the tape. I was like, I'm done. 20 years later, for all the people that still put the albums in, then got mad at the Surviving R. Kelly documentary, I was like, what the fuck did you expect?
You knew this.
So, but then again, if you want to break down the documentary, these people need to go to jail that are not R. Kelly.
Yep.
The children's parents. There was a young lady who parents was like, yo, you're 17 and you can go live with R. Kelly. And this after the tape has came out.
Yep.
So real talk is this.
You just signed your daughter up to get peed on.
Exactly. And I think if you're gonna charge R. Kelly, you need to charge them.
Shut up.
So real talk is this. One day I came to my man's house and my god sister was in there.
Mm.
And I looked at her and she looked at me and she got the fuck out.
Yep.
Cause she couldn't stay.
Yep.
She already knew there's either one or two things are gonna happen. Either you gonna leave or I'm be like, hey, come here real quick. Get the fuck out of here.
Mhm.
You don't need to be here.
mhm.
Mhm.
Like real talk. I'm not gonna place you in harm's way. Because if you stand in front of a train track long enough, you're gonna get hit by a fucking train.
Uh huh.
So
Absolutely.
a lot of these, I mean, it's simple, right? Just move.
Right.
A lot of these people put their people like it's not like the tape came out yesterday. Like the shit's on VHS. That means your mommy and your daddy was 21 to 25 when the tape came out.
Well, no, when it first came out to the public, that's one thing.
Yeah,
It was recorded way before.
it
But
was.
like
It
I
was.
said, the first sign that we had with R. Kelly was Aaliyah.
Yes.
As young as she was, he wrote AJ number the number. He
Well,
married this
Yep.
girl.
well, let's look at the fact that this society gives artists athletes, folks that's in the limelight, they give them more of a pass. Oh,
No, that's
because
not.
that.
I feel like that's not even true
I
because
mean,
I went to school and you went to school,
yeah,
and guess who was at the school picking up girls at the end of the day?
yeah, it's still the same
So it
old
wasn't
knowledge.
just artists that was getting passes.
Yeah, but they didn't look at it the same way
No, they did.
because
They
Chris.
didn't.
I think.
People turned their eye because the dope boy, when he wanted to come up there and pick up a girl, nobody said anything.
Yeah.
The staff of the school, they saw it. They didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm speaking on the
Mhm.
The staff fucking with the little girls
There
too.
you go.
yeah, that too.
I know
True,
quite a few
true.
staff members,
Yeah.
male staff members, that were dealing with the
Hey,
students.
I'm speaking the excuses that get made when they
we
want to
we
get
ain't gonna
addicted
make
to
we ain't
coke,
gonna.
drinks. Oh, because they're artists, they're different. You can go look at all the young.
But that's my thing. They give excuses to everybody. And that's what
And
it's
what
true.
about them hot ass girls with and hot in the pants? They force themselves onto the teachers and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right, but you have those. But as a grown man, if you say no to her, I can't fault you. But we can't give the men that are past that
But
are past the ones that come out. That's what we saying.
but
Because everybody is going on R. Kelly, which you should.
you should.
However, what about all these other men and you just turned a blind eye?
But what about this though that we don't even that we really don't talk about? What about when the teacher takes the male student?
Oh
What
yeah.
about when the female
Oh yeah,
teacher,
that happened. And
you
then
know
they get
that
pregnant by the student.
twice and got married,
Nasty.
went to
Nasty.
jail,
Yeah.
that it hit up, and but yet we see R. Kelly as being nasty,
Oh,
and
she nasty too.
but we barely talk about her. But
I have a
but
14-year-old son.
you know why we barely talk about her,
Shit.
Cause she's
What,
Caucasian.
I mean,
right? Because she's
Cause she's
like,
Caucasian. No,
exactly.
that makes her nasty. I
Go
don't care
teach
what
that
you.
when I was in school,
Oh no.
I don't condone any of it.
So
I definitely don't condone any of it, but you know what? It don't take away from the artistry, man. Because like I said, if you're gonna do it to one person, you got to do it to everybody, man, in life. Because there's so many people around us that hold positions of power and in different ways that definitely have their own dirt, whether it be them doing drugs or them messing with underage women, or you know what I'm saying? Like there's just so much. You can't judge everybody, because if you do that, then you yourself got to be judged, man.
that's true. That's true. That's true. That's
Mhm.
true.
Mhm.
CP, you got a
So
question for our guest?
Well, we talked about your Mount Rushmore. What do you think with your style do you more identify with, or what's the sound or the feel you try to get interpreted by your music?
um I mean,
Very intellectual
I
question.
would say that I would say that I'm definitely heavily influenced by like more West Coast sounds. Um, I try to bring like a New York flow as far as delivery is concerned when I do rap, but as of late I've been trying to explore the R&B field a little bit more. So I had recently put out a mixtape called Dirtbag V, and on there featured a couple of like real like slow R&B-ish kind of tracks, and those are more when I'm saying like West Coast as far as the melodic vibes and the energy that it's coming with. But yeah, that's where I would say I kind of resonate like more with the melodic, like nice energy. I tend to talk more about my experiences with women um, than like the streets. So I don't really play in the hardcore like I'm a gangster feel.
All right, that's it. Make sure you do your R&B video. You gotta be singing in the rain,
Oh my
with
goodness.
a tank top
Oh
on. The
no.
ladies love you. That's all this shit.
Oh
They don't
my
do that no more,
god.
man. You gotta start reaching
Man,
for the end.
shut your
I'm
white
just
beater
saying.
ass.
I'm just
He
saying.
trying to
Yeah.
make you look like a well, you gonna have you out there with some gray pants and a white beater.
I'm just saying, man. The
Shit, if
old
you
Carl
gonna put it
Thomas. I'm
on,
so emotional, shit. That shit
He
used to
gonna
sell
he
back
gonna
in the
be
day, man.
stomping in the puddles.
Yeah,
What the
you
hell
gotta sell
wrong
that
with
shit. Yeah.
you got to do the double fist
Yeah,
pump.
I miss that girl.
He gonna be
Uh,
right there.
oh Lord, Lady Internet, you got something for
I
him?
sure do. All the stuff that's going on in the country right now, actually the world. Do you plan to, make an impact on the culture? If so, what is that impact that you plan to make?
Okay. So I definitely try to keep politics and my actual music endeavors separate, just because I don't want to get mixed up in that field, because I feel like once you start playing in a certain field, you got to continue to play in that field. I can't make one song that's political and then like just go back to kind of doing what I've been doing. Like I feel like that wouldn't be true to myself, and I wouldn't be true to the fans at all. If I'm gonna dabble in that field, it has to be on a different level as far as like me being around protests. Where I live, there's actually, we have our own NCAA ACP, like uh, I don't know how you say, like an organization up here, and I've attended a few meetings when they do meet over at City Hall, and basically, I feel like that's the way that I can try to contribute as far as like having a political stand on anything is I have to get involved in my local government first before I can even think about talking about what the state and the federal's doing, because you know what I'm saying? Like I got problems in the hometown first. Like they in my hometown they put more money into these restaurants than they do to the actual kids out here. Like the kids don't have nothing to really do no more. But when I was growing up, there was basketball tournaments that were being thrown out here in the summer times, like always, regularly. There was football tournaments, and there's none of that anymore. Like there's no places for the kids to go. They hang out in like places like Dunkin' Donuts and McDonald's, and that's not or in front of the stores, and that's not healthy for them because they're not getting that engagement that they need. So for me to have an impact, I got to start here.
And you know what? You just kind of shed light on your passion, and I say
That's deep.
you go for that. If they don't have anything to do or no basketball tournament, you can use your platform to start that. For your local area. You can, you
Make it
know,
happen.
yeah, you can develop a tournament, get some other artists together, business owners, black business owners, and keep it moving because based off of what you said, you answered my question, but I don't even think you realize exactly what you just said and what you
It was pretty deep.
it's deep in you to go ahead and do that and make sure that these kids have something to do. And I
Yeah,
feel like you can gather some people together and do that.
that's deep. That's deep. Um, so of course I got a music question for you, because I'm the music guy. What? Give me one album that changed your life.
One album that changed my life.
Yeah, we we
Um,
we know for CP3 what album changed his life.
UGK, baby.
so
Hmm.
the one album that changed my life, this is going to be surprising out of left field, is Man on the Moon by Kid Cudi actually. Um, when I originally heard that album, I was going through a pretty dark time in my life. There was a lot of problems at home and just a lot of problems at school. Like I just really didn't feel like I fit in, and I was dealing with depression and suicide. Like I tried to kill myself a couple of times, and like it was a dark time. So when I heard that album, that was like kind of the first time that I had really gotten put on to Kid Cudi, and the things that he was talking about and the way that he was expressing himself through his music, like it kind of guided me through my teenage years, and that's what I feel like that album really changed my life because yeah, I mean it saved me. So shout out to Kid Cudi. He's always been a big influencer.
I was not expecting that answer.
Hmm.
That was deep. I mean, I know when Kid Cudi recorded that album like late night and all that other stuff. He was going through a lot,
Yeah.
and Kid Cudi was never one of my favorites. But when I read about his personal demons and all the stuff that he was going through, I was just like, well, damn,
Yeah. Respect.
um, I could definitely respect the struggle, um, and then when he started to get himself a little bit better and stuff like that. Like the thing about it is, and I think is when we deal with because black people we don't like to talk about going through depression. We don't like to talk about going to see talk to a psychiatrist and stuff because you
Right.
know
Yeah,
it's they think it's a bad terminology. As a child, my mom sent when we moved down here from New York, my mom sent us to the psychiatrist real quick,
Hmm.
and it was because it was a culture shock for us,
Yeah.
and but it wasn't. I don't look at it as a bad thing. So I never had that stigma type like, oh, you went to a psychiatrist, you crazy. I was like, your mother, but I
yeah,
had that like because it helped.
Right.
you know, um, and I think that's one thing when black people we say so many things and we speak through our music and stuff. Um, but not everybody can make music to release some of those demons.
Right.
So it does help when you do get it out and talk about it, and you recognize you got a problem, and the biggest thing is for you to heal, you got to recognize there's something wrong with
Right.
True. You recognize it.
Right.
Yeah, mental health is real. Like, we gotta be on top of that.
Yeah, I mean, word. I'm definitely gonna just. I want to use this moment to definitely say if you have any type of issues and you feel like you can't talk to somebody, you know what I'm saying? You can turn to music. There's a lot of good music out there, and there's a lot of good artists that will really that they release themselves in a way that you will be able to relate to, and it'll help you. Like music is everything. It's vibrations. We're vibrations. So when you hear the right vibrations, it's just gonna make you feel good. So I definitely feel like if you don't want to talk to nobody, just go to the music at least. It'll help you.
Definitely. And you know what? I want to say to you, we're happy to still have you here, and I'm glad that you're here to be able to speak on it and you can speak to other people. So you can, that's your testimony, and you can speak to someone else out there that may be struggling and going through. And like I said, you got a plan. There's a path for you. Um, in your local area, and once you conquer that, I feel like you can do way more because I hear the passion, and that's what's up. I mean, we give a shout out to you for doing what you do.
I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate being here. This is dope. This is dope vibes.
it. Okay, I'm, they lucky because I can't see this because I'm petty. Um,
Uh, oh man.
Somebody fucked up.
so when we do these live shows and stuff, people give us hearts, people give us this. I won't be able to see this until after the show ends. So rest assured, the dude who gave us the angry face
Huh? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
this week. If I can get to, oh, hold on. I wonder if I go into my other account
Is it
and
on?
then go
Is it?
back.
It's on the Facebook Live or the Instagram
It's
Live?
on my Facebook Live.
See,
So
I don't see it. See,
somebody gave us an angry face. Maybe because we was talking about Trump. Maybe we talk about the riots. But when I see it, I'm gonna definitely make you famous.
Well, the thing is that
Maybe it was the topic though. Maybe I might
well,
be
yeah, because
overreacting.
when you're doing a live feed, they can do a reaction to
Yeah.
based off of what we're talking about. So maybe that's the case.
Okay. Tamika,
Fighter R. Kelly.
that's who gave us the angry face.
Yeah, she
So
might have
she
given
gave
us.
it 30 minutes ago, which I'm assuming maybe we was talking about the riot. Maybe she gave the angry face because of the riots.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe she gave the angry face because
Something I said possibly.
She might.
The
is
name
it
do
so?
sound familiar.
She gave you the angry face because she's like, I
Yeah.
reached out to you about your son and you ignored me.
Like you have not came back for this bastard in 15 years.
The
He
name
got
do
one
sound
cornrow left.
hey man. The name do sound familiar. It's Capital Heights, yeah, maybe.
I don't know, but she did give us an angry
He
face.
said her name sounds familiar.
I bet
Uh
it do.
Tamika. I had a couple of Tamika.
oh my gosh.
So I bet you did.
Yeah.
Um. So
I swear, I don't call men this. You are such a hoochie.
damn.
I haven't said that word in a long time.
Reformed.
Reformed
Um.
hoochie.
So no disrespect. What do y'all think of the rapper West, Wesley Robinson? I don't know who the rapper West is, but we are interviewing a rapper on the page right now. So we're
Mhm.
interviewing, and we have another rapper in here as well. So the people who we're interviewing is who I'm more concerned about. However, if the rapper West wants to send us his music and wants to know what I really think about it, there's an email address up there, and we can discuss it. But if you have lighthearted feelings and you get offended easily, then don't send me your track.
Yeah.
You got a participation award as a child. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know Wes.
Uh,
So enlighten us on who Wes is.
yeah. So Wes wants to send us some music, and he can and send me your A cut. Don't send me your B-side song and think I'm gonna give you praise. I am not one of those people that pat you on the back for showing up. I'm one of those people that will tell you, nigga, you won or you lost and you suck and you need to practice.
This is not one of those everybody gets a trophy.
Yeah.
type of show.
No. No. And we're sipping 137 proof Bacardi right now.
Why? Wait, how much did you drink before you decided to look at the bottle?
I mean, I looked at it before.
That's what people do when they feel it kick in.
Yeah, he's like,
that's
look
when
at
they pick up the bottle.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
look.
he looked at the bottle like, nigga.
He pulled it back like
Yeah,
this.
because I'm drinking, and like after you drink it, it's like it's still trickle again after you. After
So-
down, you're like,
So let me just tell you something about CP3. CP3 gets on this show
At Grindr.
and he starts drinking and then he acts like we poisoned him. And he's the one that told us to open the bottle.
who had it in their possession?
But hold on,
5-1, what do you
when
expect?
I'm moving over, he was like, "Give me that bottle." He almost, my poor injured wrist was
Backhand
in
having wrist.
jeopardy.
So
You put it in jeopardy when you backhand that truck.
I did
Oh,
not
Lord.
backhand anyone. That is
I'm gonna find this footage.
so tell us about your video that I'm about to play for everybody. Hello? Eddie, are you okay?
What's up?
Yeah, can you tell us about your video that I'm about to play?
You say you about to play a video?
Your video, not just anybody.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. You getting ready to play Focus?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So recently, over the summer of 2019, I've gotten connected with an old family friend of mine. His name is Biz. He runs a media outlet out here in New York. It's called Microphone Bully. You can actually check out the website, microphoneBully.com. He did all of the graphic design work, and he started the campaign, and he actually did the whole campaigning as far as marketing, ideas, and direction for that tape. From there, he actually wanted me to be a part of the Microphone Bully music group, so I agreed to that, and we decided that Focus would be the first record put out. That record is built from the ground up. We made the entire beat ourselves. That's produced by B. Hogan. He did all of the campaigning artwork for it, and we shot the music video. So it's all done in-house, and the overall record is just about how I feel as far as where I'm in my music career and the direction that I'm going. Like I'm locked in. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna throw the video on real quick. CP3, you wanna get a cup of water while we play the video?
you hear the voice. You hear the voice.
Oh Lord, you hear that voice? You see, sir? When CP3 has too much to drink, his voice gets very high pitched, and he starts talking like a pimp named Slickback.
Damn right. Bring me my money, man.
Terrible.
I stay focused, here forever, not just for the moment. Long as I know that I'ma own it. We work hard and put that grind aboard that small talk. Apply the pressure like I never ever call off. I stay focused, here forever, not just for the moment. Long as I know that I'ma own it. We work hard and put that grind aboard that small talk. Apply the pressure like I never ever call off. I want a bag, whole lot of cash, brand new pot to pissin'. I want a Jag with green dash, you know my beast is hitting. Try to take me off course, you end up lost. Catch this wave, but you can't surf. Bring that soul, so yeah, that knows. Hope this get played like this for church. We stay blessed as fuck. Every day feel like a movie, coming flash with us. Dip your toes in the jacuzzi, we don't stress for now. I smoke weed that keep me groovy, I'm the next one up. Can't you tell by all these groupies? I stay focused, here forever, not just for the moment. Long as I know that I'ma own it. We work hard and put that grind aboard that small talk. Apply the pressure like I never ever call off. I stay focused, here forever, not just for the moment. Long as I know that I'ma own it. We work hard and put that grind aboard that small talk. Apply the pressure like I never ever call off. If I'm the first one up, I'm leaving the impression that we surf and stun. how we live and teach you lessons. Got my cut from a dark place up between a rock and a hard place. Had to get my hands on the part way, tucking work inside of no face. That was conversations about the past, but how we moving forward. I'm back chasing like I'm last. Been back chasing, need my payments. I ain't waiting on no cash. Spit the cadence, have you saying how he waving on the track. Sound like faith in what he rap. I stay focused, here forever, not just for the moment. Long as I know that I'ma own it. Yeah, we work hard and put that grind up, all that small talk. Apply the pressure like I never ever call off. I stay focused, here forever, not just for the moment. Long as I know that I'ma own it. We work hard and put that grind up, all that small talk. Apply the pressure like I never ever call off.
So we can take some samples right now. Like these. Got play CP3 song.
Trying to figure out how we made it here, make it clear. There's a million things, a trillion things running through my mind. How does the story end like this? We're always arguing, don't wanna walk away, but my heart just can't take no more. I don't understand where we went wrong. You got the sweetest love, the sweetest touches. Oh, all I feel is pain inside, and these tears are falling from my eyes. And I wanna take the time, make it right. Why? You know our love feels so right, my baby. Need to have your love, please stay beside me, baby. 'Cause you're the only one I need, please. Don't you ever go, don't take your love away from me. Ooh, don't ever go, don't take your love away from me. Boy, I need you, oh, I need you, please. Can't even sleep when we argue, babe, I love you. Don't ever wanna be without you, boy, I love you.
I feel like arguing today.
Can't even sleep when we argue, babe, I love you. Don't ever wanna be without you, boy, I love you.
Hey yo, this arguing shit is real whack. Every day it seemed like we both under attack. We had a great beginning, like most relationships do. All the components was there: love, loyalty, and trust. We was working towards the greater. Our success story might even had a child, which is the best part. But somehow shit fell apart. Might have been infidelity or comfortability, definitely an inability to cohabitate. See the greatness in each other lost. We used to have variety. I think we fell into society's clutches. We used to be soft touches. It's now us occupying our own sides of the bed. Our faces stuck in that screen. The damages by that screen is unspoken, heartbroken. Went back to cigarette smoking. Now we live in separate lives under the same roof. Nothing here is flame-proof. We can't continue with this. Might not be meant to be. When I think what you meant to me, it's gone past these years. No past these tears.
Can't you see these tears are falling down my face? I'm calling for you. All my love is.
We're not friends.
So that was you, and that was your cousin Nadia. When y'all gonna do a song together?
Right.
Look, man.
You already
This
got
one
questions
up,
coming. That's why I played
Look.
those songs.
Right.
Me and her, we've been like, you know what I'm saying, over the last couple of years. I was supposed to come down there and link with her, man, and I ain't gonna lie, I've been putting it off. I've been
Look.
wrapped up
This
in.
is not '93. This is not the early 2000s. Y'all could do wave files, send it back and forth. Good old Pro Tools, you know. I know a dude. I know a dude. Believe it or not, I know a dude who can engineer the song. Um, he's my artist and he's my nephew. We can make some things happen. It's an easy fix. Um,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna talk with her, and I'm gonna definitely put that in the works because I've been locked in. You know what I'm saying? Like I dropped the
Focus
tape, I
though.
dropped the
Focus was
song, so now it's like, yeah, we gotta work.
true. I like your song Focus. I like your video. Nice chill joint. It's different on a very positive vibe, and CP3, was able to roll something, smoke something to it. So,
His inspiration inspired me to twist something out. So yeah, it had a nice chill vibe
nigga,
to it.
air inspires you to twist something
Right.
else.
I ain't make chimney stack for no reason, baby.
Wow. What? I
But
thought your name was CP3.
I got a couple of them.
We know
I got a few aliases and never mind. But
to some
yeah.
extent.
Jet Lee. I told you ain't nobody called. Yeah. So I'm still 43 and 0 now.
Okay, keep thinking that. Um,
Okay.
so we ain't gonna really we can keep, dude. Tell everybody where they can find your music, man.
So as of right now, you can find my music on YouTube. You just look up Vino Valentino. I'm on IG, same thing, Vino Valentino. On Twitter, it's for some reason somebody else took Vino Valentino because they want to be like me, so it's Valentino Vino. but But yeah, I'm gonna be dropping on all platforms pretty soon. That's just been delayed. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot going on as far as me having a baby, and shout out to my beautiful queen Shartisha. She holding it down, man. It was rough. It was a rough 5 days, but we got out. We had the baby, and everything's Gucci. So now I just got to make sure she's good, and then I'm right back to the music.
I was about to hit you up and be like, yo, you just had a kid. You sure you want to do the interview? Can we just reschedule? Because because when we talked, you didn't tell me that a kid was coming like literally around the corner.
Right away.
But salute, man. 'Cause, I mean, you doing the damn thing, and fatherhood is something that's very special. Maybe you can teach CP3 a thing or three.
I ain't got none at this point.
So, any more visuals that you gonna drop?
I'm sorry, you said any more visuals?
You gonna drop anytime soon?
As of right now, no, I don't have anything directly lined up. I mean, there's a lot of in-house beats that we made that we've been playing with. As far as the next direction goes, I want to be very particular and decisive about the movements that I'm going to make, because 2021 is when I'm going to take my artistry to the next level as far as the way that I deliver myself to the public. So this way I look like an artist that, I'm going to be the artist that people are going to want to get involved with in a major way.
Okay, all right, cool. Well, we're gonna let you go. I'm about to play some videos real quick, and then I'm gonna take a couple of drinks, a couple of shots, and then we're gonna review this guy's track. And then we're actually not just gonna review the gentleman's song. We actually have another artist in the building, and we're gonna, we're not here to chop your song up. We're here to say, yay or nay or whatever, and he may like it, I may hate it. I may like it, and he may hate it, or Lady Intent may like it, and I'll be like, ah. And CP3, he sometimes,
It depends on if he can smoke to it.
yeah, if he can smoke to it, he'll be happy with it. So we'll be doing that. You can definitely stay tuned in, and when you have another song or video that you're ready to drop, definitely at the bar, we got you, man. We definitely love having you here. We trying to get your cousin over here, but man, she worked like 16 Jamaicans. Her grind and on her hustle, like real talk. So, but she always called. She actually called in, and she always supports the show. So we're always glad to have her around. But we just trying to get her in here, man. But she be grinding.
Word. Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me, man. This was dope, man. This was dope energy. This was definitely dope. Like I like the questions that y'all came with. You know what I'm saying? This was good energy all around. So I mean, I appreciate y'all. When I do end up coming with something else, I'm definitely gonna hit you up, You know what I'm saying? We can do this again as long as y'all will have me. I appreciate it.
Definitely. And we just don't do independent artists. You know, we actually black businesses. You know, we definitely want to interview people. So and also if like you know trying to put it out there for you know if you want to start a campaign for stuff in your kids to you know to participate in you know you let us know and we'll have you on just to, you know to talk about that as well like you know if that's something that you want to do in your
Okay.
you know in the future as well because I feel that's a very admirable thought.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I got y'all. Listen, 2021 it's about to be a different ball game, man. 2020 I had to you know focus up, man. I took a long you know hiatus from music because I wasn't really feeling the direction I was going in. But now I'm locked in as far as my life is concerned, my energy, my soul. So it's just nothing but go time with nothing but positivity, and we just going forward. It's nothing but up.
Bet. So, Wes Robinson, I'm gonna play a couple of videos. After I play like 2 or 3 videos, we're gonna come back. We're gonna review your joint. But you know, I gotta play money because you know, it wouldn't be a show without us playing money. You the two in the buildings. We thank you for calling in, man, and we're gonna grind and get it in. All
right. I'm tuned in. All right.
Easy, man. Congratulations once again.
Y'all have a good night.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
You know, CP3 for a person who just looked at the bottle like 15 minutes ago was like, everybody saw that, right? Everybody saw him look at the bottle. He made that face like, dog, I've only had one shot. Talk about winning Rome. You done drank more. You drank more than me today.
Who finished the bottle fully?
I finished a lot of bottles.
I left it. It was about right there. Now
No, it was not, because you was crushing the bullet.
Man, I wasn't driving that.
It doesn't matter. Don't try to put all that on him. You was crushing that bottle.
Yeah. At the bar, y'all always told me.
And your excuse is always, oh, I ain't driving.
Exactly. When I ain't driving, that's when I can drink.
You drink. Never mind.
When I drive, I don't drink.
What?
I don't drink.
Shout out to $40 in Capital Nights. The only reason you saved money last week is the Lady Internet drove your ass home.
Oh, I was like, oh no.
Money.
I'm talking about. I gotta go to work. I need y'all
Money. I love that money.
Lucas.
Money. Money. You don't really want to play. Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. You don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. It's money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. Cause money's what I'm talking about. Money, make you shut him mouth. Don't never ever talk about it if you never had the clout. You don't know what to say, stay up out of my way. Cause money, make him shut him mouth. Keep playing with this Goonies, boy, I'm gonna have to make the call. Stay in bounds on your pivot, boy, if you gon' ball. Cause a lot of niggas be fake, and you really can't play. Cause we done got it out the mud, nigga, what you talking about? Screaming, oh my God, money got me pride. They living a lie, look into my eyes, they might seem surprised. This is homicide. We just multiply. We been on the rise. If we got some wings, fuck it, we gon' have to fly. Money's what I'm talking about. Day in my life, I take me a different route. And use all money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. You don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. You never crossing these borders. I'm whipping it up, Gordon Ramsay. I swear that I'm cooking these orders. You talk about me, you better just hope that you can just really afford it. I'm ballin', I'm ballin', I'm winning, I'm winning. I'm feeling like Robert Tahori, nigga, I'm scoring. I count in the morning. They talk about me, then I gotta ignore it. My bitches be foreign, so independent, my money be corporate. These rappers is boring. You hate me and I'm always gonna adore it. I'm smoking that soaring. She always go ahead and let me explore it. I call her my Dora. You can go and talk about me, I ain't flawless. I go put my all in. If a nigga talk about me, then I'm gone in. You know that I'm gone in. Jump in, take trips, Pompeii. All day, always keep 3 stacks like Andre. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it, man. And you can never, ever, ever get rid of that. So watch what you say, and watch how you do. If you playing the game, then you play by the rules. Money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about.
I'm vegan.
Yo, shout out to my man Caliber. My shit right here, though. Progressive. Let's go.
Upgraded my new bitch, my old bitch, I know it's since progression. Rack my neck, upgrade my check. Bought a new wrist progression, new flex. All designers, flaking shrimp at Benihana's. Line up commas, drop a bag on your mama. Progression in the store. If I like, swipe, swipe, swipe. Progression, ball stuff, teach you a lesson. Take a chance, see my progression. Put my foot on little peasants. See no hate, got hate repelling. I got leverage, shine hard. Message. People stay giving opinions and they ain't explored. They don't matter, treat them like Martin. Y'all gotta go, get to stepping. They ain't no factor, I'm about business. I don't even listen, gossip was like chit-chatting. Lip flapping, till it's about action. John shit smacking, metal click clacking. Pull up what's hot, hop out the whip. Hit the scene, super clean like a rabbit. Falls down and out of sound. The meanest speaking legend. Many years, too many tears. Times change my grind, epic. Ball down hard just like the Celtics. Stirred your queen, she just melted. Seen her hate, know you felt it. Got old bills like an elder. My house big like a shelter. Tryna get rich, I can't settle. Take it up a notch, up a level. Just went tears, nickname the rebel. Look at my watch, all gold bezel. Chain drip water like tea kettle. Upgraded my new bitch, my old bitch. I know it's since progression. Rack my neck, upgrade my check. Bought a new wrist progression, new flex. All designers, flaking shrimp at Benihana's. Line up commas, drop a bag on your mama. Progression in the store. If I like, swipe, swipe, swipe. Progression, ball stuff, teach you a lesson. Take a chance, see my progression. Put my foot on little peasants. See no hate, got hate repelling. I got leverage, shine hard. Message. If I like it, I'ma buy it. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Walking stores, buy whatever, fuck a price. I got the juice, super fly like a kite. Level up like a flight, shots of goose, some hype. Put the tree in the pipe, shine bright, my cat fight. Make you niggas uptight, trying to clone my life. Bad bone, my stripes, hating ain't my type. Statements ain't my type, you niggas gay like dice. Your chick bad, I strike. Play my style, lay this pipe. Grind day and night just to drop a bag on the dice. Damn.
somebody, I'm not gonna let no nigga, somebody say that. You know Tamika's not a white woman.
Yo, shout out to King Caliber Progression.
We do we about to do the
we about to
review?
do we about to do the review. So Wes Robinson, we about to do the review.
Alright, Wes.
Hope it's good.
So before we do that, we got Go Villain in the area.
What it do, man? We at the bar once again.
AKA
So
Mr. Villain is in the building.
in the building, and like he an artist that do his grind, and he like dog. He been doing, and we're gonna get into that a little bit later. But he been like these little concert joints on the airways, on the internet, and some big boy shit, some billboards and some other stuff. We're gonna talk about all that later. But yeah, we about to play your joint, Wes Robinson. Let's get it. Oh yeah, before I even do that, before you.
Let's do the disclaimer.
Let's do the disclaimer. Like on the real, like I said, my name is 151 straight with no chaser. So I'm gonna give it to you if I think it's good or it could be better or whatever. It is what it is. Dog, my artist, Renegade. The video we played, Money. We got 12,000 views off of that. Money on Spotify. The year in rap, we did 566. Like. I went to school. I've been doing podcasting for a while and production. So boom, like I ain't gonna say I'm the greatest, but I know what the fuck I be talking about. How about that?
He know a little something.
Little something. CB3 makes beats. He's a sports guy. Lady Antoinette knows everything.
Shit, backhand, you quit.
Hey.
You see how the hand came up?
No, because I just want to show
a
people
reflex.
my hand is injured. That's all.
And then we got Go Villain, like, yo, he's grinding in DMV and he's doing this thing in networking and stuff like that. So let's get it.
God up in every city, whoa, I am the I am plenty, whoa, I am the king and I'm committed, whoa, so you let me know if you're fucking with me, cause you moving shifty, I am a God up in every city, whoa, I am the I am plenty, whoa, I am the king and I'm committed, whoa. So you let me know if you're fucking with me, cause you moving shifty, I am the one, shot like a gun. Woke up still faded from drinking that night when we had all that fun. Acting like thugs, running the cities and robbing the people with fake fucking guns. Switching lanes, hitting stains out with the cuz. Niggas lame, wishing they was with the ones. In the game, giving pain, not like a buzz. Nicotine stick still stain at my lungs. Yeah, my niggas really out here fucking wild. I done hopped up on a skipper, started grinding. Bought a new Bugatti, now I'm driving. Driving on the interstate and now I'm flying. In and out of states because I'm hottest. Hotter from the federally finest. If they find me, then the niggas gon' start blinding. All the ops with the shots that I'm firing. Who the fuck told these op niggas where I'm at? If I find out, I'ma shoot him in the back. Shoot him with a gat, shoot him with a Mac. Nah, I'm just playing. I am a god up in every city. I am a god up in every city. I am the I am plenty. I am plenty, I am plenty. I am the king and I'm committed. Whoa. So you let me know if you're fucking with me. Cause you moving shifty. I am a god up in every city. Whoa. I am the I am plenty. Whoa. I am the king and I'm committed. Whoa. So you let me know if you're fucking with me. Cause you moving shifty. Damn, who that calling my phone? Oh shit, it's baby girl, but I'm blowing down Dro. Please don't fuck up my high if I answer your call. Are you trying to give me dime or you bugging on the low? Don't be bugging on my phone. Kick down the door with a cash at. Got my brothers busting in with the black mask. Got the black backpack and the black Mac. Headshot, make them scream like a bad back. shit is lame, I should be out with the gang. But I'm hiding in a telly cause I pulled off a stain. Rather die up in a deli than be rotting in a celly. Diplomatic Machiavelli, calling shots from the celly. I ain't got the time, little minutes next tell. Niggas fast tap the line or they link up in the cell. Man, I gotta close the line or I'm back up in the cell. With a nigga named Rick who keep talking about his bitch. I'ma back up in this shit. Swear to God if I find out who snitched, they gon' end up in a ditch or get cuts up on their wrist or get shot up in the face, but they riding in a race. Who the fuck told these op niggas where I'm at? If I find out, I'ma shoot him in the back. Shoot him with the Mac, shoot him with the gat. Nah, I'm just playing. I am a god up in every city. Every city, whoa, whoa. I am plenty. I am plenty, whoa, whoa. I am the king and I'm committee. Whoa, whoa. So you let me know if you're fucking with. Cause you moving shifty. I am a god up in every city. Every city, whoa, whoa. I am plenty. I am plenty, whoa, whoa. I am the king and I'm committee. Whoa, whoa. So you let me know if you're fucking with me. Yeah. Cause you moving shifty. Yeah.
This is actually Valentino's brother, younger brother. That beat is hard as shit, though. Real talk, the beat. I like the song. If I do have one criticism of the song, I think, and my nephew did this before. We had a song called Understand. I think the chorus just needs to be more simple. I think the chorus is a little bit too deep. Like, a chorus is something people don't want to think about. They just want to recite. Like, I just remember my mom was singing, I got 5 on it. I was like, yo, cut that shit out. Like, yo. Mom, you ain't got 5 on nothing. You ain't even got $5 to your name. Sit down. Get in the corner. I felt like the parent. But other than that, I think it was hot. That beat is hard. The lyrics was good. I ain't got no complaints. Like I said, the only thing I could say is I think the chorus was a little bit more complicated, to not as catchy as it should be. But other than that, I mean, I liked it. So
Yeah.
CP3.
What's up?
I mean, he said something about the gun, so I saw you nod your head when he said that. He said a gun and a mask, and
He's like, I'm hooked.
he's like, I'm hooked. He's about to roll a blunt and be like, can you feel it?
Yeah, like that joint, like you said, the beat was nice, the flow was nice. You could actually understand what he was saying, and you know, I give it a strong 8.5, 9 out of 10.
Okay.
Okay. I know we was, rating them by numbers, but
That's the liquor talk.
I do the numbers and analytics on my show, man. Translates to different shows, baby.
But you've never done that here before, but that's okay.
2021, baby.
Oh, okay. Here we go with the voice.
There we go. Oh Lord, the pimp done came out.
About to. I figured it out already.
Oh shit.
I'm about to take this bottle.
See, about to see that back hair about to come out.
Finish this bottle so I can take it and bust you.
See, that's what happened.
We need empty bottles. We got plenty of them.
It happens. I got a bottle under here.
Oh, you got a blade too.
Don't.
I know you do.
Why? Don't tell my secrets. Do not tell my secrets. Okay.
They should know. They should know what they get.
Here's the thing. You done seen the blade. You just ain't know it was the blade.
That's the scary part.
Anyway, I liked it. I liked the song. The beat is hard. I love the beat.
That beat is hard though.
As soon as it came on, I was like, all right.
I love beats that make you like, this ain't the regular shit.
Yeah.
And it made you think.
And that's what I always say. How do you stand out from everyone else? I feel like you were really cocky, but at the same time, if that's what's gonna work for you, that's what's gonna work for you. So I like that. What's wrong?
Oh man. Alright, when we say me being an artist, I fuck with it. I fuck with the flow, I fuck with the style, you know what I'm saying? You from New York, so I kinda get the vibe. The beat hard as shit though, bro. The chorus, me personally, I fuck with the chorus more than anything. Cause when the beat came on, it was catchy. The chorus came. Your first verse was hard, and I feel as though I got lost in the second verse. And I think the chorus played maybe like 3-4 times, and I think maybe you could shorten the song up maybe, because after the second verse it kind of lost my attention. I was just waiting for the chorus to come back in for real. But other than that, overall, It's a good hit. You got something on your
That joint's a
mind.
monster. That joint's a monster. That joint's a monster.
Yep.
Yeah.
We just laughing at you, that's all.
that joint's a monster. Definitely.
Yeah. So shout out to you, Wes.
Yeah.
And I see Mom Duke's on here, you know, showing love to her sons.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Man. Gotta get the love and support.
Definitely.
Yes,
Definitely.
indeed.
If moms don't support something wrong.
I mean,
Well, you know, it goes to one of those things
but
where.
at the same time, moms can support, but like, let's say she ain't like it for real. Then she can tell her sons.
Didn't I tell you get off that shit out?
But I mean, it's good.
But
As a mom, I can say that it is pleasing when your children are successful at something. So.
it is, but it's also, as an artist, it's encouraging.
Yep. There you go.
When you have that, even if they don't like the song, but if they just listen to it and you know, and they can, you know, vibe with it. It's important. Like one of the things that, you know, was important to me, like my mom actually see me. We got booed the fuck off the stage, but my mom actually came to see us before. But it was important. Them niggas booed us like shit. I will never forget that. I was in high school. They booed us like shit. They booed us. We didn't get to perform, nigga. We came out. It's like boo.
Were you in this area or were you in New York?
T.C. Williams.
T.C.
Williams.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say both areas are like.
Them niggas booed us before we got. They was like, damn, they didn't drop the beat yet.
Wait, how are you dressed? Because you know that's what they do.
You know.
Especially in high school.
This is high school, man. It was like in the 90s, man. It was.
You probably. You're from New York.
Yeah,
so
I know.
If you were dressed like you were from New York, they're gonna boo you.
It was just funny though. I remember them niggas booed the shit out of me, and then one of my.
You said it was in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So being
like
a 90s teenager.
It was 93. It was in 93.
I can say we were all petty.
Yeah. So.
Because I know you were.
Oh yeah, you know
still
yeah.
petty, so I know in the 90s
I'm still
you were
petty too. So the funny thing is, I remember somebody said something to me, and anybody knows my mouth is smart. So somebody said, and it's like, yo, you know, they talking about my government name back, and it was like, yo, Rakeem, I heard you got booed off the stage. That's fucked up. Ha 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 ha. And I was like, well, damn. Well, if you had any talent, you'd be up there, wouldn't you? Oh, but you weren't. Now what? Oh. So when I went,
of course she would say that. Did you hear her?
Yeah, see, I would go. Well, they say I go straight for the juggler. He goes straight for digging up the casket. Like,
he goes straight for the mama.
Yeah, straight for the mama.
You go for what's going to hurt the most.
I bet you do.
Yeah, that's what it's all.
You know what?
But that's somebody had said something like that.
Yeah, I know. We have certain. Go villain. We have certain words you can't use on the show no more. We can't use words like Frito Lay.
Or chips.
No Frito Lay or chips.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trigger words for CP3. Yeah. If he says chips or Frito Lay, he'll go into a 30-minute rant. And then we have to sit here and listen to this shit. And then the more he drinks, the longer the rant.
But whole time I was the one. Hold on. Here's the crazy part. I was the one that was there. That I had a small altercation that involved corporate, and I can have a conversation with Brito. Like my situation was a big scandal. Okay.
Hey, my situation a couple of times was a big scandal.
So.
Yeah. So
but also, his mom, their mom just said that she agrees as a mom, and she looks back and then she says her son's a strong black man. I mean,
yep.
Yeah. So whenever we're talking, don't say Frito Lay though. It triggers to a 30-minute rant.
Sometimes 15.
Shit.
When is it 15?
When is it 15, nigga?
Oh, yeah, because you have to get cut off.
Cut the mic.
Cut the mic. Somebody cut the mic.
That's the funny thing. One time, somebody literally reached out to me and told me that one particular episode, I was cutting you off. And I said, oh, no, you don't understand. I had to cut him off. Like, he was about to go in.
I got stories.
Yeah, you know we're going to film him this year. So what's going on, Go Villain?
Nothing much, man. You know, just still doing the music thing, taking care of kids, just expanding the brand really at this point right now.
So,
the music out. So.
First and foremost, we always what is your fiance's name?
Her name is Vera.
Vera is the most patient woman on earth.
We love her.
We love her to death because that first show was long as a mother, and she sat there so
And
patiently.
she didn't fall asleep. Nothing. I was like, oh, she is a trooper. She's a soldier.
Yeah, the funny thing is,
What happens when you meditate?
You gonna mess it
Medicate
up,
the
so you
meditate.
can't never
Medicate
do
the
nobody like
meditate.
that.
the funny thing is, but y'all probably don't even realize it. There's plenty of shows we just have conversations about her on air. We be like, man, she was such a trooper. I was like, that was a long ass. I was like, yo, I didn't even know that I didn't even mean for the show to go 4 hours. And she sat there through the whole 4 hours. Like, yo, she is a trooper. She's a wonderful human being.
We've had people bring their significant others or just someone else, and they be leaving and coming back.
So for the most part, I just as long as it's comfortable for her, cause like one day I had to do a feature out Lexington Park one day, and like the dude had a whole studio set up in like an RV. Like it was, I liked it. I always wanted to record in an RV for some reason, but I went in there like, all right, bet, cool. So she was just in there, sitting there, was like,
yeah, cause they could pull off.
No, it was parked, but nobody could pull off or whatever like that. We was just recording.
That's just kind of different, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I just like to record different places and stuff, cause everybody do with the status quo, go in the booth, stand up, and it feel like you closed in. Like you used to go to like watch like Rick Rubin and stuff like that. He got his singers and stuff. They sit on like a little couch and they be singing with a handheld microphone and they record like that.
Yo, the funny thing is about Rick Rubin is when Jay-Z recorded on the Fade to Black album, when he did 99 Problems.
Yep.
And he's like, we went upstairs to record 99 Problems, and in the basement, Rick Rubin's having like a free Tibet Freedom Festival in his basement concert while they're upstairs recording I Got 99 Problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Right. He really didn't have any problems.
Diversity, man.
Yeah. So, it's just crazy how, and then Bands Make Her Dance was like made in a hotel room. Like,
you can record.
You can record anywhere, so.
But there are a lot of
crazy recorders.
Well-known artists that they'll have a studio in their personal, in their tour bus or any type of little vehicle or whatever, and you do what you gotta do. Sometimes those create the best
songs. Yeah.
I like it like that because it give me a time to be creative. You know what I'm saying? It give me a chance to be creative. Because sometimes I got the studio like real live. Some nights I get drunk, sleep on the couch. I got the little joint right there, the laptop right there, mic right there.
Yeah.
I just roll over, record something. I'm not even trying to record a whole song. I'm just trying to get off what's on my mind, and I just stop that shit, save it. 3 o'clock a.m., 3 o'clock Tuesday, January 5th, some shit. I just named it that, so I was like, all right, bet, I was here, all right, cool. So then next day me and the wifey might go to the fucking Marriott somewhere else, fucking resting somewhere. I said, all right, let's bring this through. So then I'm drinking, all right, cool. But it's just a whole nother vibe. Like, me and some extravagant shit. Then a whole nother vibe. Now I can, you know what I'm saying? The best shit, the more shit you experience, the better the shit you have to talk about. Because sometimes rappers don't want to do shit. They just be locked in on what they're doing. So, like, some days I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I just want to go, we ain't got shit to do. Let's go get a room for the fucking weekend. Outfit, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I guess this weekend we was in the room and I couldn't break the studio. I said I couldn't do it because I'm not supposed to make no more music for till March or May. So I'm just like, the laptop just sit there.
Okay, but you can write, right?
Yeah, but I can't do nothing dealing with music right now. Nothing, like writing nothing.
So what you cleansing? What's going on?
I'm not really cleansing. I just got like.
Because what artists do is they before we can really love a song. Thank you. My job. But artists has a tendency to do this. Before we can actually love the song long enough to actually love the song, they done fell in love with the newest thing that they just wrote 30 seconds ago. And then, like, my nephew does this, like Renegade does it. They're like, oh yeah, we pushing this song. Oh yeah, but then he'll drop like, oh yeah, okay, well, we're gonna push that song next. But when it comes to push that song next, he done dropped another one. No, I want to do this. And artists just like to drop music. Yeah.
Right. So I had like a label meeting maybe like a month or two ago, and he was just like, how many layoffs have you had in music? I'm just like, man, usually only layoffs I ever had in music is like maybe 2017. That was like the longest layoff. But any other time the layoff is just because my laptop broke or something. It crashed, so I dropped it. The hard drive messed up. And Yeah, he was surprised because I dropped 3 albums last year. Like 3 albums.
I mean, we were quarantined, so I mean.
No. This would be pre-quarantine.
Oh.
Like all this, like when niggas doing quarantine, I'm already doing this.
Third month, so bang, there you go. 3 months, 3 albums.
No. It wasn't like that. It wasn't easy like that because all of them had 14 songs. And the way I do my album process, because most people, like, they go to the studio, do what they do, they record 14 songs. And I'm saying, them 14 songs they recorded, they put that on their album. Before I even drop an album, if one album I got, like, one album got 14 songs, I done recorded 40 songs for that album.
Yeah.
And then I picked through that. So it took me like a month or 2 months, 3 months just to get.
And so you
narrow
pick
it down.
them, and then you pick some more. Then you
No. Each album got 40. So that was 40. So that was 120 songs for 3 albums. So then I had to pick through that.
Are you ever going to release the unreleased stuff?
Sometimes. All right. So one of the songs called X Marks the Spot. That was one that missed like 2 albums, and that ended up on the Spectrum. The one I dropped on Thanksgiving, that ended up on one.
Okay.
But I don't think so, because it just don't make the cut. So sometimes if I make another album, I try to put that with that, but then I'm like, man, I done grown so much, so that time done passed.
Right, gotcha.
So
Yeah.
somebody's like, oh,
it's outdated now.
Yeah, and then somebody do a feature or something, I can remix the song up a little bit.
So now you know I got a bone to pick with you, right? And you remind me of CP3. When you see people doing foolish things, do not entertain their foolishness because it stops you from going on your path.
Oh, yeah, because this one right here do all this.
Nigga, it's been.
Sometimes you can't. Sometimes it comes to a roadblock where sometimes you try to go to another road, but you end up at that same spot sometimes, and you have no choice but to face that demon or that enemy or whatever it is. So you can avoid it. You might go down this turn, but you end up back on the main road, and that motherfucker on the main road too. So you either gotta drive through his ass, or you know what I'm saying. I already drove around you once, nigga. Now I gotta drive through your ass, nigga. You wanna be in the street, don't you?
I mean, because the thing about it is, you spend more time than it should have been allotted going back and forth with somebody about something that ain't got nothing to prove. Like, you don't mess your blessings up and your hustle up for a foolish person.
Yeah. I mean,
that's just how I feel. And not saying that I'm 100% right. I deal with ignorant people all fucking day long. And sometimes I feel like I waste more time going back and forth with them and we ain't proved nothing. Because I'm only going to hear what I'm going to hear, and I know these motherfuckers ain't going to hear what they're going to hear. And it didn't accomplish anything. You know? And I'm saying avoiding certain situations don't make you a punk, but it does eliminate the time you waste with dealing, because some people you ain't gonna change. So and the thing about it is, there are people that ain't never gonna see your fucking point.
Right.
So there's no point for me to go back and forth. That's just how I live my life. And I see you doing positive things. You done had your shit on a billboard. I don't know who the fuck these people were you was arguing with. I'll be honest with you. I ain't know who the fuck they were. Never heard of them.
Lexington Park.
Never heard of them. Nothing.
Nothing better to do down there.
So look. I mean, so what happened? I'm gonna just give y'all a little brief synopsis of the story. So, all right, I got my white boy. You know what I'm saying? We rap. When I first, you know what I'm saying, they said they had a show at Lexington, like Point Lookout. So one day, me and my man went all the way up Point Lookout. It's nothing but, you know what I'm saying, the opposite race. You know what I'm saying? Like a bunch of white people. I don't want to be racist or nothing like that. I thought I was scared. That's the first time I went to a show that I didn't think I was gonna make it out of. It was just me and my man. So I met my white boy Slick and his mans. You know what I'm saying? They call themselves brothers. So that's like 2 years ago, 2-3 years ago. So long story short, in July, you know what I'm saying, Slick man who said they claim they was brothers, like going on him on social media, like talking bad. Like I'm like, bro, like I just hit him in the DM, like, bro, you ain't gotta do that. I thought y'all was brothers, you know what I'm saying? Slick come up the road and record with me, you know what I'm saying? So I don't like, you know what I'm saying, like me and him build a relationship up. So I'm like, bro, like that what you doing is wrong. So then, alright, so then maybe like 3 days later, I'm done with it, because I ain't got shit to do with me. So 3 days later, I make a live. I'm about to go get me some tree. I'm just walking down the street, just jolly, talking about everyday shit. So he felt some type of way. shared my post on his Facebook, shared it, tagged my name in it, called me a pussy, a clown, all type of shit, right? So I'm like, woo, I'm heated right now. I would go to this nigga job and smack this boy out, right? So I said, all right, fucking girl. My girl was like, nah,
Being the chill woman that she is.
right? So then she was like, nah, don't do it. Don't give these niggas no attention. It's gonna make you seem like the hater. So I said, man, let me just go ahead and confront. Like maybe like a month or two later, I said, man, I just need to just go ahead and confront him. She was like, no, it's gonna make you sound like a hater, right? So I'm like, oh, how the fuck is it gonna make me sound like a hater, right? So me and her get into an argument. She about to break up with me because of this shit. She said, you go stop
No,
this
no,
shit.
no, no. I want you to stay right there. What you just said. Stop right there. Remember what I said at the beginning. You made my point. Because when you deal with when people who are miserable, right? People who only know misery can never see your point of value or something. Right. Even when you saying, yo, you ain't gotta go at him like that. They're already miserable.
Oh, now let me cut you off. When I did this, when I shared the live, when he shared the live and come and push an account or whatever like that, I didn't do nothing. I went in his inbox and said, bro, this is not what you think it is, bro. If you think this, I'm not talking about you. I hit this nigga up and was like, bro, I'm not even talking about you, bro. Like, chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he kept going to that. I said, bro, now I said, man, now that the shoe fit, man, you want to be sensitive or something like that? Fuck it. I left it alone. Like, after that shit happened, I'm like, man, I just need to go and confront you. Nah, So 3 months later, on my son, right after my son's birthday, me and my brother, you know, shout out to Greasy Style, me and him smoking. I said, I made a post, I'm the hottest nigga in my city, and that's fact, I'm the hottest nigga in Oxon Hill, bro. For Washington, I keep water, I'm the hottest, right? So, never mind that. So then I'm chilling, put the shit in there, so the nigga who beefing with me, or dropped my name in the song, didn't even post the song in the comments. He had somebody else post the song, so I didn't even know about it. So I'm smoking, coming in the house, somebody post a song, so I guess they saying they done had it. So, other than that, my laptop packed up, you know what I'm saying? I dropped the album on Thanksgiving, my son's birthday. I'm not recording no more music the rest of the year. We already discussed that we not recording no more music. My laptop been packed up in my book bag for 3 weeks. Nigga, like, I'm not recording nothing. I'm not planning on recording. So I'm sitting there, I'm on the couch like this, kicked up by the petty grand there, something, go over there. I said, oh! I went just like I said, oh! Threw the phone like that. Went just like that. I said, oh, went to the book bag, went in that shit. Fucking 30 minutes later, song. And then I said, all right, bet. I said, you know what? Now I need a cover for this bitch. I'm about to drop this shit. He dropped this shit on like Spotify and shit like that. I ain't got time to drop my shit on Spotify. I'm about to drop this shit to my YouTube the next day. But I made a little video for like a little comedy, little skit video for y'all can see it. This one that's gonna call it Big Bad Wolf. So then the next day he hit me up like yapping, like yap, you a bitch, you a clown. I'm like, all right, cool. Whole time the song already up on YouTube, but I'm not gonna share it to him. All the niggas he was beefing with, I shared it to them first. I said, don't tell this nigga that the song out yet. So whole time he just yapping pussy, sharing the people the song. Song been out 4 days, only had like fucking 50 views on YouTube. That's the link that they were sharing, but he said, I'm on all platforms. The link that you were sharing was YouTube. Everybody was sharing your link was sharing YouTube. Right. And you had like 10 niggas share your song on YouTube and only had 50 views. And my shit had like 300 the day that it dropped. Like the day that it dropped. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not about the views, but he got the talking shit. I said, all right, bet. When this shit get to 100 views, I'm going to share it to that nigga, right? When the shit got to 100 views, I shared it to the nigga. He was blown. Like, he was blown. Niggas like, oh, you spent more time on the video than you did the song. They just talking about some shit. So then one lady talking about, oh, yeah, you couldn't sell no tickets back in 2015. So then I said, all right, bet. I shared a podcast with a nigga who ran the show. Like, bro, you always had a crowd coming out. So I'm like, who lying here? You know what I'm saying? So they kept trying to, like, assassinate the character. But the only reason why I only went at him because niggas like that, they bitches. But on internet, bro, it make it big and bad. It make it seem like they big and bad, and they try to switch the narrative.
You should have got you a can of Twisted Tea.
You know what? He's trying to get you locked up. But let me say this. You at a certain level, right? Mm-hmm. Would you say this dude is on the same level as you?
No.
Okay. So that means that you are giving him energy. And just like we talked about it, what was it, last week? Yeah. We were talking about how if you're at a certain level, you can just ignore everybody that's beneath you. Because at the end of the day, if he's some trash, you know what I mean, and he ain't on your level, why entertain him like 50 Well, a lot of people found out about 50 because of Jay-Z.
Cause want me to see why I
But
understand?
here,
Cause I'm childish.
yeah,
I'm childish.
but
I
that's
will not
what-
let that.
Here's
I
the
will
thing.
not let that shit go. We put this nigga on weed baggies and everything.
so-
we not playing with this boy. We was
So
smoking that boy.
villain.
I'm childish.
Villain, let me tell you some real shit. So my favorite rapper is KRS-One, right?
Uh-huh.
Back in the days in the early 2000s, whatever, they had a CD, they had DVDs called Beef, and KRS-One broke down a beef. He said, like him and MC Shan from the Juice Crew had a beef because he said MC Shan said, I'm from Queens, and Shan is from my hometown, but I love KRS-One, and he said that Shan said that hip hop started out in Queensbridge. And when I listened to the song, Shan never said that shit. And the thing about it is, it did more detrimental to Shan's career than the KRS-One career, because we talk about KRS-One with greatness. We don't talk about Shan with the same.
Right.
And KRS-One made a point. He said, what if he just never said nothing? Then there's no beef. If Ja Rule would have never came at 50 or responded to how to rob, he still have a career.
I don't know. Ja Rule been doing some janky shit. You used to see that shit with the beats and shit.
Yeah, I seen it.
Ja Rule been doing some janky shit.
But you think about it, his career got hurt because he responded to a song that really had no response.
He responded to a childish nigga like me. He ain't gonna let that shit. I'm not letting up, man.
But
you don't need to give that energy to somebody like that, because really he's just using you. If you told him, hey, this wasn't about you, and he continued on, you know what you're dealing with. He's trying to get a step up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, all right. So what made me pissed off was I had the leg up on him. So I told my wife that I wanted to confront him, right? I wanted to get him first before he got me, right? Okay. So I waited. She listened about to bring me and everything, right? Boom. And what I told you about that, however you come to the road, if it end back face to face, you gotta do something. I stopped. I didn't respond to nothing. Like, I mind my business. So the day I came from smoking and shit, he dropped the song. That nigga wrote the song. I found out that this nigga wrote the song. So this nigga sat there, wrote this shit, said, I'm gonna put gold villain like this, da-da-da-da-da. So he took his time to do this shit. So I'm gonna have time to spank your ass again, but you need to learn now. Because you sat there and strategically try to do this shit. So I'm alright, cool, but now you dropped the song, I can leave it alone. Because the nigga, the song's not even about me. He just dropped my name. He dissing the white boy. Right?
Yeah,
but I hang with the white boy, so you know what I'm saying. It's a conflict
of interest.
Exactly. So they're like, oh,
did you say his name in your response?
Yeah. So look, all right. So
you shouldn't.
No. All right. So it's funny how this shit played out, because a week before that shit happened, it's Dr. Seuss book. His name Nook, N-O-O-K. He's some shit. But anyways, it's a Dr. Seuss book that say. It's got a thing about Nook. It's a Nook, some shit. I was reading it to my son. I was making my son read. He turned 5 in November. Okay. So I said, oh, damn. It said Nook in this. So if this nigga ever think about beefing, I'm going to put this little nursery, Dr. Seuss nursery rhyme in the beginning, right? And then I'm going to go in after that. So guess what? A week after that shit, he did this shit. And I went right to the book. I said, all right, so now I got to get a little kid singing a nursery rhyme. And they said, what is it? Nook, whatever the fuck it is, right? So I said, all right, bet. And I freestyle, added this shit, mixed it down, boom, I had this shit, like, ready. Like, no sooner I heard my name and this shit. Remind you, the song was out 4 days before I heard it.
But
before it got to me.
But here's the thing that I want you to understand. One, it's a great book that you need to read called 48 Laws of Power. Mm-hmm. Two, when people do that stuff, when you get, I want to know who this motherfucker was if they weren't beefing with you. No, think about what I'm saying. Not that I'm going to put him on my platform or nothing, but as far as, like, I'm just, because of who I am, I didn't dive into it and, like, research the nigga. I was like, oh, you know. But when people see beef like that, even the losing side gets a fan base, and you give him more power because he has a fan base now. Like, here's the thing. If Ja Rule would not responded to 50 the way that he did, 50 would not be in the position that he is in now. because of how he responded to 50, and even so as in the violence today of fighting and all this other stuff, and he fought 50 and got beat the fuck up, really made him look weak. And made 50 look more powerful without even dropping the song. This is even before the songs didn't even fucking drop. You know, How the Vibe came out, him and Ja Rule got the beefing, and then 50 said the line, the last, he said, yo, something, you don't come at me, something like that. And he's like, because the last rapper that came at me got punched in the eye. It was because he was talking about Ja Rule. It's how you respond to things. And you give people more attention. Like, Ja Rule gave 50 part of his life, and his life ain't never been the same for the last 20. Listen though, for the last 20 years, this dude life ain't never been the same. You done called the nigga janky and everything, cause he's doing crazy looking pizza commercials and he scam people on the beach shit and all that other stuff, right? So, meanwhile, 50 feet.
Making this man famous is what we saying.
And that's all I want you to be aware of.
You're right. So I talk to my mans and like I be having like advisors, so I'm not just out there doing a
Yeah.
So he was like, he just told me like no publicity is bad publicity, but he asked me like, if this is what you want to like, is this really what you want to do? Because it can backfire on you.
It can.
So I said, it's just the way that I move. So all right, bet. So I dropped the song. Like if you go see the song, like the dude work at Papa John's, right? So. Like, I just made fun of this boy. Like, everybody talking about rapping. Like, I was just talking. I didn't even really want to, like, get into bars and shit with them. I was just telling them that I will whip your ass, boy. Like, I was telling them, like, your father would talk to your son. I will beat the shit out of you, boy. Like, I will whip you. Like,
that's some CP3 shit.
You see the way I looked at him? When
I
he
just
said,
make posts on social media. I don't make songs about
when
it.
he said,
No.
clown this man, he works at Papa John's, I clown him, I know he immediately had this one.
Go villain. Wait a minute. Before you even start your confidence plan, you done call motherfuckers McDonald's workers.
I'm just saying.
Go stick to flipping burgers. Go put
Wait a minute. You know, first of all, you know it's bad when I gotta call you. I'm in Texas. Ask CP3, there's no lie. I was in Texas. We were in Texas for South by Southwest weekend in 2019. Woke up in the morning to CP3 giving a motherfucker his address to be like, yo, you really about that life? I was like, yeah, the car, nigga. CP3. Calm. And this is before we became super cool. It to the point that I was like, yo, somebody needs to call this man and tell him he needs to fucking chill.
That's why I understand.
Yeah, we know you. We don't even want you to speak because all you gonna do is encourage.
I looked at him.
Yeah, I don't got nothing against nobody who has a job or nothing like that. But what I'm saying is like,
we heard it.
All right, he
we heard that from him.
All right, no, real talk. Like,
y'all related?
I swear, this is not the first time we said this.
Yeah. So look, I'm just saying like. I just wanted to approach it like I wasn't like on no hardcore comedy. I'm not no gangster or whatever like that. But I know a nigga who should be running their mouth at me. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta put this nigga in his place. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's a social media time. Like people be getting beat up on social media time, and the nigga who recording them, anybody beat them up, they sneaking you. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like I go outside, leave the liquor store, nigga crack me upside the head with a bottle, sneak me, and I'm laying on the ground bleeding. Nigga record me, say, I just beat up Go Villain. Now he got 1,000 followers and went viral. The whole time he snuck me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is the word, this is the deception that people play on the social media and shit now. So you gotta let these niggas know and let them tell the truth, because it's three sides to every story. For
well, you know, social media is the biggest lie ever. Because the social media is a lot of y'all niggas who claim y'all millionaires. Y'all niggas ain't even millionaires. A lot of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas got more money in your EBT card than you got in your pocket.
But it's not even just that. People, we call them keyboard gangsters.
Yeah, that is true.
And I mean, that's what. I mean, here's the thing. People try to judge me, and I think you were one of the people when I mentioned it.
Ooh.
Because I have in my past pulled up on
I
some people.
pulled up on folks too. That's why I would never.
Yeah, but when I said you look at me different.
Your
I wouldn't
CP3,
expect it, 'cause you're HR. I wouldn't expect it.
CP3. When you talk in your pimp voice, you gotta let me know so I can turn the microphone.
Right, 'cause
We can't understand you. Now you sound like one of the mumble rap. Well, you know
Them drinks that started settling in right about now.
Okay.
But yeah, sometimes you gotta pull up on them.
Okay.
Man. I've done it several times.
Oh, you pulled up on somebody?
Yeah,
Shocker alert!
You say certain shit and you think you can't be found, and anybody can be found.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. I've threatened people, and I tell people all the time. I be like, don't text, cause I ain't the internet. Like I'll come to your house. Be like,
that's the thing. I have gone to somebody's house.
Me too.
Yeah, we know you have CP3. Tell us something we don't know. Tell us you gave somebody a hug one day instead of punching them.
I didn't put hands on him. Once he opened the door and saw me and my man, and he kind of like pissed himself in front of his wife and kid. I made my point. We went out of state.
What type of fucking? Anyway, go villain.
I'm just saying.
Can we go back to a happier story?
I don't think I go out of state.
So
I'll
I mean,
see somebody else.
I mean, as far as like the beef, like I said, I told him what he was, what I thought of him, and then I was like, I made the song, and it got like sausages smacking him and shit, because he worked in Papa John. If you watch the video, it's comedy, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just letting
It's
you know.
disrespectful.
Yeah, it's disrespectful, for real. I said,
I kind of know something about this.
Was the sausages smacking him in the mouth?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, one of the bars, I was like, because I freestyled the whole thing. I said, one of the bars, like, I feel like I'm Ace Boogie from Harlem, Papa John's franchise in my pocket, you a bitch like your ass with a sausage, then go run up the cards in your wallet, some shit like that. This being real disrespectful for the boy, you know what I'm saying? So then, after that, you know, he lived with somebody who got a studio, so he's like, yeah, I'm gonna come back. Nigga ain't never come back. He ain't rapping no more. This nigga talking about spirituality on his fucking Facebook now. And I felt bad. I felt bad because
why you got the result you wanted.
Yeah, but I felt bad because my brother was like, man. He said, man. Cause one day me and my little brother was kids. We used to bash. He said, man, Dad. He said, man, do you feel bad like when you set the raccoon on fire? I was like, damn. Cause I was bad. Cause I was like, there was a raccoon. We was like little ass kids. There was a raccoon in the trash can. So I poured gas on that bitch and lit the bitch on fire.
So let me tell you something like this.
You guys are definitely twins.
Yeah.
I feel like
I ain't never did that nowhere.
that doesn't mean you wouldn't.
But I never did.
I was like 12. I was like 10.
Wait a minute. See, wait a minute, Lady Antoinette. He said I done did it to a raccoon. You didn't say other animals though.
Hey, look.
Or people.
Yeah.
Because when you growing up, my grandma used to say, you know, raccoons got rabies and shit. So I was like, man, it's in the trash. Can we gotta put the trash.
So let me. So one thing is, I remember because I feel this way all the time. I watched the Dave Chappelle special one time, and he said these words that rang true to my life. For a record, if you're gonna do something, whether it's mean or not, if you do it, you shouldn't really be apologetic for it if you know that you're doing it.
Yeah, you gotta
like honestly, yeah, we know you.
No, because you'll go back and
I committed to it. It was just bad because.
So let me finish though. Let me finish. So I'm telling you like this. So for a record, as I tell people, I say a lot of bad shit. I say a lot of smart things. I don't really apologize for that because I know what I say, and I have to live with that. You can't retire a motherfucker and be like, well, damn, I just retired this nigga. Because what do you thought was going to happen? You did a video.
Yeah.
You did a video.
You smacked them with sausages.
With sausages. Like, did you really think that nigga was going to rap again after that?
How you
Nah, because look, the thing bad about
and
it
then
I felt bad because.
How tall is this nigga? If you tell me this nigga is 5 feet, I'm like.
I got a
you
picture.
say he don't even know.
He's not tall. He probably like 5'7"
So he 5'7".
But it don't make a difference. Tall niggas, big niggas, everybody.
The nigga can't even hit you in the chin. He had to hit you in your abs.
Alright, so.
Like, you a tall motherfucker. You ain't like you out of shape. Like, I mean, he can't. So fighting you is not the greatest option. He lost lyrically. What
and
the
you went in on his little job.
And then you made sausages hit this man in his face.
So, but the thing about it was, the thing that hurt me was, I was out the kill. I was out the First of all, I'm about to be petty. So look, the first night, you know, everybody was talking about some shit back from. They wasn't talking about the song. It was so bad. They was picking about some shit I was doing in 2015. They was like, one person said something about the lyrics. Somebody said about like, you know, you be typing fast and the shit autocorrect. Like, oh, you can't spell. You need to. Oh, they call me. They were like, oh, remedial. And I'm like, bruh. None of y'all niggas talking about the spelling. Y'all niggas talking about some shit in 2015, but none of y'all talking about the song. So then all his friends on his friends this like, damn, bro. And this shit was like, I'm like, all right, bet. So they was geeking. So next day, I went to Staples, printed some weed baggies with. I was just capitalizing on the song. Got weed baggies printed out with the fucking cover on.
Y'all sure y'all ain't related? Cause that sounds like some shit that he would do.
Nah, it was just no. It was petty.
And look, wifey over here like this. Yeah, he did.
See, CP3 over here like, yes.
Right.
So look. So then I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had the baggies and shit like that. So then everybody like, damn. Everybody on here, cause he from Mexican Potts, it's a small town. So if once one person know, everybody know, right? So I'm like, bad. So the song definitely about you got the weed baggies and the song and the weed baggies, the cover of the song, fucking genius. My man was like fucking marketing genius, nigga. Why ain't I thinking that shit? So everybody, I said, we smoking on Nook Pack tonight. That's when Gucci just did this shit. Man, we smoking on Nook Pack tonight. Nigga, come on, I'm not even dead, nigga. We still smoking on your ass tonight, nigga. Fucking talking about, boys. So now, it was like, damn.
So his small little town, because Lexington Park, you're right, that's very small. So you embarrassed him.
Yes.
To all his little people.
So,
and let.
Yeah.
It's nothing. This one said nothing like ruining somebody's life.
I didn't want to ruin his life. It's just.
Go Villain.
He sat there. He sat there and wrote like my name. I freestyled it. I was minding my business.
Go Villain. Go Villain. I just want to let you know. Two people are trying to talk some sense. One person's like, yeah.
I was just like, his life. Good job.
Yo.
If you take the effort to write a song or whatever and put my name in it, you take the effort to want to ruin my livelihood or try to get me fired or take the effort.
Shit, we about to go to the magic words.
You have to retaliate. You have to.
So when a nigga write a song, bro, you know, niggas don't just write that shit and like, I'm about to record it. They gotta write it. They're gonna read over it. I'm about to make sure I put Go Villain. I'm about to put Go Villain in the 6th bar, and we're gonna use this metaphor with this shit. I'm like, bro, he took all that time and it was trash. It took me 30 minutes to freestyle that shit. I did the cover. The next month I said, man, you know what? Went in the nigga Facebook, downloaded the pictures, did the little video, make the little skit shit. I'm like, all right, bet we just gonna take it there. Cause now, like he did a diss. If I'm gonna do a diss, it gotta be better than what he's doing. So most niggas gonna come, oh, I kill you, bang, 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 bang. I'm not gonna do this, but we just gonna embarrass you, nigga. We just gonna embarrass you.
And you embarrassed him.
Exactly.
And he did not bounce back from that.
No, cause then I guess 2 days later after that, the nigga was like, man, if y'all not fuck with me, you fuck with niggas that don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. That's when it hurt me because everybody, all his friends like, man, I can fuck with whoever I want to fuck with. All the friends, like he had a roommate, roommate, everybody, man, I can fuck with whoever I want to fuck with. You can't, we grown men out here. I can fuck with whoever I want to fuck. I'm like, damn, bro, I ain't mean to take your friends from you too.
No.
When you hit play on your plan, anything can happen. And they say all is fair in love and war, correct? So that's what happened as a result of what you did. What you did, you knowingly did, and anything can happen, and that's what happened.
But you gonna have to,
bro. I was gonna lose my girl because of you, my nigga. I was gonna lose my woman because she told me not to confront you. Nigga.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
I was lose my woman. She told me, bro, if you respond, you do this, nigga, we are done. We was going out to eat that day. You don't even, like she said, man, I'm tired. I don't even want to go out to eat no more. Disgusted, my nigga. You still did it, nigga. You still came, bro. You forced my hand, bro. I was just leaving you some room to just go do your thing.
I'm just saying like this. One, you can't have it both ways. If you commit to dissing a nigga, you can't feel bad about a nigga ending his career.
Because it's going to have some effect. It's a cause and effect.
It's a cause and effect to everything.
No,
right?
Like I said, I'm not mad about the career. I was just mad about his friends and what they said.
For what?
You
embarrassed a man? Ain't no feeling sorry,
sausages and hit him in the face. Come on, man.
What the hell do you think was going to happen?
How do you think that's going to happen?
Let me see if I can show you this shit.
It's real talk. Now, I'm a real friend to all my friends. But I'm going to be real. They might be mad at me if something like that happened because I'm going to laugh. Yeah. And if you are the type of person that's sensitive, which you already said he was, if you're the type of person that's going to be sensitive, you might not want to talk to me after that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh Lord.
See,
Why do you gotta go this dark ass
hold on,
path?
the only difference between the two of them is that the villain over here actually did it. He was like, dang, I feel bad. It don't change the fact that he still did it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But this one over here is like, yes.
A badge of honor.
Like you said, go hard or go home. You know what you started. Once you open that door,
Alright, so that's the cover.
all the ramifications can happen.
And
as I say, when I go
that's
for
him.
it, it's for
That's
the
him.
jugular.
He a little thing. He a little old somebody. And then he got the Papa John. I don't want to even say nothing.
Yes, he has a Papa John's outfit.
No, he had. Thank God he don't have him in his work
That's
clothes.
the weed bag.
Tell him to go make a pizza so man, shit the fuck up.
CP3, you once told a person who disagreed with you because he was of Spanish descent. Maybe he just didn't understand the English
I
language.
explained it twice.
You tell people to go jump off a bridge.
I can't do that no more because they call that bullying.
And they did.
But
But hold on.
I mean, he brought that on himself.
No.
Yes.
You just said you don't care if you ruin somebody's life.
Yeah, well, he ruined his life by messing with me.
Oh my God.
Don't be like him.
So I don't pick on people. Like
I don't either.
I don't think it's like this. I don't think that you picked on the person. I just think that you gave him too much energy.
Look,
I can appreciate a good back and forth for a little bit, but then it turned into like weeks at a time, and it's like, yo,
no, the joint only lasted for like probably like the shit only lasted for like 4 days.
Wait. CP3 over here saying, well, he's still alive.
I mean, he's still alive.
I am Spartan.
I don't even care about the quality of life.
You should never watch the movie 300, nigga.
It's like, look, I don't care about the quality of his life. He's alive. He should be happy. He's alive. He ain't got no legs, ain't got no arms, but he's still alive.
You done made this nigga quit his passion, but oh yeah, he's still alive.
He's still alive, man.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it's all fun. Like I just said, like
it ain't fun to that nigga because he retired.
Yeah, it ain't fun to that nigga. Oh well, so like you know,
oh,
but
well.
look, it was bad because alright, so like my men, like I had like 4 other niggas. Like man, who was this nigga, man? These niggas, the nigga was, they thought the nigga was so sweet that these niggas wanted to, you know what I'm saying, make this song about him.
That's the thing. That's the problem though.
What?
People are coming to you. Who is this? So now
they wanted,
you are
like
giving
people
him exposure.
Yeah, my
people now
wanted,
know who he is.
My people's wanted to diss him. I was like, nah, don't diss him. Don't do that shit.
Let me, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit, and this is from my personal experience. One of the reasons I don't beef with people, I just either I walk away from dealing with like dumb shit, is because the people around you can't control. I was beefing with one of my cousins. You know, we New Yorkers, so we call each other cousins. And we was beefing over something stupid. Over some music shit at that. It was something stupid. Some really fucking stupid. We did not talk for 5 years because of this. Two of the most coldest conversations I had was my brother, who's at the time he had just came home from jail for several years, and he looked at me and he said, "Is it a real beef?" And I was like, "Nah." He said, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Cause I don't want to go back to jail for something stupid. But if it's a real beef, I'm gonna send my people to this dude's house and tie up his whole family."
That's real.
So,
because I mean, honestly, my sister just yesterday called me and told me something about some female. My sister is a newlywed. This female was jealous and started some drama. And what I said to my sister, do you want me to handle it?
Yeah.
That's that.
And
so you let me know, do you want me to handle it? Because you know, if I handle it, it's going to be a little different.
Yeah. And and then one of my friends who I grew up with, he I'll never forget this. He called me, and he's a big bullshitter, but he called me because he knew we was beefing. He was like, "Yo, everything good?" And I told him. He was like, "All right, cool." I didn't think nothing of it. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. He called me. He said, "Yo, where that nigga live at again?" I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, I'm just with some people, and I just want to know where he live at." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. Dog, just call me in the morning." Like, I already knew what he was asking, and I knew what he was willing to do.
Yep.
And that's why when I'm always say, careful who you beef with.
Yeah.
And then on top of
Because
that,
yeah, go ahead.
your people, because my little cousin had a issue. She called my little sister to help her out, to give her advice or to come up there or whatever the case may be. Unknowingly, my little sister called me. And when I show up, it was a whole different vibe. Now, depending on my mood, things could have changed drastically. So, let's say I came up there on a bad mood. My little cousin never called me, but she called my sister, who called me. You see what I'm saying? So, you might have a beef, and then one person that knows you got a beef is like, oh, okay. They might call somebody who is really serious and about their life. And that's how we got the situations that we have right now within hip hop.
Yeah.
A lot of young men are literally dying because of one. It'll be a small beef that escalates to something else.
Because
something else and something else.
Your people's take your people's idea of beef may not be the same.
Yep.
Like honestly, my brother, like I said, my brother, love him to death. My older brother, he's a felon. And before he became a felon, he was a thug. And his idea of beef is you ain't coming back. So it's just like you gotta see how people get involved in your time, because people look at you, oh, well, you doing this, you doing that. I ain't gonna let them fall off. I'm gonna take care of that.
Right.
And it could be something simple, and your people may react a totally different way. And that's all I'm really trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Like like I said, my brother sat me in the car in front of my mother's house, and he was like, yo, is it a real beef? Because if it's a real beef, he said, look, he told me, I ain't trying to go back to jail, but if I need to,
right.
I ain't scared. The scariest part was he said, I ain't trying to go back to jail, but he was like,
I will.
But I will. And I'll have his whole family. He looked me dead in my face, and he told me, he said, I will have this dude's whole family. I will send my people in his house and have his whole family tied up.
And you're able to debt it. You were able to debt it.
Yeah.
But what happens to those
and I walked away from it.
What happens to those situations when you can't debt it with your folks? You know what I mean? Or if your folks don't even come to you. There are people that, oh, you got beef with them? Oh, okay. And they're not even going to come to you. Because what they about to do, they don't want you to be necessarily involved in it.
Like, had my man, and he had dropped me off there before. Had my man remembered where dude lived at, he probably would have showed up at his house.
Without talking to him.
Yeah. I said, I just tried to, my homies called, I was like, man, this shit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I handled it, you know.
Yeah, but
because once
you
the
got,
nigga,
but
he found a way to, like, I never even know you can disable, like, comments on Facebook.
You can, it depends on
I don't even know how to do that.
The way you posted it.
And then like my homies was like tagging him, like sharing, like tag his name in like comments and shit, and they be teasing the nigga. So he took all, so you can't tag his name no more. You can't go on his page and comment on this shit. Like he, you know what I'm saying? He bowed out. Like I kept going. You know what I'm saying?
He's probably a Jehovah's Witness now, knocking on people's doors.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, that's why I was like, damn.
But you know, it's just that you can't when you certain unknown situations you can't control.
Right.
And like I said, when you have a following and you got people that love you, like real talk, one of my nephews got jumped about 2019. And it was an area in which I couldn't get to right away. And the same dude that called me about the other guy, and I was like, yo, I said, all I need you to do is take me down there. And he said the realest shit to me. He said, you don't get your hands dirty. Right. He said, he's like, you've always been squeaky clean and you always been good. He's like, I've always been in the streets. He said, you don't get your hands dirty. He's like, but if you find out where they live, let me know. Now just imagine if I would have, out of anger, I would have found out where that dude lived and that dude's house would have got shot up. And it might not even it might not even been by my dude. It might have been somebody who he sent who really don't give a fuck. He don't even know why they shooting.
Right. He just doing it just cause.
This nigga gave me a bag of weed. This nigga gave me a drink. You know, so it's just as you grow as an artist, I just want you to move a little smarter.
Right. I mean,
You
like I
know,
said,
because you be surprised on how many people are protective of your image. Not just you're protective of your image, but how many people that are that just want to see you win. Motherfuckers, yo, they could be the thuggest nigga on the block, but they just want to see you win. And if somebody start fucking with you, they just want to see you win, whether it's right or wrong. And if, you know, and it can go that way because that's how I grew up my life. I wasn't the streetest nigga, but I knew so many niggas in the streets. I had people who just wanted to see me win and do good. They be like, you know what? You ain't gotta worry about that. They tell me, go ahead, we gonna handle that.
Yeah. So I had like so right now I was just like, you know what I'm saying? Just me growing as an artist and as a man personally, like, you know what I'm saying? I had to realize that everybody can't go where I'm going right now. And
Definitely.
I be trying to, you know, be captain and try to save everybody and I just like damn, now I just look now and it's to the point like I already know that everybody can't come and then they just
they don't want to be saved.
But here's the thing I want you to understand, and so we can change it a little bit. We spent the last 30, 40 minutes talking about this no name ass nigga, and we ain't really talk about the fact that you had two, not one, but two fucking billboards. This nigga's taking too much time, and this is why. Let me finish. This is why I like the movie 187. It's what we call a Pyrrhic victory. It's a victory because nobody wins in this situation. Yeah, you retired the nigga, but we still. Now the nigga may want to rap again because we talked about some real shit, but his name's getting mentioned in circles that he wasn't being talked about before. So it's a Pyrrhic victory. Neither one of y'all really won, but he ain't really lose neither.
He lost. He lost.
But did he though? Some
Did
people
he?
can bounce back. Some people can bounce back.
He lost, but here's the thing: his name is being. I ain't saying his name, but this conversation is being brought up on, and we talked about it for the last 30 minutes when we should have been talking about your accomplishments.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what happened. The billboard was another capitalization of that, cause like on God, like everything happened for a reason. Like the universe, I believe in the universe strictly, like tough. Like everything happened for a reason. The beef happened. I did the shit with the fucking song, the cover, the weed shit. So I'm like, damn, all right, well, I'm doing this. My fucking album about to drop Thanksgiving. So I'm like, all right, so I was just in a, that gave me a marketing, all that shit built up like a marketing strategy, marketing move for me. So now everybody who hang with him, look at him, everybody, damn, everybody knows, damn. George and the Beef did it. They come down running. You know, Vin and the Beef did it. So I'm like, all right, cool. So now, not only is the Beef, he spanked that nigga. Now the Beef. Let's go put out some. Let's go get some billboards. Now they're like, damn, like the damn, you just got spanked, and the nigga just on a billboard. But stop, bro. Just go sit in the corner.
The billboard was what now?
Which one?
You said the billboard. What was on the billboard?
It was my album cover, the one I just dropped. It's called Spectrum. I dropped that on Thanksgiving.
Okay. So the billboard. So you feel like it just made it worse for him?
But everybody didn't make it worse for him. Everybody knew my name. My name was getting said more and more and more now. So then I'm like, all right. So now more people looking at my page. My engagement going up more. So I'm like, all right. So you just give somebody else. Now let's do something extraordinary. Let's get somebody a wow moment, right?
Right.
So how many local artists did you know that's on the billboard?
First of all, you the only nigga I know on the DMV that's on the billboard.
Facts. That's facts. That's a wow. That's a shocker moment. So they're like, damn. So then right after that happened, he came out the woods. Oh, you $1,500 for a billboard. But guess what?
Okay.
Guess what happened? If you a rapper, I just set the bar.
So let's talk about. It's this thing. It's this word. It starts with a P. It's called promotion.
Yeah.
And I hate to tell people this. Success is not free. You gonna pay whether your blood, sweat, and tears, your money or whatever. If you don't invest in yourself,
and that's what you did.
You know, the fact of the matter is, I ain't never been on a billboard or a wanted poster. We know CP3, you've been on a wanted poster quite a few.
Or do not hire.
Nigga, if your voice get lower one more fucking time.
Do not rehire.
Allegedly. I'm just saying, man. You know,
So
I feel what everybody's saying. So sometimes, you gotta take the gloves off. Like I said, when you come out there and trying to, ruin somebody's career, life, livelihood, they have to realize who they fucking with. And, like I said, this person is still alive.
yeah,
It's a good thing.
yeah, we know what you do.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear the story about what you made the man do
I didn't
at
make
the
him do anything.
at the chip place and stuff like that.
Oh, you
So
said the wrong word.
I'm
Snacks.
sorry, at the snack place.
He chose to go out that way.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'm sure you did it.
I
I'm
enjoyed
sure his last words was foots.
I enjoyed it.
But like
I want to pop him so bad.
I know you do, but your hand is sore.
Right, I hurt my hand.
So one congratulations on doing that.
Right.
And taking and having the courage to invest in yourself.
Right.
There's a lot of people that make music, but they scared to invest in themselves.
I want to cut corners. I think it's cutting corners now because
It's not even that. People are actually scared to invest in themselves. I'm being quite honest with you.
They feel as though they want to cut a corner because now, like I said,
They think success is easy.
You can, like I said, you can record on your laptop. You can record on your. I can get my iPhone headphones. I can record a song, GarageBand, auto tune it, and that should sound good. Cause the nigga, I sent the feature over, and nigga recorded on the phone. I didn't even know that, so I was like, what the fuck? And the levels, everything was good, and the tune was on. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, so now you can cut that, right? And then you can go put that shit on Spotify and shit for free now, like United Masters. So you ain't gotta pay for shit to get it on no distribution no more. So then after that, you can go get the fucking Lil Johnny and them niggas in high school shoot $100 video for you. Now you the next big thing, bro. It's too easy now. So niggas want to cut the corners.
And that goes back to what we were talking about as far as your studio. I mean, let's be real. You talking about he did it on the phone, but I mean. We were kind of shocked that day when we heard Shine on that infamous his voice from jail. You know?
Yeah.
He did a whole album from jail.
Right.
But he probably had somebody like Diddy and them got top engineers and shit for them to.
It still sounded like shit. Don't get me wrong, but it was in jail.
He was on the jail phone, but at the end of the day, that didn't hold him back. This man was incarcerated. That didn't hold him back. So.
Yeah, I just don't want like for you. You have great accomplishments. And even when we were talking off the record about the, about the Billboard and stuff like that, like that's a big move. And like, it's easy to believe in yourself. It's harder to invest in yourself.
But it's kind of fucked up because sometimes like me personally, I was gonna just do one, but then I gotta do two because they like, oh yeah, his brother cameraman, CGI.
First of all,
because niggas be doing so much manipulation. No, what I'm saying is, but niggas do too much manipulation with shit. So
listen to what we said. One, they're gonna talk regardless.
Right.
You could be on 16 billboards. Somebody gonna have something negative to say.
Right.
Somebody is gonna have. Somebody gonna find a reason. Yo, you could pull a baby. Out the fire, out the water, whatever. There's gonna, that nigga think he better than everybody because he done pulled this motherfucking baby out. This nigga think he saving motherfucking life. There's always gonna be something.
But why he ain't pulled two babies out?
Why? You know what I'm saying? The greatest comment I've ever heard was they talked about Jesus. What do you think they're gonna do about you?
Right.
What I always say, damn, they hate on Jesus. Damn, that's my favorite saying.
But they do, and when you see people like that. It is not your job to make them comfortable.
Nope.
It is not your job to give them anything. Do what you gonna do.
So
if you wanted 6 billboards,
right.
That's what you do to invest in yourself.
Now making niggas uncomfortable, right? Like I lost a lot of friends. I lost a lot of business partners.
And you want to.
So now it's like, all right. So like I'm telling you, like I used to be the brokest nigga, but I still don't got it like I want it. But used to be the brokest nigga. I used to just have my laptop in my studio, in my backpack. I go to the trap, go get my weed. I always got the backpack on me. They know me as George, sit up top on the block, on the stoop with the backpack. We got the laptop trying to record something. You want to record? Record. Then about 2016, I got some money at a job. I was just that year I probably spent $10,000 in the studio, like just recording. I was probably really that good. I was just learning. You know what I'm saying? Learning, just eating it up. I'm like, all right, now I need to learn how to mix a little bit. I just be mixing everybody for free. So I'm learning like this style, and I just spent all my weekends just working on that shit. Now,
Because success is not easy.
It's
exactly. So now,
if it were, everyone would do it.
now you rub people the wrong way, and they feel some type of way because of the success, or they want to do something that you do. So now I get a lot of passive aggressive shit towards me.
And that's gonna happen.
And that shit is the worst. Cause I got like I ain't gonna lie, I got some anger issues sometimes. But the shit it be blowing my mind because the niggas, bruh, niggas is like it's almost to a point that it's gay. It's, oh, I'm sorry. I have no I do not nothing against gay people or whatever like that. Nothing against. I gotta be politically correct.
Yes, you do.
You know that's
as you elevate, you got to. But
so
it's
as a better term, the fellas or people like that, they were just being passive aggressive and they were just acting a certain type of way that I did not like or did not understand. Because of my success, I'm thinking like people want to be happy for me. I was happy for you when you hit a lick.
But just because, once again, just because you're happy for somebody, don't mean they return the favor.
Right.
And honestly, the more you elevate, the smaller your circle gotta be.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So real talk.
Friends, but oh well.
Me and I'm always gonna bring up because that's my dude. Salute to GOP, the late great GOP, RP, rest in heaven, rest in peace. But when we first did True Radio, and CP3 can attest to this. There was an artist that we had on several times, and we backed his music and everything, right? He started doing a podcast. He did the podcast. He literally mimicked the formula of how we did our podcast. Mm-hmm. To the point is, we had a chick that was a model and a singer. Mm-hmm. When he did his podcast, it's no bullshit. The CP3 can tell you this. We was at the Harbor. Dude did his podcast, and the way he said it was the chick he brought in, and he introduced her on our show. She was a model and a singer. People always gonna follow you. People always people see what you do, they're gonna imitate.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I want you to imitate. Cause now the thing about it is like my cameraman, when we do our videos, do the songs and stuff like that. We know like you gonna drop the style, you gonna drop the fast, you might drop something out of the video, but it's encrypted now. So now we do shit a certain way. Like when you copy it, you gonna know like this is villain shit. This is villain style, this is villain flow. So now you gonna copy it, but you're gonna like, we seen villain do it now. You automatically gonna have an idea because the Black Rose video I shot, somebody like literally copied the whole thing, but I'm like, damn, my brother said, oh, he was inspired by it. So I said, in order to put these niggas on the spot, we have to keep doing what we're doing, but make it so unique in a way that when they copy you automatically gonna know. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Like real talk. If somebody, we've been playing this song Money Combo for almost 2 years. Like I've been fucking with that. Like when Renegade first did it. There's people I know that came out with a chorus damn near the same. Mm-hmm. And to the point where the only thing they changed was what they said at the end. But when how Renegade goes money, what I'm talking about, like motherfuckers was money, this, money that. And you can't tell me that wasn't inspired. But it is what it is. People gonna follow the trend.
I love it because the more people that follow the trend,
don't get him started.
You know what I mean? Folks follow the stuff about the Sports on the Hill. Now trying to do graphics on their show. Now trying to bring in Zoom and saying, bro, but they hating on us saying, I don't need.
Trust me. It happens with Sports on the Hill. It happens at the bar. It happens with people follow movements. They see what you do.
I take it as flattery. You know?
Yeah.
You can't be me, so you try to be. It's a far stretch. It's hard to be me.
Well, it's easy to be you. You just be a bald-headed, angry dude with bad feet.
I think it'd be hard to keep up that level of anger.
Yeah.
I'm angry. I'm passionate. It's a big difference.
You're angry.
No.
All the time.
No. I know how to push people buttons.
Yes, we know you know how to push buttons.
Because I enjoy the engagement. I guess after all of the time, my old job, I enjoy people trying to play me against myself, and then when I can flip it and play them against themselves, and then ultimately ruin their life. That's joy.
I bet it is for your ass.
Yeah, that's joy. That's letting you know that you came up against somebody that you shouldn't have tried to, and when they give you that warning, and you don't take it, whatever happens, you deserve it. I feel.
That's true.
That's
Um,
yeah.
so Go Venom. What was your thoughts on what happened at the Capitol on Wednesday?
I mean, I heard about it. It came up on my phone. First thing I did, my brother came and told me about this shit. I was like, don't watch that shit. Cut that shit off right now. Cut it off. Don't watch it. Don't watch nothing in the news. I just thought, I think that that was, it was real, but me personally, like, in my opinion, like, the next day when I look back and watch this shit, they, like, literally let the motherfuckers do whatever the fuck they want. So I was like, bruh, the first day I told her this, before I even found out what was going on, I said, bruh, cut this shit off. Don't watch this shit, bruh. They're getting paid off their views, but all this shit right now is just entertainment for niggas, bruh. They want you to look at this shit. They want you to be entertained right now. This is entertainment, bro. Ain't nowhere in the world that they letting people fucking break the windows in the Capitol and these motherfuckers. You touch the White House grass, you getting smoked, partner. Like, come on, but none of these motherfuckers came in that joint with a Viking fucking out. What the fuck wrong with these people sitting in the people's office like, and none of these people want to jail nothing. People want to say white.
They went to jail after they got home. But go ahead.
I mean, people, on social media talking about white privilege and stuff like that. I just don't think it's white privilege. I think they was just I think that Trump or somebody paid these motherfuckers go tear the Capitol up. Go tear the motherfucking Capitol up. We're gonna get all the news stations like, yes. Because guess what? The news is going out of business, bro. It's going out of business. Social media is the news. Instagram, Facebook, you can find all the news.
What?
So right now they're having a battle. Right now it's just a big ass battle right now. You got what's the old with the new. Right now, the world about to change for the better. So I mean,
we don't know for the better.
Not for the better, but the world changing towards technology. It's about to be heavy technology, AI driven robots and shit. So the news people, when that shit happens, the news, Fox 5, CBS, how we get our news, they're gonna be eliminated. So they're fighting for their extinction right now. You get what I'm saying? So right now, let's pay these motherfuckers get to White House. We just need some juicy shit. So right now, all the news, CNN, all them buzzing right now. You can't even get on. You get this shit on social media, but they talk about the fact checkers and shit right now. As soon, like I said, ain't gonna be no CBS, Fox 5, none of that shit.
Well, I think I doubt that. There's always gonna be news. There's always
gonna be news. There's too much money involved in it with the government.
Yeah, but I mean, right now, all the old people, like right now, all right. So right now, let's see, the average grandmother is how old now? Because all the old grandmothers
46.
46, exactly. So right now, they can have. Everything is on the phone now, so we not about to, you know what I'm saying?
But everything's on the phone, including those same stations.
Yeah.
Right. But it's gonna be
jumping page.
But it's social media based.
Right.
It's not telework based though.
But here's the thing about that, and this is my belief. Don't say I'm right. Don't mean I'm right. Don't mean I'm wrong. Is that one, when we deal with situations like that, is just because I see it on the news don't mean I believe it. But just because I see it on social media don't mean I believe it either.
Right, that's true.
You know, because social media put some crazy shit out there. Mm-hmm. Like one of the things I mean, honestly, I work in healthcare, and I'll never forget this. This dude who no longer works for us because he was stupid. I'm shady as shit. Came to me one day and was like, when COVID started, and came to me and was like, oh my God. I heard there's about to be martial law. I said, okay, well, what we gonna do? I was like, you ain't gonna do shit because you're a healthcare worker and you're an essential worker, so it wouldn't affect you. So then he came to me back and was like, I heard they're burning bodies. And he showed me a video and he was like, I heard they're burning bodies in the hospital in China.
That's China.
And I was like, okay. And I was like, one, the video that you showed me, the beginning of the video says that we can't or authenticate this video. Like, we don't know if it's real.
Right.
Two, do you know what country you live in?
Right.
And you realize there's about like 1 billion people in China. They can't afford to have such and such in the hospital because it don't take. If you walk down the streets of China, everybody's close together.
Yeah.
So it's 1 billion people in the size of a country the size of Texas. The fuck out of here. And I was just trying to explain to him, but but he saw it on social media, so he
And he believed
automatically
it.
thought
Yeah.
it was real. And
Yeah.
even though I can give you factual information from a doctor about this, about that, your 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 his belief was that Facebook or IG was more right than what I'm telling you.
And even remember that one doctor Trump had.
Yeah.
She believed that people was getting pregnant by aliens and stuff like that. And
Pregnant by aliens.
yeah, it was an African. Was she African?
Oh
Probably.
yeah.
And so even she was on the news talking about it. So you really can't believe just anything that you hear and see because unfortunately,
You gotta research it.
well, not just research. I mean, unfortunately, we've given everybody a voice,
Yes,
and everybody's voice ain't right.
that's true.
And honestly, what you said about the fact that it's not about black and white. I truly believe that, and I was saying this earlier before our guest call. You have yes, there's a difference between the way they treat black people that come to protest and white people that come to protest. However, what we saw was not the normal way they treat white people to protest. I have dealings with the Capitol, with Capitol Police, congressmen and women, and I can tell you that they've called the National Guard for white groups many times. The problem is that this time, when they asked for the National Guard, they were denied. They were denied by the Secretary of the Army, and he just happens to be put into his position by Trump. So I don't think that that's a coincidence or anything like that. And there was even a press conference, and Mario Bowser was there, the chief of DC Police, chief of Capitol Police, before he resigned. I believe the Secretary of Army was there as well, and they asked Bowser, they were like, why did you get denied? And she said, would you care to, answer that? So it runs deep. And honestly, anybody else, yes, they would have been stopped. Anybody else. And no, the White House would not have been infiltrated like that, but you got to remember who did it. It was Trump supporters who did it. So, no, they're not even going to attempt to go to the White House. And he sent them to the Capitol knowing they had no backup. Knowing that he may even had people already in the building that were on his side. So, I mean, it runs deep. Not to go deep into it on air, but I'm just saying it runs deep. It's so deep, and a lot of things have come out. A lot of things will continue to come out. And I feel like these people, it doesn't matter. These people don't look at necessarily color. It's this is my cause. If you're not with my cause, you're against my cause. The same people that said Colin Kaepernick was wrong for kneeling for the national anthem used American flags to break in to the U.S. Capitol.
Yes.
The same people who were yelling Blue Lives Matter killed a 40-year-old Capitol Police officer. The same people. And he was white. So it wasn't even about color. So at the end of the day, yes, there are differences between the way they treat race as far as protesting is concerned. However, this was way past that.
It really goes beyond protesting. It's different. They treat it different. Like I was talking to my folks the other day when there's always arguing there's no such thing as white privilege. Why do you think that there had to be a movement for women and minorities to be able to gain the right to vote? Why is it that the white man is automatically given a right to vote?
Right. It's not just white privilege. Yeah. Right. It's the white man, but at the same time, you have to understand that Trump supporters were able to do what they did not just because they were white. That was a factor, but also because they're Trump supporters and he has infiltrated our government in a way that people have set it up so that these people can go through and do what they did. So it's a white privilege and it's I'm a Trump supporter privilege or entitlement.
I can't even look at it as a Trump. It's just the racist sentiment that's already been around this country. He's just a figurehead right now. He's the only one that's really embraced it.
Right, but no, I'm
Should
saying
he?
that it's not just race because I have literally seen white groups protesting at the Capitol and they had the National Guard.
Should he be? Should he be impeached?
He should have been
They're
impeached.
saying that because they already tried once. If they do try to impeach him again, even if it doesn't go through, it would eliminate from him from ever being able to run for president again at some constitutional thing. So they're leaning on both sides to either use the 25th Amendment or impeach him. Some folks say do both. To me, it's all the dog and the pony show because no matter who's at the helm, it's still got the same bullshit curriculum behind it. He just went 100% full bore to the right and, decided to try to play holier than thou. And that's what gets me, that he has a track record of being a racist piece of shit. And we're all, folks are shocked at what he's done and what he said and the way he's approached things. I'm like, what didn't you know about this dude from the years of him doing business, from going back to the Central Park 5, going to his racist ass daddy, all of that shit.
And not renting to black people.
Exactly. So what is the big shock? That's why I say when they with the stuff with the border, they're separating kids from their family. You remember fucking slavery? You remember slavery? That's what this fucking country was founded off of.
And he's continuing that.
Yeah, so this shock that folks feel is really mind-numbing to me because we know what this country is. The fact that you haven't woken up until now,
that's the shock.
That's the problem. That's not the shock, that's the problem because this has been going on for so long and we've been saying this stuff but nobody wants to listen. Oh, they don't know what they're talking about. They have the best interest. That's motherfuckers, what why do you think we're on this hamster wheel? Why do you think we're having to work and pay these taxes to keep this government, so-called government, running? But they have second homes and retirement plans and not paying taxes and guaranteed health care. And we have to fight for these things, but they get it guaranteed, but it's not guaranteed to us.
Well, here's the thing. Whether they impeach him or not, I feel like after he leaves office, he needs to be in jail. Okay, so that's a whole different ballgame. Okay, he won't be able to run again. No, he needs to be in jail. He should have been in jail, honestly, even before he ran for president. But at the end of the day, he needs to be arrested. Remember, he kept saying, lock her up, talking about Hillary. Hello?
But also George Bush and Dick Cheney should be locked up, but they run over to the sunset.
Okay, but here's the thing. He is far worse than anything that we have seen.
True. I'm just saying that they aren't going to put one of their own.
Here's the thing. He crossed that line as far as one of their own. See, when you look at what happened when they did that vote, he had a whole bunch of Republican senators that were going along with his plan, and they were going to keep objecting to certain states as they went through to count the electoral votes. And instead, they all pulled they all pulled back and took away their stuff.
Took my whole through.
That's what I know. That's why I was
It took my whole through.
My whole voice box.
He over here struggling, and we having our little discussion. He like,
I don't know how y'all drinking that shit straight without no chase. I've been chasing my beer. That shit do burn going down.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he. Yeah, he did. He said it.
That's why I was chasing mine with beer. That shit low.
First of all, you said I was chasing it with beer. That's you do know there's alcohol in it, right?
Yeah, but it
Okay. I just want to let you know.
It ain't 137 proof.
It doesn't matter.
Can we get one show where you don't play the fucking victim, nigga? Come on.
This is 137 proof.
What he said he needed something.
You was like,
no, but what you're saying.
Use a little extra. Use a little extra, son.
This is 137 proof, right? So the alcohol content is high.
Oh,
alcohol content is high, right? You add more alcohol when you add the beer. You realize that.
But he's talking about the throat. That's what I feel.
When I taste it, it's like honey. It's like almost like a.
That's what I was saying. They got to
sweet.
punch after the fact. After you drink it, it's still sitting there.
They're like
yeah, that's what I said. I was chasing with the beer to get that little burn out. That's all I was seeing. I'm not even.
Because it's cold. Next time you should chase something like this with juice.
You ain't no juice.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
I'm not drinking beer to bring up soup to go in.
Oh man,
his voice.
Nigga.
Shit was good, but that shit was a little harsh. I'm finished.
Lord, you was straight out of bitch mode tonight.
That shit real good. That shit
the
real
whole
good.
time he been crushing it though.
Because
But villain, he's been drinking the majority of the drink.
I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying the
It kind of sounds like you are.
I'm agreeing with what he's saying.
Let me stop instigating.
I will pull him out. You did that last time. Let me tell you something. This one right here will get cut. Okay.
Oh my god. Try your best.
It's a certain point.
So we
You
about to
know
play your
somebody
video,
to
your new
win.
video.
Hmm?
We about to play your new video.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Tell us about the video.
Alright, alright, so alright, so the video I recorded song. It's called a video called Stone Cold. I recorded probably like 6 months ago. That's one of the songs that like fell in the cracks or whatever like that. So I went back to my files, just listened. So I'm like, okay, cool. But I didn't like the like I had dropped the verse. I had like 6 bars on it. I said, man, you know what? I had to trash this shit, like trash the whole verse. I said, alright, cool. I said, man, who is a good person gonna be on the song? 'Cause I'm not gonna just send anybody any type of song. So wanted to do an Too Easy Trade from Lexington Pop. Like I'm cool with him. Like we met at a show one time. So I'm cool. I'm like, alright, bet. I sent it to him. So he sent this like, yo, bro, like this shit hard. His manager heard it. His label, like he on the label too. Like they heard this shit. All right, so cool. He went live with his verse and shit. They was like, man, y'all need to do a video, put that shit on World Star. I was like, damn. So I'm like, all right. So I said, bro, like, all right, once you get the verse back, send it back to me. So I want to feed off you. It's hard when you good. It's hard like when you doing music with a lot of people. Cause I be trying to feed off other people's energy,
right?
But they got to feed off me because they not as good. So they're trying to get this. I'm trying to find people that kind of better or not on the same level so we can feed off each other.
Right.
She heard the joint. I was like, all right, bet, bro. Like, boom. Heard the joint. Dropped my verse. Boom. I said, all right. Then he called me back next day. I was like, I was asleep. Like this, like the third, fourth person called me, heard the song of mine, got on the joint. Like, bro, we got to do a video right now. So I'm like, all right. He called me. He was like, oh, we doing the video. He called me like, yeah, bro, we got to do the video. I'm like, all right, bet. I said, I promised my girl, because he wanted to do it like 2 days before New Year. I said, man, I promised my girl I get the room for New Year's and shit. Like, I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? I said, all right, let's do it that Saturday. So he said, all right, bet. So we did it that Saturday. It was cool. My niggas came out, but it was like kind of like a trap video. It's not normally what I usually do. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I wanted to make it kind of gutter type shit.
All right, cool. We about to play this joint. Look at that video we having like he's about to have a sports orgasm. He's like, oh my God, touchdown!
All these Pittsburgh Steelers fans,
man,
they getting their ass handed to them by the Cleveland Browns, 28-0 in the first quarter. Just went to the second quarter. So all of y'all Steelers fans, they talk that 6 championship bullshit. You won't be getting number 7 this year. Suck on that shit.
Yeah. Why were you so aggressive right there?
There's some underlying tone. No,
there's a lot of energy right there.
There's some underlying tone.
I mean, real talk. Yeah, I understand because Pittsburgh fans are diehard and they talk.
They talk their shit.
Most of them are full of shit.
Wait a minute, they talk. Y'all, you talk your shit too, though.
This on some different shit.
Sounds personal.
Yeah, this on some personal.
What, did you see how he
did? Personal shit.
Like he was real serious.
I don't sports nigga. I'll be
back. Did you
back.
roll your eyes?
Yes, I did. Cause folks take shots.
Is it someone we know that you talking about a Steelers fan? A particular
like we talked about, I ain't putting nobody on spotlight. I'm
not
saying
anymore.
Some folks, throw shit out there. I'm not saying just because I don't respond, don't mean I ain't shit. And I will be a sorry motherfucker.
So you gonna take it out on? But what did the team got to do with it?
Because
nigga, I'm playing the video.
It's some subliminal stuff. All I'm saying
you just a mean motherfucker.
You're trying to tell us that they know who they are.
Yeah, the gloves,
you just a mean. You just gonna hit a nigga in a football team. Like you's a mean motherfucker.
I told you I go for pure irritation, baby. Pure irritation.
Nah, no boo boo.
Yeah. I want you cussing me out when you go to bed at night. When you first wake up in the morning, I'm the first thing you thinking about because you hate me that much. That's my goal in life when I get to that point.
We know this.
So I just want folks to know when you come up against me, if you think that you can get me out of my character.
I thought we were talking about football, but go ahead.
Sometimes I gotta get on my soapbox. I felt this coming with the alcohol and the weed.
No,
it's just flowing, baby. And this is for several folks. Several folks that I know that's laying back in the cut and have ulterior motives. I see you.
Ulterior motives?
I see you. I see what you're doing. I see the moves you're making, but don't think because I don't call you one, I don't see it.
Are you really beefing with these people?
No, it's just folks that I know that are tuning in.
Angry
I know some folks that's tuning in that have some things to say because of my persona, what I'm doing right now. I can't really speak on it in person. So I'd rather put it out here if they're watching, and if they are, I know they are. And then just think about that, and then think about next time you holler at them.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Sometimes you gotta speak on things.
Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, you gotta feel it, yeah. Oh yeah, let's go, Kane. Yeah.
Glacier, you cold.
Hey. Georgia the jungle like Tarzan. You gon' go ahead and stop and dog shit. Might toss the place up and go Austin. Go to Cali, go to Boston. Stone Cold. Get plenty, get more. Like Gucci, keep down. I sang 6'4". You be sitting still and I just walk the road. You gon' pop that money, yeah. That bass.
I just been all on my motherfucking grind. Took me a blessing to try to get mine. I had a rush in my life on the line. Fighting these demons, trying to take my disguise. Feel like Mo3 in my city, they trying. Niggas be hating, trying to take out your shine. Feeling abandoned when no one's around. I had to get it, I stay with them round. My father told me don't fuck with no clown. Niggas was snaky, you gotta lay them down. Before they try to get you when no one's around. I cannot fuck with these little bitty bitches. They gonna use you for all of your business. Crazy how life can make you a villain. All about money, I'm about to go get it. Working 2 jobs, taking care of my children. This is the life that a young nigga living. Don't get it confused when I'm talking about business. My life a story and I turn to a minute. My mama said, boy, you know that you gifted. My father told me, boy, stay out the way. You hang by yourself or them niggas gon' pay. They lying on your name and you see what they say. Try to stay out the streets cause these niggas be fake.
Stone Cold. Yeah. Get plenty, get more. Like Gucci, kick down. I sang 6'4". You be sitting still and I just dog the road. You gon' pop that money, yeah.
Yeah, when you talk to me, you talk to a rider. Fuck it, call me your highness. Might give me a bad little bitch. Marble the floors with my Siberian tires. Molly, it boost me, it give me a little higher. Strike a match, that nigga go on fire. Hey, hey. Fucking, I'm hitting, I'm knitting the bitch and I'm busting it off and I'm skeeting her. Stone Cold wrist when I hold up my wrist, I bump my shit, she like, oh my god. Hop in the ring with you niggas a left hand and they quick to hit the mat. Why would I be any nigga, cause no other nigga gon' watch my back. Too easy and feeling back to back. Young nigga OGs, they tip they hats. Right now it's like check after check. Hard to keep up, hard to catch my breath. All the drip got all of this finesse. Keep stomach, keep my foot up on they neck. Breezy grab me like, why you hold me back? Like boho, get that shit a rest. Still good from the east up to the west. Women let me and then they get obsessed. In this world like, come and be my guest. Good spirit with a devil with my flesh. Throwing bang like these Franklins got possessed. 45 or the chopper that's suppressed. Putting out all the time that you invest. Hey, go get Stone Cold.
Yeah. Get plenty, get more. Like Gucci, kick down. I sang 6'4". You be sitting still and I just dog the road. You gon' pop that money, hit that bass and lose control.
You know. Should have got the belt, man. You know, I got a Stone Cold belt right next to you.
Hey, I got a public service announcement.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shit.
If you can't cook, don't post pictures of food that look ugly.
What?
Miss Lady Antoinette.
Don't be trying to know.
What happened?
I'm not gonna call them out.
No. Why not? Cause you done started something.
I don't know them personally. It might hurt their feelings. I don't want to.
Oh.
Because she thinks that, you know.
Yeah.
So what happened? What she put?
It was some questionable. She.
I have a lot of social media friends, and they, people be posting pictures of their food, and it's nasty.
It didn't look.
And it be like on a paper
right
plate.
now, I'm hungry, and I'm not hungry no more.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's how bad it is. You know, I like to cook. And
was that a taco salad?
It wasn't.
It wasn't
no taco though.
Nah, it was like some jalapenos or something.
I don't even want to know.
I'm just saying.
I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. I want to know.
And the thing is that a lot of people, do that. And I'm like, I'm in some food groups. And I'm like.
So let me tell you what y'all need to do. this will help y'all out. Before you post that picture, go look at what dog food looks like.
He did say something about the
If your picture looks similar to the dog food picture, then you are reenacting that scene from Good Times. Like
I feel like it's not even just dog food. I think that when you about to post a picture, you take your picture, take a step back, look at it, right? And then you go look at like one of these. You need to look at one of these, you know, one of these pages of you know real chefs and things like that. Like how close am I to this?
I don't know, but I know like over the summertime, my girl was like, "Can you cook?" I'm like, "Nah, I can't cook." I think, cause me personally, I can cook, but like me personally, when somebody say they can cook, that means you can cook for multiple people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you say I can cook, that means you can cook for like 8 or more people. You know what I'm saying? So I know I don't know how to cook. But then she see me, I was like, damn. So she was showing me pictures of people. I'm like, damn. I said, damn, like some chicken tenders. I said, man, I can cook that. My picture look way better than that. So I'm like, damn. So I just started doing this shit. I'm like, all right, bet. So I was like, man, now I told her all I gotta learn how. Once I know how to make macaroni and cheese, it's done.
So
it's done.
But see, here's the thing. Your food gotta look appetizing, and some people forget that.
yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Since my cousin Chef Rock, he opened up. He's one of the sponsors, Queen Mother's Restaurant. He's been doing it. He's in Arlington now, and he's not working on Sundays. So I'm gonna reach out to him, and I'm gonna see he can come down here and
all for it.
You say what restaurant he work at?
he work at Queen's Mother's. He's a sponsor of the show.
Queen Mother's. What kind of food is it? I'm trying.
Fried chicken.
They have macaroni and cheese. They got it. They had it.
I gotta see because he moved locations, but basically
it's like so.
He won season 3 of Hell's Kitchen, and he specializes in different variations of like fried chicken and a chicken sandwich, and the two sandwiches I had, like for people who were standing in line for Popeyes, was stupid.
I don't like it.
Like on a real, this is what a real chicken sandwich tastes like.
Yeah.
Like
and
both.
I know a lot of real chicken places that they're small, and I'm like, yo.
No, the sandwich about this fucking big, by the way. Yeah.
Companies.
Yeah.
And those are much better.
Yes.
Than Popeyes.
And I'm gonna tell you like this: I had to split a sandwich with somebody. I had my own sandwich, and then he gave us a third sandwich, and I had to split it. And after tasting it, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't have split the shit. I just took the shit home and just ate it myself. Like on some real shit.
Over my dead body.
Oh my
So-
bad, I didn't know you wanted
So basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get him in here, and me and him will talk for hours, but we gonna, because he's always have a great opinion on life and in general and stuff like that. So he actually can speak it as well. So.
Now let's talk about Mr. Villain's video.
Okay.
I see what you're talking about. You're feeding off of someone else.
Yeah.
And I could feel that vibe and that energy cross over to you. I don't know if you saw. I was, you know.
Yeah. So when I heard it, I was like, dang. So when he had his verse, I'm like, damn, that shit. Alright. So like I'm pretty sure he wrote the shit. I don't write my verses. So then when he did it, I was like, how I started off. I forgot how I started the song though. It was something. Might give me a bad little bitch, mama. I said, might give me a bad little bitch, mama. My flow with my Siberian tiger. You know what I'm saying? And when I like get first time I get like $20 million, but I'm getting a fucking white Siberian tiger. But that's like my. I just want that. You know? I told my man, bro, I give your ass $1,000 a week.
Why
cash,
you say $2,000
because she don't like dogs and animals.
So who the fuck is gonna feed him?
Huh?
Who gonna feed him?
My man. I tell her, like, yeah, I get for like 100 million. I get like a big ass mansion. We at the West Wing. A couple of my niggas gonna come. I give his ass $2,000.
And you still want you want your man to go feed the tiger.
It's gonna be a baby ass cub. So whoever feeds the tiger,
he gonna
but whoever
he gonna eat your homeboy, bro.
I don't have to imitate.
Listen to me. My cousins, like they flew. Their dad flew my little cousins to Japan. They got pictures. They flew them to Japan.
Okay,
like,
but visiting the tiger versus taking care of him.
I'm talking about they was petting. The tiger was all on them type shit.
You remember it was two white men, right? And we're not gonna put their name out there.
Shit,
white
Siegfried and Roy, dumb
Hey,
motherfuckers.
I was trying not to go there, but they took care of tigers and trained them and performed with them. They're like for these tigers' whole lives. And one time, that tiger went in on one of them, and unfortunately,
I'm not worried about that.
You know when they say, you know a female be like I look like a snack.
He did. Oh, I don't want to laugh. That's not nice. I don't want to laugh.
It's already you already laughed.
Yeah, don't be like, cause you know even who was it? Wasn't Tyson? Didn't Tyson have a white tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he still have it?
He probably do. You know he'll.
Enough money though. I don't think.
No. Tyson got most of his money back from that marijuana farm. He be smoking good.
But that don't mean he's.
I'm gonna have to have me a zoologist. Somebody take care of it.
I don't think you want that on your property.
I want
You know
that.
what I'm
I'm
saying?
dead ass.
Maybe
I
they
want
have
that
like,
motherfucker before a dog.
maybe they have like a adopt a tiger program and the tiger live at the zoo and that's your tiger and you can go visit and say, hey, this is your man.
I wanna fucking Siberian white tiger. I want a fucking farm with like 7 horses. I want
The
acres of
horses
land.
is what the tiger gonna eat the horses.
He gonna be on a whole other side.
You should name your tiger CP3.
He'll be a domesticated animal. I'm gonna have a domesticated. These motherfuckers in Dubai be having this shit.
Yeah, but you're crazy.
I'm crazy too.
yeah, but no, you don't want to
First
do
of
that.
all,
Though.
after the shit came out with the Tiger King shit, it's gonna be hard as shit.
Yo, Tiger King was the shit though.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard enough for first of all a nigga to get a motherfucking tiger. Then if you have enough money to be able to afford when they're already gonna be watching you because they're gonna think you're doing some other shit. So then somebody get hurt or fucked up by the tiger, nigga, you're done. So you're adding more drama to your life for no reason. I understand Tony Montana, Tiger King. It's the status of some greatness and shit. Fuck that, bro. I just want to go invest that shit in the business and call it a day. Call it Tiger Villain and call it a day.
Lady Antoinette, can you see CP3 eyes? Cause I can't.
His eyes been missing. His eyes.
Man, we on hour 4, man.
Nigga, you are cheeky like a motherfucker right now.
I know I'm blocking these, nigga.
His eyes disappear usually in the third hour. You know what I mean?
We in hour 4.
But this fool, his eyes been gone since like 30 minutes in.
I'm just saying, man.
Dog, you are cheeky like a motherfucker right now.
Don't be hating on my beautiful eyes, man.
Alright, let's start this. We're gonna start winding this shit down.
Hey, man. They know what it is, man. They watch sports in the
That's an excuse.
I see everything.
Really?
You know what, Go Villain? I don't think we did this last time. I don't think we did bars at the bar with you.
Bars at the bar.
Yes. So you freestyle, right?
He already going.
Go ahead, throw one of them beats by
Nah, he gonna do acapella.
But he already going. That's so you can't hear him. He already. You was saying bars at the bar. I hear him.
So it could be 16, it could be 17, it could be 8. We just want some acapella bars.
Gotta have fun with this shit. 4 walls, no boxing me in. Me yak not bottles of big. Talk smack, better back up your shit. So my ex go ahead pack up his shit. Guy next was the last on the list. Far-fetched, it won't happen again. Wanna ask who you rapping against? Bought a pound, had to rap it again. Bought a bucket, had to pull up the dance. Bag of bitches, still bag of the friends. What come first was the chicken and eggs. She want my chicken, so I'm serving her eggs. Guess she think I'm a man in her head. We're couple his powers and pigs. You in trouble, there's somebody there. That's real, that's music to my ears. We go. What you want? Let's go again. Starting this shit with a headshot. Right a little baby, your bedtime. Me and my money had stared down. I fuck on that bitch with her head tied. I told him to not like it's San Fran. I'm kicking this shit like it's Van Damme. Pull up in the Trans Am. She be like, whoa, down. It was too hard to slow down with the tie knots in the dope house. Love it, baby, when you go down. Lick your thumb and don't lose count. Come on, man. That's it. We got it.
That's it.
Yeah, alright, cool. We like to get people out here to get, boom. Some people go always told me we do bars at the bar. It could be written, it could be freestyle. We just like to catch the energy for real, for real, for real.
Yep.
So, you know, by the way, CP3 is a producer, by the way.
Right, back.
Please don't talk like that.
Stop talking that pimp shit, nigga. All you need
You
is.
got a website and shit for the beats?
I got some on my SoundCloud and I got some like plenty on my phone and shit.
Alright, can you text me his SoundCloud? My phone died. Just
I
text
got
me
you.
his SoundCloud and shit. Yeah, bro. I definitely would. I'll definitely be supporting this shit.
I
Just,
do all
you know.
different types, dubstep, hip hop, R&B. I like doing soundtracks, all types of this.
So yeah, cause right now I'm just like I said, right now when I start like.
So what project you got out now, and what are you working on?
Alright, so right now I got I got 2 more videos about to drop. I was supposed to have a video drop called Spill. You know what I'm saying? It was some with Valentine Brown and another female named Cody. She's a jazz musician. We just dropped Stone Cold, cause Stone Cold was supposed to drop the 16th. So Stone Cold came back before Spill came back. So I'm like, Spill was really supposed to drop January 1st. Cause I got a new tape called Billionaires. It's with me and a girl named Valentine Brown. It's just a 2-song EP, and then we got a video with that. Spectrum is my latest project. I dropped that Thanksgiving. So that's
the main one that's out now.
That's the main one right out. So we got Stone Cold, the Brighter Side video. I'm just like a whole slave in that joint. So that video is dropped. We probably dropped that in like March towards the springtime, cause it's like a sunny. When we shot the video, it was sunny, and the cameraman ended up spilling water. Had some unfortunate situations that he couldn't finish the video. So when he get his stuff back together, I got one video dropping there. We got that, and then I should be shooting a video to a song named Boomerang, like I want to say the 25th of this month. So right now I'm just doing I'm just doing a press tour, just doing a bunch of podcasts, just keeping the momentum rolling, you know, just drop a bunch of videos. We ain't dropping no more music because we got a bunch of product out. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to you don't want to have too much product and you know what I'm saying, not rolling, like just jump. You know what I'm saying? So right now the eyes on me. We just gonna keep it positive. Just keep, you know what I'm saying? Keep making the haters mad. Whoever ain't fucking with me, want to be passive aggressive, we're gonna keep pushing them out.
Well, fuck them. If they ain't fucking with you, it's I wouldn't even think about it. Like, you got momentum on your side, just keep doing what you do.
Yeah, we just keep growing right now. We just nan and a boo boo. Hey, I'm telling you, like every day is just gonna make you mad because it's growing. Like I'm not finessing nobody. I'm not getting over. This is just hard work. You know what I'm saying? So now, like I said, when you was mentioning the Billboard 51, like right now, you can't be a rapper now, right? Because everybody want to pay for promotion, do everything they do, want to get on Spotify page and shit. You can't, because I'm a rapper. I don't really rap about money. I just rap about things I live and how I feel, right? So, you know, sometimes I splurge a little bit, but if I splurge that day, that's when I'm going to talk about the day I splurge.
Okay.
But just the Billboard. So if you're a trapper, you're a drugged in rapper, you talking about I get the bands, I got the bricks, I got the stacks, I got the rap. How come your ass ain't on a Billboard?
You ain't never lied.
How come your ass you got all this money? How come it don't really cost that much for real? For when you thinking about your career, especially like when you a rapper, you talk about gangs and shit, or you gangster, you gotta buy a chain, you gotta invest in a chain.
I mean, the thing about this is that rappers nowadays will spend more money on millionaires than their own career.
But I do have a question in reference to your Billboard. How did you see the effects of that? Like, what happened after you put those billboards up?
I just do everything. Before I even think about music, like they say about basketball, all that shit is the brain before your physical attributes, right? So we already knew, like me, my girl, my cousin Z-Dad, my brother, we already know that the music good. So now that the music good, we have to make other avenues to make money besides the music. So the music gonna come, but the music can't be the main source of the money, right? So I don't want to make clothes. I just don't want to do clothes. Everybody do fucking t-shirts. Everybody can get a fucking printer off Amazon with the fucking sheets for $300. You know what I'm saying? Now you're a t-shirt designer. I hate shit like that. Nigga can pick up a microphone, recording phone. Now I'm a rapper. You can't be that shit. So you made a certain substantial amount of money off it. So I was like, damn, I don't want to do fucking. I just need something clever type of merchandise. So I want to do like electronics. You know what I'm saying? I started man dibbling the devil the hats, but too many people do t-shirts, jeans, sweatpants, sweatsuits, socks, hats, simple shit, simple shit. I was like, all right, cool. So then I'm just like, all right, that's what we gonna do. So when we founded the Billboard, like I always figure out like, all right, how many rappers in DC? How many poppin' rappers in DC?
Right.
How many rappers is gonna be? And how many rappers they gonna make it come from DC in the next 3 months? Right? Because I always do like a 6-month run, 12-month run, however many runs I'm about to do the promo. So I'm like, all right, well, the population, let's say for instance, the population in DC is 300,000, right? So out of 300,000 people, how many of those people are black? Let's say 100,000. So 100,000 are black. So out of 100,000, because right now I'm targeting the black people. White people gonna come, right? So out of 100,000 black people, how many people listen to rap music? So like now they get slimmer, right? So out of 100,000, we can say let's split it in half. 50,000 people listen to rap music. So out of 50,000 listen to rap music, how many people would be interested in my music? So then they go from 50,000, then they drop down to like 2,000, right? So now 2,000 people in DC would fuck with my music, right? You go to DC, now you got DC, now you got PG County. Do the same thing for PG County. You do the same thing for Mo County, all the surrounding areas, and go to Waldorf, da 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 da. So I knew that Waldorf, Lexington Pop, California, Maryland, all these motherfuckers, like you think they full of white people, they full of black people.
Yeah.
And they small towns. Right? So then I just think about, oh damn. So all the people in Waldorf, all the black people in Waldorf, all right, now I can get to these people. Now that I know, now that I broke, now that so, because the shit's so spread out, now that I broke it down, right? Now that I broke it down, so then I'm like, all right, cool. So when I thought about the Billboard, now I want to know how many motherfuckers, when they drive past the Billboard, how many motherfuckers see this shit a day? So I said, damn, the fucking Billboard, 112,000 people see that one Billboard. The one at the toll, at the Baltimore toll zone. 1,200 people see that shit a day. And
that was the first one, right?
Yeah, and the peak one, right? And at the peak is at 1, 2, 3 o'clock. So that's when the most people see it. But you gotta have more money. It costs more money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm behind a Coca-Cola ad, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna tell you like this. The only problem with what you were saying, where you fucked up at,
right.
This is what black people do. So you said you marketed to who?
The black people. But what I
No. We're not going
backtrack.
No. We're gonna stay right there.
Right.
So when I talk success and when we talk building a brand and when you talk how your music moves. In 1993, Snoop Dogg dropped Doggy Style. When I grew up, 2 Live Crew dropped As Nasty As They Wanna Be. NWA dropped Straight Outta Compton. You know what all them albums have in common? The majority of the people that bought them albums were white. The majority of the Public Enemy fans, even though they talk shit about white people, are white. The majority of Wu-Tang fans, actually. If you go to a Wu-Tang concert,
Asian.
No, they're white too.
But no.
There's a lot of Asians too.
Yeah, Wu-Tang
but,
is big over there.
And like, I went to a Bone concert in like 2018, 2019. Now I'll never forget this.
That was recent.
We went in that line and we was deep as shit. And I was like, man, all these black people here, we about to go see Bone.
Go inside.
And as we got inside, and I'm gonna tell you, it was standing room only. You couldn't even move.
Right.
And I thought I was good because I was around my people. And then I realized my people was the minorities in that motherfucker.
Right.
Have you seen the Roots? Gone to see like the Roots?
Not yet.
Live? Oh, I was at Howard Theater, and the crowd was white.
Damn. So what I'm saying is basically, in order to really, I can say in order, but one of the markets don't neglect that whole white market.
No. I'm not neglecting the white community or whatever like that. But what I had to do is like, all right, so white people, they follow trends. Now, I don't want to say they don't start them, they follow them, right?
They do.
But I needed to. What I had to do is what I'm doing is I'm weaning my kind out. Like other people, they're gonna follow. It's shit. Music and shit is trends and followers. You know what I'm saying?
But you gotta remember too is, like, you ever heard the Insane Clown Posse? Do you know who they are?
No.
Let me tell you what they look like. It's 2 motherfuckers from Detroit, 2 white boys from Detroit, and they wear clown makeup. and they're independent. They've even beefed with Eminem. They've been on WCW wrestling when WCW was a thing. They've had their own wrestling circuit. They've done their own festival, and they without a mainstream. I remember a white boy came to me and was like, "You don't know about Insane Clown Posse? They sing about cotton candy." I was like, "Do me a favor." He's like, "What?" I was like, "It's a real simple task." He's like, "What is it?" I was like, "Shut the fuck up," because I thought it was, and to me, it's not my taste of music.
No.
However, them white boys eat that shit up.
Yeah, they have a big following.
Like, for them to be around for 20 years and never have a mainstream deal, and to have grown people, first of all, I would never paint my face as a clown, because I call people clowns all day long, and it doesn't signify nothing of power to me. However, they're juggalos and all that other stuff they do.
That
willingly do it.
juggalo movement real big.
That's who got the Juggalo
That's
movement.
Oh damn, that's
The
what I'm saying.
Juggalo movement is from the Insane Clown Posse. Those are his followers. Those are their followers.
Evil clowns, bro.
Yeah.
Like it for.
Yeah, those are their followers.
Nah, they do it. They do that.
They've
shit.
done it.
That's why I was looking for the word, cause I never heard of saying clown posse, but I know like juggalos.
The Juggalos are the followers of the Insane Clown Posse. They got the festival of the Juggalos or something like that.
Yeah. So, but the thing about them is they found for
They found their niche and they
exactly. Just like some of the rappers like the SoundCloud, they dye their hair pink or they tat their face and stuff like that. It's not that they can't rap like New York people. Like everybody think that they need bars. Like I think that Lil Pump can rap like Nas and all them. But
he can.
I'm not saying he can. I'm not saying he isn't on that level. But I'm pretty sure like 6ix9ine, they can rap the regular rap, but they found their niche to be crazy. Like they got to be crazy.
6ix9ine.
Yeah, exactly. They have a
6ix9ine found his gimmick, but 6ix9ine lyrically sucks.
I don't think so. I just think that's just part of his gimmick. I just think because 6ix9ine is listen.
He
sucks as part of his gimmick, or you just saying?
Now I would tell you this.
I don't because 6ix9ine makes. I don't want to say he makes good music, but 6ix9ine makes hits.
He makes hits, but
he makes hits.
Unfortunately,
The only person before he did the snitch stuff, the only person who was beating 6ix9ine was Drake. That's a fact. The only person on the billboards who was beating 6ix9ine was Drake.
So here's the thing: he sells records now, but in 20 years, are people gonna be listening to his music?
No. But he still be rich.
That's what I'm saying.
He still be rich though.
He can blow money. He can blow money in a heartbeat.
No. What I'm
but
saying.
No, you say he gonna be still rich. No, he's not gonna be rich.
He'll be rich. He'll be rich.
MC Hammer is somebody we thought was gonna be rich forever, and he's not.
I mean, it's like this when you break down like the whole Smith-Stein situation like this. Like Designer can actually really rap. No bullshit. I've heard Designer really rap before.
Outside of his gimmick.
Yeah, outside of his gimmick. But the problem with that is, when's the last time we talked about Designer? The Panda song. Yeah,
I got the
so
he started the movement, real talk.
Even with 6ix9ine.
But the thing about him is, guess what? Now I'm in control. The thing about Designer is, guess what? When you first heard that Panda song, guess who you thought it was?
It was Future.
You thought it was Future. Yeah. That's the niche that he took. That's the what I'm saying is.
But it didn't. But it wasn't. It was a niche, but it didn't stay.
It didn't stay because
people
called him out because you got the real Future fans.
I mean, but it's and that's the thing is having a hit versus Jeopardy.
Yeah.
So having a hit can get you 20 million right now. Having Jeopardy can keep you 20 million for over the next 20 years.
So if I get one hit, get 20 million, I'm cool with that, bro.
So it's just to me, it's just Jeopardy. So if you have lasting power, because there are people that we can talk about between Designer, he ain't doing nothing. Fetty Wap, he ain't doing nothing.
Fetty Wap got bread though. Fetty Wap.
Yeah,
rich.
but just because
he's rich. Fetty Wap is rich because at one point Fetty Wap was on tour with Taylor Swift. Now you can catch Fetty Wap if he went on tour, he'd be in a wrinkled down ass shack.
Yeah, but
that's a big difference.
That motherfucker went like 9 times platinum.
But yeah.
But that don't.
Going 9 times platinum.
Don't mean just because you make money, don't mean you keep money.
Right. Because you gotta keep making it.
Yeah. And he has to pay back more than likely he signed a 360 deal.
Yeah, you gotta pay your.
So he
your
had
labor.
so a lot of that shit he had to pay back. And then he got multiple baby mamas. They eating good.
And then
They eating
gonna-
over.
is he
One
gonna-
of the baby
is he
mamas
trying
on
to
Love and Hip Hop, so she got Love and Hip Hop bread and
Right,
his
but
bread.
here's the thing. Are you able to keep up your lifestyle? Period. And no, he's not going to be able to.
And right now, and right now, reality shows are shut down. So,
What
because of
was
COVID.
it? Yeah.
Because Love and
one
Hip Hop
of
and
them,
stuff.
Yeah, they tried to continue, but then somebody got COVID, and
Yeah.
that was it.
Yeah. So it you know, you eat differently when you when stuff ain't.
Yeah, you're right, but I'm glad that's why I'm independent. So
And
I
here's,
worry about that shit.
and here's the thing, no one's checking for Fetty Wap. You know, Fetty Wap, and here's the thing, Fetty Wap is from New Jersey, but he's one of those people that started the whole movement of hip hop on back, one of the people that did a resurgence on the East Coast. And you know, now we got everybody from A Boogie to with the hoodie to Snicks 9 to, you know, it's a lot of people, but no one's really checking for him because
that's
of the
crazy
situation.
about Fetty Wap, because like when I get a substantial amount of money or whatever like that, he one of like the top 5 people I'm gonna work with. Like when I get some like come in there whatever like that.
He's one of the reasons that Snicks 9 was he did a song with him doing early on to help put him on, and he didn't even charge him for it.
I don't know. I remember Dave East was telling me, he said, because 6ix9ine real name like Daniel or something.
Daniel Hernandez.
Yeah, so he was like, yeah, 6ix9ine, you don't know, like the videos and stuff, all the colorful videos and stuff, he be just like editing them himself, because 6ix9ine is a cameraman. When Dave East if you go on Dave East's interview, he said, yeah, I know 6ix9ine. Back when he was banging the blues, 6ix9ine was a fucking cameraman. He gonna say like he was a fucking cameraman.
That decided that he wanted to be in front of the camera.
Because he just knew 6ix9ine is a fucking genius. Whether you want to call him a rat or not, that boy's a fucking genius, bro.
He's not a genius.
He's a
What
genius.
he did was
You know how to exploit the internet.
No, what I was about to say, when you say he's a genius, you're referring to what?
Of how he markets himself, and because the thing about it is he had the rainbow head and he was selling 6ix9ine ain't talking about nothing. He ain't talking about a goddamn thing. But that rainbow head got him My Little Pony deal. He was selling fucking My Little Pony, but you not fucking. Do you understand how deep My Little Pony is, bro? And what the fuck this nigga talking about, bro?
We came up with
My Little Pony.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
like when it was created.
So
I mean,
he had a little dog with the rainbow hair with My Little Pony.
But here's the
That's
thing.
a ticket right there,
Here's the thing. He knew how to troll, which is, I mean, if we go to that back before we had the internet the way it was, I mean, he did the 50 Cent method.
Yeah.
He created controversy.
Yeah, but can he keep his money?
And but
at least with 50 was behind the scenes, and he decided to be a producer of a show.
But that's the
and
thing.
All kinds of other stuff. What's 6ix9ine doing?
But and that's the thing that I was getting to was that, you know, just because you know how to troll, just because you know how to get certain things doesn't mean you know how to keep it. There's a lot of people that was rich 10 years ago and is broke as fuck now.
Money will come and go.
Definitely.
That's why I just like the steady incline. Cause like I said, when I first started rapping, like in high school, shit like that, I'm like, damn, like these niggas is good. Like I wasn't even like rapping like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just always a writer, like writing books and shit. I got my first book published in like the 3rd grade. Like real talk, like so I'm like, damn. So I be like on a jump when I get what was that shit? LimeWire, some down to the beach freestyle and shit.
The LimeWire fucked up a lot of people's computers.
Yeah. Or Bear shit, Napster, all that shit. So I was downloading the freestyle, we ain't recording nothing, cause the way the shit now, like if I would have had this shit now how it is now, like my son can get this shit now, like a little fucking iPhone little studio now, like all these studios on every block and shit, you can't. It wasn't like that like 5-6 years ago. You can't go to a. You know what I'm saying?
So therefore, you understand that the market is flooded.
Exactly, but it's flooded, but it make it easier now. It's easier for not like, cause like Spotify is exposed. Yeah, but it's easier though. It's easy now because the niggas who dropping the bullshit, they have no artistry. You know what I'm saying? So artistry gonna beat it.
Here's the problem.
Not necessarily.
Because it's easier to put it out there, it's harder to succeed. Because like I said, the market is flooded.
So when the market is flooded, your competition is great.
I don't think so. I think it's easy because guess what? When you go on your Facebook timeline, right? Somebody say they post a little video. They be like, "Oh, check my new song out on all platforms." You gonna scroll right past that. You get what I'm saying? Cause niggas doing the same shit. Niggas look at.
But you have to. I mean, here's the thing though. Like when I started, before we started at the bar, we did True Radio. There wasn't that many there wasn't that many podcast internet radio shows. Real talk. Even my man Gilly, he was still rapping at the time. Not everybody and their mama had the podcast. When Joe Button first started, he's actually one of the first rappers to kick off one of the internet waves. Public Enemy. Public Enemy was one of the first rap groups to start internet albums and like how we download music right now. All that started like for somebody, and when you look at stuff like that, you gotta think about it. Things change, and you have to be aware of it. And just because one person did it well doesn't mean the other people will do it as well.
So like when you on your timeline, when I'm on my timeline, I'm like, oh, like they be like, oh, check my music. It's on all platforms. Like, why should I check your music? I just scroll right past the shit. It might be good. I just scroll right past the shit because
everybody's doing it.
Everybody said, oh, my music on all platforms. What the fuck? Like, what make you want? Like, what's the story behind it? If you have a story behind it, like,
but you gotta think about it. If I can get 500 people to do it, and out of them 500 people, like I ain't gonna lie, I sit up there and I go through people's music all the time. If I like this shit, I put it on my playlist. Then I have a DJ who taps into my Spotify, and if he likes it, he does a certain mix with it. So now he done heard it. He ain't had to research these motherfuckers. They just show up on my stuff. So and when I listen to a song, half the shit I ain't gonna lie on my playlist, I got over almost 200 something songs. I've probably maybe listened to a good 30 seconds of the songs. If I like it for 30 seconds, it's cool. If I don't like it, you got 10 seconds to impress me.
Right. And that's the thing. Record execs are the same way. So people who are trying to get a deal, they go through that as well. Like the movie we were talking about, Brown Sugar. Prime example. In that movie, Mos Def's character, they was trying to get him on the radio. They took the song to the label or to the radio station, and it was difficult to get him on.
Yeah. So, but we about to finish this up because I'm tired of this shit.
I got some meeting to go to 10.
You got a meeting to go to at 10? You picked the wrong show to come to, bro.
It's all good. It's all good.
Shit, it's 9:44.
He like don't bring me roads. It ain't that far from me.
Alright, Lady Antoinette, what you doing this week and what's going on?
Well, hopefully I'm gonna try to heal. That's the first thing. Don't you dare. Okay, I'm gonna try to heal, and then hopefully I can get back out there and doing my thing. What you say? See, you know what? You keep saying I'm backhanding people, and I really feel like
you really want to backhand him,
right? But hopefully when we come back, I'll have some info, some more alcohol for y'all, and then some updates on, because of COVID, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to go to the one particular distillery.
Okay.
Because every state has different laws.
So
the one I want to go to just happens to be in an area that may be a little tight.
Okay.
But we'll see. So I'll talk to them and we can go on from there. But just check me out on Lady Antoinette on Facebook and Instagram. I'm refusing to do Twitter, but since they kicked Donald Trump off, I think I'm gonna go ahead.
Alright, cool.
I might hit that up.
CB Chinky Eyes. I mean 3.
What's going on, people? You know you can always find me at Monday nights, 9 o'clock, Sports and Hill Podcast. This week we'll be talking Washington football team recapping their season, previewing the hockey season, recapping the Wizards week that was, previewing the upcoming week. You can also catch me on the Waldorf Honda 2450 Crane Highway, selling cars, new, pre-owned, certified, used, lease, whatever you need. Come holler at me. I'm gonna make that deal happen for you. Check out sportsothp.com. all of our shows, all of our partners. They have their own podcast. You can check them out. Check out the apparel line. Check out just all the stuff that we do, man. We out
high
here,
as shit right now.
We just hit 2,000. You goddamn right. We just hit 2,000 likes on our Facebook page. We got a nice following, so appreciate all the love and support. Keep on liking, sharing, subscribing, because DC Sports are the politics. It's not just a catchphrase. It's not just a motto. It's what we do, baby.
And how many sales have you gotten so far this year?
For this month, I already got 4 in for the month on a good start for the month. So
good job.
Appreciate it, man.
Good job. CP3, we proud of you. You're doing your thing. I just want to let you know that you drank the majority of the rum tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know what we will be drinking next week.
Yeah, I'll keep y'all posted. I might have some fire for y'all.
That is fire.
We will have I think we have another calling guest next week. The crew from out of Philly, they got a nice positive a video that we played.
Yeah, I like the song. I like it's a little conscious.
The conscious joint.
I like
you know, it's a good show. It's a good show. I mean,
it's needed.
I like the young man who actually sent the track in. Reno's brother, he sent it and he actually sent his A-side song, and I appreciate that. Of course, we'll be back here next week searching for CP3's baby mom. If you're in the Capitol Heights area and you have a kid that has bad feet, cornrows, wear gray sweatpants, and a tank top for no reason all the fucking time.
Who cuss a lot and look angry.
And doesn't like certain types of snacks, please feel free to call 240-324-6110.
If your baby don't like them hot Cheetos,
Cheetos are the devil.
See?
So we would. CP3, are you gonna be nice next week? Cause I swear there was some type of pettiness going on behind the scenes. Oh, by the way, the Baltimore Ravens disrespected the Tennessee Titans by like stomping on their logo after they won the game. I just read that. That's very Baltimore-ish.
Yeah, they can be disrespectful a little bit. That happens.
Is it disrespectful or is it CP3?
Well, Tennessee did put him out last year, I believe.
So,
things going to Lamar Jackson.
He giving an excuse.
So no, I'm just saying.
You with it though.
Sometimes we gotta exercise those demons,
yeah.
man.
There you go.
So,
I mean.
All right, so we're about to end this joint, and I'm gonna play the intro video again because I actually played most of the song without playing the video earlier today. And the beat was done by no other than.
Beats by CP3, baby. Go check
AKA.
out the SoundCloud.
AKA.